some bags, Bobby.
How do you know your brother is circumcised?
No, are you uncircumcised?
Alam ka ng music.
Ask me what I thought
Diego,
of
he played the Italian music. It sounds Italian to you? Oh, that's good. That's Greek.
No, this is
Italian or Greek?
Lie. No, this is Ashkenazi.
He looks like Mixed.
For music.
Ashkenazi. Jewish.
Ashkenazi.
Greek.
They're playing.
Good afternoon, Layla. Thanks for sending me a voice message. I hope you're having a lovely day. Your mother and your father created such a beautiful young lady. And more about me, I live in northwest side of Chicago. I work in politics, and I like going to the gym, busy with real estate a lot of the time, and just having a lovely afternoon. I would love to plan a date with you. Bye. Let's call my mother.
Hi, you've reached Jean. Please leave your name, number. Thank you.
Hello, Jeannie Marie. This is your son, Johnny Z. I'm sipping coffee that I think you bought me like a year ago. Maybe you sent me some hazelnut coffee via, I'm not sure who, Walmart maybe? Pretty sure it was you that sent me that. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thinking about you. I was just in the bathroom yesterday looking at your grout work. Just incredible attention to detail. I'm going to the gym shortly. Just got up, and all is well. I got kicked off the ballot. So, been removed from the ballot, but I'm going to do the write-in candidacy. And then in March, I'm going to file for an election here in Chicago for commissioner. But nothing else is really new. Just a ton of laundry, more to-dos, and I'm thinking about you. So Dad sent me and Samantha a message saying, call your mother. And I'm glad he reminded me. I was thinking about you yesterday. Is your birthday the 19th, the 20th, or the 21st? Anyways, hope you're having a lovely day, and I'll speak with you soon. Bye.
Okay, I can send you a picture of a different missile.
I used to spend 5 hours a week meal prepping. Factory delicious dinner. Save my
Yeah, but okay, Princess, with all due respect, the point is, I'm sorry, yeah, like the point.
think about engagement with the other work. So I don't really have
You
that.
blew your cover.
The art of
For
work.
me to recognize that you wasn't
Of
any
course,
good to
know
my
my
family
enemies
or
better
me.
than you know thyself. Obviously, you can apply that book to everything in life.
Constantly.
Excuse me, everybody. I just want to say this is a total waste of time. Congratulations on a beautiful Sunday. You're doing it again. Unbelievable. This is your wasted time detection system. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you, Rod. Rod, were you playing a recording of me in Amir's room the other day?
Rod?
You were, which was very strange.
How are we blocked from Amir's room and not John Kitover?
He has 12,000 pounds.
That's true.
No, sorry. I have better things to do than to go into fucking Amir's room to play recordings of you, Yasmin.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought too.
Do you have better things to
Somebody
do?
told me I was like,
Yeah, I got to record people doing nothing. You think it's fun over here listening to people waste their time?
No, but you're getting paid at least.
It's true. I do get paid.
Here, look at this. You can't be getting paid that much.
It's enough to make it worthwhile. I will tell you that. You know, I'm the modern day Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just doing what Jeff did, but on Clown House.
Can't hear you over.
Hello?
He doesn't want me to tell you.
Tell me.
He's military. Ex-military. Intelligence guy.
He's an intelligence asset.
Yeah, I know. I composed your name and I found all the information on you. I was shocked. Shocked.
Shocked and shook.
I thought you were just like a crazy person this whole time.
Is he not? Is he
No,
a
he's intelligence. He worked for the government until May of this year.
No. Well, yeah, actually, it was May of this year.
He's running in politics, so he retired from his career in military.
Yeah, but I think the Congress thing is a joke, isn't it?
Intelligence. No, it's not a joke.
It's not a joke. I got kicked off the
No,
ballot.
It's very real. There's an article about him in NPR.
Stop
about
it.
How he
You're
used to
fucking with
be-
me.
I'm not. He used to
You're
be in
fucking
national-
with me.
I swear to God, wallahi, he used to be in the military, National Guard or something. What did you do? 4 years? What is what it said? 4 years National Guard, and then he worked for the government.
How do you can afford his clubhouse lifestyle?
He's a Fed.
Mossad, not Fed.
No, he's definitely not Mossad.
If he's a Fed and I found him before you found me, what does that say about me?
Wait, so but what's the connection to Clubhouse though?
What? Is there any connection to Clubhouse? Like, is that...
Yeah, there was a government. I responded to. I responded to a government contract, and I put in the lowest bid. They told me to record the biggest retards who waste the most amount of time, and I started getting paid by the government to detect how people are wasting all their time because the economy cannot sustain this type of fucking time wasting.
Okay, I'm not gonna do the same. I'm getting paid. Doing this.
So, are you gonna sell my kidneys?
Danny, why does your picture say not safe for work, but it's just you?
Because it shows her boobs.
She has boobs.
Men's kind of boobs.
Massive boobs.
Danny, I think that color washes you out a little bit.
Danny, why are you always bringing up your kidney sale? I told you not to talk about the kidney we sold. Please stop bringing it up.
That's a terrible photo. I just looked at it. What the fuck?
Yeah, you
Gotta change that. That's you look fat.
You know she doesn't. She has big boobs and small waist.
Look at your hips.
No, her body looks good, but she... And I just don't like...
Danny looks happy. Just let her be. Danny, you look happy. That's great. I'm happy for you.
It's nice, yeah, but what the fuck are those shoes?
Wait, can we talk about the sunglasses?
Yeah, oh, not everybody is as cool as you and is as fashionable as you.
Nipples through your shirt.
This is Jew on Jew violence. This is not girl on girl violence.
Oh, this is Iranian on Daddy. Daddy, you look like shit. Stop going out in public looking like shit.
Bubbles. I heard some little fairy come into a room and say, I need to get into a private with you to talk about Bubbles. I was like, what? Wow, people are obsessed with Bubbles.
Who did that?
He's a little F word, little N word.
Diego, play that music.
What are you talking about?
What you want?
They were talking about your kid, Bubbles.
Diego, play just
I
any
don't have a
music.
kid.
Well, they were talking about your supposed hypothetical child.
Alright, hold on. I'll send some too.
I don't have a kid.
Wait, is this Bubbles? I'm sorry, you're not.
It's not Buttercup.
You're not okay. I thought you were Down syndrome
You're
retard.
bad at your job.
Well, listen. I don't know what to tell you, but this is the dumbest room on Clown House right now. The fact that I come in here and you're playing Nazi music and giggling like school children, it is clearly indicative of Down syndrome, some type of neurotic.
It's Nazi music. It's the German dun 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 dun, but they like to play. They think it's Nazi
Yeah.
music, but it's
Play
not.
Okay, one thing about John is he's
Let's influence
not
the
not
ball.
funny.
Yeah, it's not actually from the Nazi area. There's
What happened? No, they played Erica, but what happened to that Irish guy?
T-Rubs!
Sting. Yeah, the Jews and their lies. He kept playing that shit.
He owns JohnKitover.com.
Apparently he left because of me. I just want to be. Yeah.
Okay, guys, so you want like a you know, 50 Jewish in the German car.
Like spray, bitch. Yeah, like, okay, and you can go there too.
I don't like it. I don't understand.
Like, that wasn't a real threat, but
There's a lot of shit I can say about Mexico or wherever you fall from.
he said he sucks your German.
Try not to. So it's been. Listen. Throw the fire. Let's go in the kitchen. But you're gonna get burned. It's gonna be
Yasmin, how much is X paying you? How much have you done in X revenue?
thousands.
Well, why don't we take your X?
Honestly, thousands.
Why don't we take your X account to the next level and start doing spaces?
I already have. Don't worry. Thanks.
All right,
I'm
well,
already monetizing off of it.
well, it's not about monetizing. It's about the game. What I'm saying is we can play the same game on X, but on a bigger scale because
Right,
your account
I'm
is huge.
ideologically aligned, obviously, with what I'm putting out on X. Obviously, it's coming from me, but yeah, yes, I'm making money off of it.
Did you make a lot of money on my post?
And you just
On
have
the
to do that
post
because
saying
I'm not going
that
to make
it
money
wasn't
on
a fair
posting.
representation of who you were, and that people needed to recognize that you were clearly going through something. That post. Because I was the only person that actually stood up for you.
Going through something. She thought she was going to New York to get pregnant by Diego to start a family with this fucking loser. Going through something. Yeah, you could call that going through something.
I flee and asked them to take stuff down about you because I knew that it was going to get twisted into something that it wasn't. They're going to try and make you out to be like some sort of ISIS bride, and I was like, no, obviously you're not.
One question is, did you make money off of it?
No, not at all.
I was proud of you when I saw that Elon Musk saw the video, but then I found out that our friend John has been Adrian Dippin the whole time. You didn't know that? Do you know who Adrian Dippin is? It's Reed Corey. Okay, like, yeah.
Adrian is Elon Musk. That's his pen account. That's his burner account. And people who deny it and they say, it's not him. It's a guy that lives in Fiji. It's like, all right, man. There's no point in arguing
It's
this.
literally you.
No, it's not me. It's fucking Elon Musk. And if you don't think it's Elon Musk and you listen to him for more than 10 minutes and he's sitting there talking, as opposed to like pretending to be some fucking rando, that's the way it is. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Diego's Madhouse. This is a house that has been going on for years. It's a bunch of low IQ, Down syndrome, autistic sufferers that have J-word syndrome, J-hate syndrome.
With all due respect, okay, so with all due respect, you're running away when said person, I'm like, listen to you, but somebody walked towards you and you decided, with all due respect, to leave And Jews, you know, if I was in Chicago, I would be like, yeah, what's up, there you go. But you said no. You said no. You said no. You said like, I'm gonna be negative to this guy. That's a pretty amazing affirmation. I would say that.
Good one, David. Are you on martini number 6 on a Sunday at 1 o'clock on the East Coast? Jesus. David, go to the fucking gym on a Sunday. Don't start drinking till you hit the fucking gym. What the fuck, David? What the fuck? David, what the fuck?
But you know what? It's the holidays right now, so people are home. It's not regular, even though David is using drugs on Sunday. What the fuck is playing the Hannibal lights? What the fuck are those Hannibal?
You cut it.
Oh, you don't like it, Yasmin?
Oh, cut it, sorry.
Wait, so with all the respect to you, so John is not even answering the question.
We don't live in the past, David, at a gas station where you see a guy in an old car with a wife that looks upset and kids who look, you know, like they got autism. I mean,
That's not
these
that's
are
not the question I was asking.
what
Why would you make fun of my autism?
David, if you are what happens when a Jewish guy gets rich, I mean, there's no point in getting rich.
He's not rich. He can't afford tickets to some show or some game or something.
Oh, really? He can't, because his clients, they don't want to meet him anymore because he's such a hardcore alcoholic.
So you didn't answer my question with all due respect. Oh, you don't want to answer my question.
With all due respect.
I'll answer your question. No, I'm asking him. I'm not asking
It's
you.
not supposed to be
Not a
things,
problem.
David.
I'll answer your question. That's not a problem.
No.
Why not?
With all due respect.
Tell me, why not?
Hello?
Okay, whatever. So you don't want to
It's
answer.
fine. It's fine, David. It's fine.
David, do you have autism?
You don't have to answer that.
Is it called Yasmin? You're a doctor here. Yasmin?
No, I'm not a
think
doctor.
do you think David should be chemically castrated based on his
You don't
behavior?
have to answer that.
I mean, honestly, no one should have children if this is the way you behave at 1 o'clock on a fucking Sunday, David. David, how much have you drank already?
With all due respect, if you're gonna make assumptions, like my lawyers are gonna listen to what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't have to answer that, David.
Yeah, choose not to. Thank you.
David, this is called the Chinese flute. Maybe you should buy one and bring it to China with you.
My lawyers are very well kept to.
David.
I wouldn't sue anybody.
David, this is called a Chinese flute. Maybe you should buy one to take to China on your next export trip.
Can I borrow your lawyer, David?
Oh, El Normo's arrived!
I never said anyone that did.
El Normo, I was going to text you last night because Mikhail was on some kind of fucking drugs last night. Had to have been shrooms. And he just kept going, I am the Logos, I am united. Oh,
Norm, I'm in, like, all these people are very, with all due respect to all these people, but they're very, bombastic.
Bombastic.
Aggressive. Mr. Bombastic.
They're very aggressive.
Yeah, I'm a bombastic. Mr. Fantastic.
Norm, if you weren't Jewish, would you circumcise your son?
Why, do you want to do it?
Whoa, that's the first
No,
time.
I'm surprised.
Why not say sexual? I'm surprised that Norm could even say a question back, but Diego, he did answer the question.
Exactly.
How
Oh,
dare
yeah,
you?
I
You're
respect
confused for the first time.
How's your-
Every question is answered with a question. This is clearly never be Jewish Shabbat.
Well, apparently there's a sector of neuroticism.
How's your Jewish obsession today?
What?
How's your Jewish obsession? fine.
It's good. They've already played the German.
Ashkenazi. German Ashkenazi.
Wait, I thought I was talking to Nora. Is this Jasmine? Jasmine?
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Wait, but who asked me
it's
about
not,
circumcising my kid? Did you ask me?
No, I asked because they asked me would I circumcise my son if I had one, if I wasn't Jewish, and I said yeah, I would still because the medical things, and they said Norm wasn't able to answer the question. I was like,
They
oh.
never asked me before.
No, it wasn't that specific question, but if you ask him anything about not being Jewish, he can't answer it because he's like, that's like me not existing.
Oh, I
So
think
if you weren't Palestinian, Nora,
To never smell the Torah, okay?
Nora,
so. Nora, if you were a Palestinian, if you weren't
a Palestinian, Nora, would you support suicide bombers?
I've never supported suicide bombers.
You notice how she didn't answer the question?
It's
Why not?
Why can't you answer the question?
I did answer it. I said either way.
Damn.
That's not either way. You just say no.
Maybe you don't understand how questions work.
Brent says
If
he.
you were a Palestinian, would you support suicide bombers?
That implication is pretty.
Brent says he. You do.
There's not. Okay, so gun to that.
No, I don't think anyone in this room when they came to a life or death situation wanted somebody to die. I don't think anyone in this room would offer their death to
So, here's another question for you. Is a Palestinian who's born in, say, Kentucky, are they refugees?
No, I'm not a refugee.
Are they
Wow.
I'm not a refugee.
I didn't ask you that was the question. Okay, let's try it out. Is a Palestinian who's a citizen of another country, are they refugees?
No, they're not.
Okay, you know that UNRWA classifies them as refugees.
No, most Palestinians.
Did you know that?
Hold on. Most Palestinians are not born in the West. They don't have any ID. Like, for example, I know a girl that lives in Turkey and she literally has no passport anywhere. If they live, she's legitimately, like, she wasn't born in Palestine, but because of her status,
But she's not a refugee.
There is no Palestine, by the way. All those are like.
So she's not a refugee because she's from Turkey.
no, she doesn't have the chance. She's there illegally.
So if
I thought she was born there.
She wasn't born there.
Sounds like a her problem.
I thought you just said she was born there.
No, she lives in Turkey.
Okay, where was she born?
I don't know, but I haven't talked to her in a while, but I know she only has a Palestinian passport, like a Hawaiian. That's literally all she has. She was born in Palestine.
There is no
I don't think there's such thing as a Palestinian.
There's no.
It's a Hawaiian.
yeah, it's green
It's from the Hawaiian, so it's not a
It's
Palestinian.
Hawaiian.
yeah, they did the right.
Yeah, that's
They don't have a passport, they have an ID card.
It's at the PA passport ID card, by the way.
I mean, it was pretty PA2, but might not have one that.
Yeah.
There's no
They had a lot of well, whatever. Yeah, cards and everything.
They have to have ID cards.
But it's meaningless. They can't do anything with them.
Meaningless.
Wow, that's not nice.
Well, what do they get money for that, don't they?
Does that really people care about it?
Well, they're the ones that are could be more than 1% could be refugees than they are. No, there was 750,000, I would say, there was 750,000 refugees allegedly in 1948. Now there's what, 7 million? How's that work? Where are they from?
Well, I will point out that yes,
Notice how you're not answering any questions.
It's almost like, the people of Eastern or Western Europe, mean, they're dealing with these people that are coming to their places, and it's like, whatever is not an excuse.
Yes, me. The question that I basically tried to ask Norm is if you weren't born to a Jewish mother, you weren't born Jewish, what religion would you be? Like basically, basically asking like, would you be Jewish if you had to choose it?
Well, anyways, Yasmin admitted earlier that you should be nice to men unless they have a 12-inch rock hard dick.
Crap.
Are you a refugee from
Like God said, it's not Palestine, by the way.
what is God?
It's a territory. It's a territory of Israel. The West Bank is a place. West Bank is a place. West Bank is a place. God's the place. There's no right. Checking account on the West Bank is not exactly.
If you're born as a terrorist in Tulkarem, and Tulkarem is Palestine. Beg your pardon? If you're born in
used to be a Jewish village, and then
if you're born as a terrorist in
they all got kicked out.
if you're born as a terrorist in Tulkarem, and Tulkarem is Palestine, then how can you be a refugee if you're born in the place where you say you're from? Explain. And why do you get money from the world, $1 billion a year, from the European Union and the United States? The United States gives about $350 million a year to UNRWA.
Norman, can you remind me, like, how much did Yasser Arafat have before he died?
Oh yeah, 1.5 billion. Because he's
Okay, so there's a billionaire that was overseeing the West Bank. The West Bank did nothing for him, nothing for the people. But meanwhile, this guy, who claimed to be the head of the West Bank, he's a billionaire. It's amazing.
Yeah, he must be a brilliant businessman. But wait a second, he's in Cairo.
Ireland wants to offer you
Well,
But there's more.
El Normo.
Yasser Arafat is not his real name.
El Normo.
Wait a second, Yasser Arafat is from Cairo, and his real name is Mohammed Abdel Rahman Abdel Ruf Al-Udwa Al-Husseini. He's a fake. His name is not Yasser Arafat. Why did he use a made-up name? Why do these guys make up their names?
You know, El Normo, the longer you talk about...
When he went to, with all due respect, with all due respect, with all due respect, when he went to Cantina, it was easier to say Yasser Arafat. What's the real name of all of the prime ministers of Israel? Go ahead and experiment.
Don't fact check Yasser Arafat. That's not cool. Nobody's name is. They call him by his real name, Mohammed Abdel Rahman Abdel Ruf Al-Udwa Husseini.
We need to practice your hat. It's not hat, it's hat.
Like you're blowing hot air.
Can you say yes, me?
Window, or like when you open up a
you know, again, with all due respect, we all know what they mean, right?
You still need the names of the.
We have seen the people in whether it's Qatar or Dubai or yes, it is a big. I remember, okay, so like I remember like I was in the mall in Dubai and it sounded very nice. The call of prayer was very nice, but I don't believe in it.
Allahu Akbar.
I get it, but I don't believe in it. So
I was at that mall.
Play it in Israel.
Whatever.
Yeah.
What's Israel? It doesn't matter. What's
I don't know. I've heard it in Jordan, and they have everywhere. But I enjoy the call to prayer.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like it, but you know, there's other things that happen that they're doing that I don't agree with. You know.
The Muslims that live in Muslim countries are much less extreme and radical than the Muslims in the West. That's just my experience. Like,
With all due respect, like the last couple times there was like an aggressive situation coming in the U.S. They were Muslim. You know, I'm just saying.
Yes, but there's also a lot of
What's that? When somebody says Allahu Akbar, should you go pray or should you hide under the desk?
No,
Depends. Is it a false flag or is it?
Norm, have you ever seen the Yemeni?
Yeah, go back to DJ. Go.
What are the guys' names that do the kosher butchering?
The Shafik.
Yeah,
It's called a moil.
so if you ever see a Mizrahi, Yemeni, or
Nah, that's not fair.
and then they slit the throat. I swear.
Okay, hold on. What's the last time a Jewish person ever
In 2019.
did anything wrong? Am I right?
Rabbi, whatever.
Yeah, well, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Yeah, we can't hear her. Stop.
They do it. I'm sorry, they do. They
We can't hear her. The Jews say Allahu Akbar.
No, they don't do it. Okay.
Yeah, they absolutely do. David, you're not telling me, a fucking Jew, what Jews say. Yes.
Well, no, I'm Jewish adjacent. I'm Jewish adjacent, so I can say so. Hey, you're circumcised. Give him a break. Docs. Sorry.
It's not good. We don't believe you.
Well, Mikhail and I were kicking it last night. And doing some
And then it becomes so uncomfortable and unnecessary. That's the point of this.
we were doing some t-shirt with
That's like this for you. Why are you social this?
You don't inhale.
So you're showing me
Trust the voice from within your heart. The source of life is created open.
all he had to say is I'm the Messiah, and Norm thinks Cynic is a great guy.
Gotta watch the people you keep around.
That Norm is the Messiah. Have you guys heard that around Clubhouse?
Danny, you're like my
I'll
mom.
take the Shahada. If Norm turns out to be Mashiach, I'm out. I'm calling it a day. I'm done.
What about Catholicism, Yassine?
It's gonna be like Thriller, where all the dead are like
I
popping up
think
in
that
one thing.
Catholic Church.
Michael Jackson's coming back.
I want to hear what Yassine. Why are these
they're
guys
very
talking to
beautiful,
Yassine?
and I think that the Catholicism.
No, did you see Michael Jackson with your boy? What's his name?
It's so foreign to me. I don't get it.
Rabbi, what did you believe in
It's
chaos?
just such a foreign concept for me.
But your future husband, he's Christian Maronite. Yes, he's Catholic.
Yes. And yeah.
Like, I'm assuming you want to have kids with him. Are you gonna raise?
He is Jewish. Grandparents. On one side, and on the other side, his family is very open-minded, and it's not an issue for them. They're fought with Israel during the Civil War and were armed by Israel against the Shia.
See, Yasmin, the fact that you're even talking about it now means you haven't let go of it.
No,
No, ask you a question?
And stuff. They fought in the
Respectfully,
War,
I
but
understand.
they were
Respectfully.
part of the Maronites that were funded by Israel, and so they're very pro-Israel still. Just for like.
Oh, this is the basis of a relationship. Oh! You'll still be on Clown House 5 years from now.
Speaking of Maronites, I'm friends with Mark Maron.
That's good.
They're original Maronites.
Blacks.
Well, Maronites are the original kind of Christians and Catholics, the oldest one, right?
Those are the people that listen to his podcast.
Oh, Norma, what do you think about all these Epstein files and photos that have released? I don't see any kind of Mossad connection in any of the documents they've released or any of the photos they've released, other than the Ehud Barak photography.
Nora, you know that?
Can you believe I was never invited to that
I didn't hear what you said
island?
My daughter's dad is also
He was
Catholic.
there.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
I heard that's where you got your adrenochrome injection.
Allegedly.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's hard to get adrenochrome. What is adrenochrome?
Hey, Mom, happy birthday! How are you
How
doing?
have you been?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm in my jam. just had a long phone conversation with Samantha. Farron went out fishing.
Uh-huh.
She was talking about starting a escape room.
Oh, she wants an escape room, huh?
That's a game room, right?
It's a business.
Oh. Oh, yeah, she was talking about that in Forks, where she's at. So I said, well, churches always need money. And I said, the gym, maybe that lady could use some money if she had any space. But anyway, good for her. Why did you laugh?
Because escape room means that, like, she's going crazy.
Oh. Maybe, 'cause he's fishing all the time.
No, it's not. It's not about him. It's just about her personal psychology. I'm just making fun of her.
Oh.
I'm just making a joke.
Oh. So if you start something like that in Forks, and you're not there full time, what is it, something that just comes and goes when you're there? You start it up again when you get there?
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Well, I said an escape room and it's games.
You're talking about.
And
You're
is
talking
it
about.
something you show up for?
We'll have to bring Samantha into this conversation. I can't fill in the blanks, unfortunately.
So I don't know enough about escape rooms to know what I'm talking about.
Those are storefronts like they have in tourist areas. And you do these like riddle games to get out of the thing, and if you can't figure it out in time, you know. But I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about.
I think that's what she's talking about. She said that they had like 1,500,000 people tour through that area.
Uh-huh.
That's probably what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
I wonder where she got that idea.
Well, she's seen it. It's in all these major cities, but it's, I don't know, like, you have to, anyways, happy birthday!
No. Happy birthday to you, too.
Thank you for...
It's our birthday.
This is true.
Right? Yeah. Samantha said that Dad, she must have talked to him, and Nancy, they said, relay happy birthday to me. Linda called. Sherry sent me a card. Pat called. It has been a good birthday. So, I'll have pictures to show you very soon. I hired 2
coming through for me. I mean, these guys are lifting 200-pound railroad ties, and I bought 69 of them.
Wow. What
Yeah,
are you doing with them? Putting them in the backyard or something?
Yeah, defined the areas I wanted for defining the kind of 3 layers here. My idea has come to fruition. He saw my idea that I was explaining to him. He said, "Yeah, I got your idea." So that was the best kind of person that could visualize.
Yeah.
He's the only one. I must have had 18 different people come over here, and I did not get that feeling. They were my man.
18 people?
These 2 guys are in there close to 60. So they knew what to do. Tomorrow, the Bobcat guy will come back in here and level it all. And then he's going to leave the Bobcat here, and the landscaper, he will order the gravel tomorrow, and he'll gravel me in. Woo. It's been intense 5 days over here. Tell me about you.
Well, I got new windshield wipers. I gotta put those on before I head out of here. Nothing new.
Don't put them on for you when you buy them from them.
No, I already bought them. I bought them on Amazon. Because, anyways, I gotta put those on. And, yeah, that strut, I still need to get the strut fixed. And then, I just have a whole bunch of to-dos. And, but nothing, oh, I left you a voicemail. Did I tell you they kicked me off the ballot?
Why?
Insufficient signatures.
What, they check them? The girl didn't get legal signatures?
Well, not all of them were good signatures, but they didn't do the same audit, so I'm just complaining. Like, there's nothing I can do about it other than complain, so that's the end of it. But I can do a write-in ballot candidacy, but either, I won't be on the ballot, so, but anyways, I now have the precedence of having filed for Congress, so at least I have actual political credentials, even though I didn't get elected, so that's what it is. But nothing new here, really.
Aw, damn.
Yeah, kind of a waste of time, but not.
It was exciting, wasn't it?
Well, it's a little bit like building an art portfolio. Because you don't know all the communication I've done for the campaign, all the content I've created, all the research I've done into the economics and the finance of the government. Because I've done so many queries. Anyways, I'm just telling you, I've built an extensive art portfolio where, technically I could go to any major city and say, hey, I'm an incredible Republican candidate, because, technically I'm a political, gunslinger at this point. So I've built like that.
Actually, the fact that you live in such a big city, there's clearly some room somewhere for you to be a asset for somebody else.
I agree, yeah. I mean, I can do political consulting now. I can do political media buying. There's so many political companies, because I have been solicited by every major company that is involved in politics. From nonprofits to all the technology company to all the printing companies for every single communication piece. But anyways, I'm just saying it was worth it. It was definitely a worthwhile activity.
Well, put it this way, too. You analyzed your brain. Where do you stand in that category?
Yeah.
It was a good exercise for your brain. Very good exercise.
Yeah, it's just disappointing that I don't know. You know, the things I kind of always knew this was going to happen. That they were going to reject me from the ballot in the same way they did the first time I ran for committee person. It's so controlled. You go before a judge and a lawyer, and they just read from a script and they say motion passed. You are hereby stricken from the ballot, and I'll be writing up my summary and this, and you're like, wow, like there's no actual hearing. There's no witness, there's no evidence, there's no trial, there's no administration. So it's a racket, and I've exposed.
Well, maybe that's a politically chosen choice.
Well, the point is, it's not constitutional, and so it's again. I know you're not the complaint department. I'm just letting you know that all I have is complaints, and in a way, that's still being political. But I'm not like I'm not like upset or despondent or.
You're not going to challenge it.
I'm not yeah. No, I'm challenging it. I'm going to write a response letter, and then I've also submitted to do public comment with the Illinois State Board of Election. They have a public hearing where you can go before them and read a statement.
You're going back into the same grind that you've been grinding with the past job. And what other beef is, well, you got a second beef on something, I can't remember what it is, but don't go into that swirl.
It's not
That's
a swirl.
downward swirl.
No, it's political. It's just a statement. But anyways, I'm just telling you where I'm standing, with regards to all this political stuff that I did.
Well, good. I'm glad that it came to one head or another. Could have gone one way or the other, and it's been good exercise. I'm glad you did it.
Yeah, it was
What else
definitely.
is the next? What's another agenda you're thinking about?
Well, I'm living my life moment to moment, so that means I gotta put on my socks, put on my jacket, start doing my to-dos. But I really like having that yoga room in my house, and I use that like multiple times a day to go do hip rotations, hamstring pulls, yoga poses, and wow, I mean, talk about taking the pain out of the body. Like, not enough people do that, and I'm just like shocked.
No.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I could take my ache to the gym, and it goes away through the stretch, and then I realize, oh, it's gone, right? It's like the next day you have to realize it. You have to be conscious. That's what it's all about. Get yourself to the gym. Today's my day. I've been studying what shrubs I want to put in to block those 2 nursing homes over there. Now that the railroad ties are in. So the guys have said, decide where you want to put the gravel. And I was wondering, would you think that putting a horseshoe, if you came to visit, would you play horseshoes or tetherball? Because I have this sandy section, and I kind of like those kind of games. What do you think?
I'm into yoga. I liked your back concrete slab you had at that other house, in the sun. I mean, I just want to lay in the sun, stretch. I'm not looking to play tetherball or any kind of games.
No.
No, I don't play.
No?
I mean,
Nah.
those are for kids,
Well, I always liked tetherball, and I kind of like the horseshoes is somewhat like golf. You have to, consider the angles and that kind of thing. Challenging, that's what I'm talking about.
Don't you have a porch?
Well, okay, I needed some input on that.
Don't you have a porch?
Yeah.
I mean, you could put a dartboard up in there.
They're here for darts.
Yeah, people will end up missing and hitting your wood or hitting the house.
Where I'm sitting in front of a window with my legs in the sun. Sure does feel good.
That's the good life.
Yeah. So how's the snow been so far?
We've had 2 major snows, and I shoveled both of them. It wasn't that bad. It's really not that bad. I bought an electric snowblower last year, but I tried to assemble it this year, but it didn't come with the batteries.
Ah, shit, one of those tricks.
So
The batteries are the most expensive part.
exactly, isn't that crazy? I was like, holy shit. I think, anyways, I got to see how much they are, but either way, I don't really need it. That's the most, I should never have
Well,
bought
then
the
what
thing.
you buy it for? You got a bat. You're a young man.
Well, that's the thing. It's too late to try to return it, and but I got it. So, but anyways, the shoveling isn't bad. You just got to shovel salt, and you got to stay on top of it because if you miss it just once, next thing you know, everything ices over, and then you're fucked.
Yeah. In Grand Junction, I was so afraid that foam roof wasn't going to hold, and I didn't want to experience a roof replacement. So I got up there and I shoveled the whole roof off.
Yeah.
The very next day, no, it was an overnight snowfall again. I went back up there and shoveled that roof again. People probably thought I was insane. Wasn't that funny?
That is so crazy that like you would do that because, I mean, I look at this roof here and like, I even thought about that for a second, but I'm just like, that is so crazy.
Well, your climb up to your roof is different than my climb. Flat roof, you have a ginormous
but you still had
ladder you gotta go up on there. Well, I wouldn't do it either. Fuck it.
Didn't you have to
That's
get
what
up on a ladder?
insurance is for.
Ugh, I love that house, but man, that Patterson Road and how loud it was, that's like, it didn't feel like you were far away enough,
Well, when that house was built in 46, Patterson was one lane.
Oh.
And as the community grew, so did the roadways. So that's why it became much noisier for that location. That was a great rental system I built in there. Mm-hmm. 2 units, and then the side you and I stayed on. Mm-hmm. Remember where I served the food for a Christmas on that long stainless table in that little room behind the kitchen refrigerator? Remember that room?
Yeah.
You would pass through it to go into the other portion where I would sleep.
Yeah.
Anyway, they closed off that room, put a full kitchen in it, because the washer and dryer had the water on the opposite side of the wall, and then he tapped into that sewer there, and so that became the kitchen for that back half. Mm-hmm. Now you had a living room, full kitchen, full bathroom, full bedroom, and then you had the garage rental, and so they rent all three sides out of that building. And the lady that bought it off of me, she lived in Houston. She was still a working woman, so this became probably her retirement investment. It was a great move. It wasn't zoned for that, but I was getting away with it. You can't tell that it's got rentals on it. Can't tell. Anyway, anything come of any renters for you?
No new Airbnb bookings, no.
Uh-huh.
But you did a great job. You did a great job on that shower. Really top notch. I mean, wow, like brand new, unbelievable.
You really like it, huh? Good.
Unbelievable.
It was. I don't know how many bathrooms I've done like that. I don't want to ever do them again. I hate that work. But for you, I would do it.
Well, I wish I would have filmed you doing it because that could have been a lesson for so many people on how to do that work. Because that's just like raw, mom power.
It was knuckle power.
Yeah, knuckle power.
Actually, when I came back from your house, I had to go get an injection in my finger because it's a trigger finger when I overwork finger.
What the hell? What kind of shot is it? Cortisone? What is it?
Yeah, yeah. I've had to get them for a number of years now, and I got one coming on Monday for my shoulder. It's what do they call it? Inflammation, tendinitis. When you overwork those particular joints.
You know, every time you take a steroid injection, your bone density is lowered.
No, I didn't know that.
That's what the doctor told me once, because I wanted to get a steroid injection for gout, and she was like, you can recover from this without the injection. I would not get the injection because you will lose bone density. And I was like, oh, really? Well, all right, I guess I won't do the injection.
First time I've ever heard that, but who the fuck cares at this age?
It's just something to think about, because if you're doing like two injections a year, you know. Anyways, I'm just telling you what a doctor said to me once. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not going to go without those shots. So, I mean, I could probably go without the one in the finger, but not the shoulder. It keeps me up at night. I can't even turn on that side of my body.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll go for those shots. I welcome them. Oh, well, I best get dressed for, I got to do some of the stuff out there. These guys are reliant on me moving ahead of them and getting the prep stuff prepared. You're doing the heavy lifting.
What?
These guys have been great to have around. I mean, this is good old-fashioned work ethic. They're both Hispanic. One can't even speak English, and he comes in from Mexico 6 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
These guys bang out patio covers and other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I got them at the right time. And they only charged $5,000 to do all those railroad ties, and they're going to lay all those patio pavers back down that I pulled up from around the pool. And, yeah, man, they reshaped this entire backyard.
Mm-hmm.
For that kind of money, that's peanuts, right?
Yeah, that
After
seems
a
like
pool gets filled back in, now you got to redevelop, recreate.
That seems like
And I did it all by myself. Used my own ideas, and yep.
Well,
Wait till you see it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. 5,000 seems like a fair price, right?
Yeah, I'd say. Because think about the value of the
Yeah, that's true. They're
the money
creative.
that you would have been taken for if you had hired a professional.
Yeah.
They charge $2,000 just to
Do a plan.
draw a drawing.
Yeah.
It's $500 for the consultation. That's not, and there's no work involved yet.
Yeah. Well, I
That's $2,500 that could have gone to half of this job. I gave them $2,500 for half of the work.
Well, be sure to give them some water and your big smiles.
Oh, I've been giving them lunch every day.
Oh, nice.
Every day. You know, I went to get them burgers one day instead of cooking, and so the girl says 2 hamburgers, a large Coke, and a milkshake, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the girl says $30-something, 30 and change. I said, will you say that again? She says $30. I said, what? For 2 hamburgers and a Coke and a milkshake? She says, yeah, the hamburgers are $9.99 a piece, and then you got a milkshake is $4, and you got a Coke, and you got cheese on the burgers and green chili. I said, well, thanks for the experience. I won't be repeating this.
I don't understand.
Wow.
What's the problem? That's the price. It's not like insane. You're not like spending $18 a burger. It's not some fancy how is that a shock to you?
I don't go out and get hamburgers. That's the experience.
Yeah, but a
that
$10.
I never will experience again.
Well, if you look at the price on how much it would have cost you to have all those ingredients at your house plus your time, I don't see how a $10 burger is a shocking, observation to you. But I guess that's, that's Jeannie's world.
That's just telling you how much I don't go out. And I mean, look at my energy and my drive and my skin. I clearly eat what's beneficial to the body that got planted on the earth for your health.
Mm-hmm.
I go by that rule. It's the only way to go.
Well, I'm
And
just teasing you a little bit that you would question the bill. I mean, it's just they're not ripping you off at the register, and that is the real price of the products you tried to purchase. Could you imagine having to deal with customers who are shocked every time they have to pay? I mean, and as a young person, you'd have to train people on how to respond to people being shocked at the price, because prices are insane. I mean, I went out for dinner last night. It was $159.
oh, damn.
Yeah.
I could have fed a whole house full of homeless people for that.
I took a girl out on a date and she got filet mignon, and she wanted two desserts, one to take home and one to eat. I was like, wow, I've never had a girl order two desserts. I was like, holy shit. I'm not gonna say
I
no.
had a guy once. I told him I'd buy him lunch. Probably did something for me. So he says, I'll have a foot long and put the other half in a box to go. I was like, motherfucker. And he says, I'll just have that other half for dinner. Can you believe that?
Did you do it? Did you get him the foot long?
I did.
Yeah.
That was like mad, actually. That was really inconsiderate.
Well, it's all just a question of, was it worth it?
I don't even know if he did anything for me. I usually treat somebody if they did something. But, I don't know, sometimes they just say that. No, bye. People take you up on it. Or, but it's not too often. I don't do that much.
Well, what are you doing the rest of the day?
Looking out the window and I'm going, fuck me, look at all this. This guy took all these railroad ties to the dump, and this thing was just over the top, filled with all the ties that got yanked out of here. So anyway, I said, bring a receipt. So the next day comes and he says, I said, okay, let me have the receipt so I can pay it. He says, I lost my wallet. So I said, I can't pay you. I told you twice, bring a receipt. So I talked to my friend, and my friend says, he dumped them. He dumped them out on the mesa. He had no intentions of going to the dump. There was only one dump that'll take toxic waste, and that's what they're considered, railroad ties.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, he dumped them out on the mesa. That's why he didn't have a receipt for you. So I told the guy that's laying the railroad ties, I said, I'm not paying him. He's not producing a receipt. You told him once, I told him once. So he says, no worries, I paid him. I said, okay, good. Because, damn fucking well they dumped them out in the mesa somewhere. People. It's disappointing to even go out anymore. People, old people are saying they can't stand it. The way these young people are non-productive. They said, I just have to hang my head now. I can't pay it. I don't want to put any importance on it. It's too disturbing. How do you like that?
Well,
It's just not fun out there anymore.
well, it's fun out there. It's more expensive, you know, and
They're not talking about money. People my age have money. We had jobs where we got pension. We saved for our family.
I know,
These
but
people are disappointed with customer service out there.
well, what I'm trying to say is, it's all just about your psychology. Meaning, if you have a lot of patience, and basically you have to be completely, in my opinion, you're too reactive, and it's costing you more than it's worth.
Right. Right. This one lady, she says, I'm just telling these young people the way it is these days. I'm not taking it, she said.
Well,
I had 2 incidents. I went to Walmart and I went to General Dollar. I got I couldn't believe it. I don't even want to go out there and buy anything anymore. The way these people are reactive.
well, look at it this way. Imagine if you had a magic wand and you could walk up to every single person, you know, who is causing you conflict or wasting your time, and you could just wave that wand and get them to do exactly what you want them to do with total politeness. Like, that's the type of attitude you need to have, and that'll transform the way that you're moving about the face of the earth.
That is what we expect at this age. That is what we expect, because that is what we've always given to our families, to our employers, to the people serving us. But it's just the opposite today, and it's so discouraging and disappointing to us.
Well, you mentioned the word expect, which is expectations. And the difference between your expectations and the reality is the friction. And so that's your complaint. But I'm not the complaint department. I'm here to call to wish you happy, happy, happy birthday.
Thank you, John. I think I'm going to have a half a gummy and maybe go get a 6-pack of beer, go out, work in the sun, and then come in and have a beer. Sound good?
All right, well, have a great day. Happy birthday, Mom.
Thanks, Shane. Bye.
Okay, take care. Bye.
So both has a beginning, but there was an existence before creation. And so that existence
Assalamu
before creation
alaikum.
was the most high. Hey, get your salami bacon. But so there is a beginning for a lot of things.
How do you cook your bacon? Do you butter the pan first?
To meet Ducky where he's at, I think we can
Hello?
keep it scientific.
Does anybody have any coffee? Hello?
So there's an uncaused cause, Dougie. That is inexplicable. That's why we
An uncaused cause?
Being God.
Hello?
You're unexplicable. You just call. We're just still
Unexplicability.
right? Yo, get him out of here.
Hello?
So you're unexplicable. You say you're still
Take the
trying to
mask
figure out,
off,
am I
Reed.
unexplicable. Yo, Reed, chill. Yo, Reed, calm down.
It's pronounced Ra'ed.
Okay, Ra'ad, just chill for a second. We're having an intellectual conversation.
Hello?
Hell is low.
Hello?
All communications hypnosis, man.
All communication is hypnosis. Hello?
shooting people.
That's one thing to get dropped, but to get removed, I can't even come back. I can't hear nothing.
Like you did, that's cruel and unusual.
Yeah. Absolutely. I like, yeah.
Cruel and unusual punishment. You know.
Okay.
So who did that?
I don't know.
They said it was Nathan.
I don't know who that is.
Who is that? I don't know.
That's the name that G. Wayne gave him.
You guys know who's that in the background? Big mouth motherfucker.
Gave what?
Listen to yourself.
Nathan, who's Nathan, G.
I
Wayne?
don't know. You.
Huh?
Beans, let's take a shot.
I'm already taking shots over there.
I just got out, so I'll catch up. How many you up so I can catch up?
About three of them.
Okay.
Oh, dang. They can't even come back to the room.
If you don't get up out the bathroom,
I don't think this is way more than
No, it's not. I know who started the room.
I thought Kirko told me it was like it started.
He didn't know. He was estimating. He didn't know what he was doing.
Oh, okay.
Nigga. You the one that raised him. Feels like he wants you to change.
that I have evidence.
No, it shows here, it could be wrong, maybe it's a mistake, but it shows that you voted in the poll here. So do you have evidence? And it says yes, come up, and you voted for that.
Oh, evidence for God. Oh, I mean, not like objectively true evidence, but I just have my subjective life experience.
Oh, okay. Then we've got nothing else to speak about. I'm not interested in thoughts, feelings, opinions, what you want to be true, what you don't want to be true. I'm only interested in claims made.
Gotcha. Okay, so if I were to, I guess the best evidence I can think of is that most cultures in the world have religions, and that these religions answer common questions, and they answer similar questions regardless of where they are in the world and what time these cultures existed. They answered similar questions, and that these religions, they shape the surrounding culture, and they keep popping up. When people ask the sky or the ground or the trees or the volcanoes or whatever's around them, what is the reason for living? What is it? Why are we here? What happens when we die? What should we do when we're alive? There are commonalities in the answers, independent of the location or the time frame. And I think that would be evidence for a higher power.
Thanks for that. The thing is, this title here, what I'm asking, is it kind of suggests that, I don't know, people seem to be answering evidence for God. Okay, so I think I'm hoping for people who are atheists maybe or agnostic to come in. But it's theists who are answering,
God, what are you looking for? Or I guess you're not. You don't answer questions. I don't know how to converse with that. But I don't know what you're looking for. Can you ask me more pointed questions so I can answer you?
I'll drop my rule then. Okay. I will answer your first question. You seem very reasonable. Okay. So when I say God, I'm thinking a deity like the creator of everything.
Okay.
I guess that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
But I'm an agnostic atheist myself.
Okay.
It's just when I hear my fellow atheists speak, that they make claims that there's no evidence for God, right? And when I've questioned them, instead of answering in a coherent manner, in a polite manner, they resort to name calling, verbal abuse. You know.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I think it's unfair when my fellow atheist ridicules the God believer for believing in something without evidence, right? Where them themselves seem to be making claims, like in the title, there's no evidence for God. But when questioned, they don't have the evidence for the claim that they're making. I just think that's unfair.
Yeah, I think that's unfair too.
And furthermore, many times I've heard atheists say God doesn't exist. There is no God. Two claims there, right? But I've heard the theists say I'm not too sure if God exists or not. It's just a belief that I hold, right?
Sure.
And I personally believe that in them two examples, it's the atheist who's more illogical, and it's the theist who's logical. Because the theist is just saying it's just a belief that they hold, but they don't know for sure. They're not making any claims. It's just a belief, you know. Whereas the atheist is making the claim. They're going further than the belief. I just think that's very unfair. Does that make sense?
Well, I think it's fair in the sense that you can hold any belief you want, right?
Yes.
It doesn't have to be logically consistent.
That's true.
In that sense, I think it's super fair. I don't think it's logically consistent, but I do think it's fair.
Yes. I mean, I have beliefs. I said earlier before you were here, I think I have beliefs that I don't have any evidence for. I don't have any evidence that the people I've been in a relationship with have been faithful to me.
Rubenchik, Rubenchik, can you put me in your queue? This is Rod.
Can I put you in my queue?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, Stephen, a question.
Yes, you can talk.
No, that name. I know that voice.
So my question is about materialists or physicalists, because there's a Yiddish expression that says "Alles ist Gott," all is God, and there's a belief that everything in the objective material world is God. And so how do you, I guess, deconstruct that, rationalize that, or, dispute that?
Are you asking me or?
Where's that question to?
To you, Rubenchik, and Stephen.
Okay. I think it's I heard a good quote from AI once that we're subserving itself. That was kind of cool. Cool thought that we're simply like part of the whole, I think that can, yeah, I totally think that's a possibility. So, yeah, I think it's rather easy to rationalize that concept.
Are you a Christian, Stephen?
Hell no. No.
Are you religious?
Yes.
What religion are you part of?
None.
Pardon?
I'm a cherry picker. I hear something from a faith that I really enjoy, and I think it comes from God, then I follow it. And if I don't believe it comes from God and I think it's man-made, then I don't follow it.
Yeah, see,
What religion then that you believe in? Then you're outside religion. Religion is man-made.
I believe that's true.
So in the chat, I wrote, I can prove there is no evidence whatsoever for God, but the no evidence is, so we have a problem here, which I'm trying to point out, which is that atheists and their definitions are essentially the conflict, because that statement, everything is God, which is the term Allah, all, Godfather, all, the All Father.
Oh my God, Allah doesn't come from all, dumbass. Allah comes from Allah, and Allah is.
Did you just call me a dumbass? Did you just call me a dumbass? I just want to confirm you called me a dumbass.
You make a reference to from Allah to all. Allah is not an English word, so.
Fatima, I don't work for the complaint department. I'm trying to play a linguistic game here. Look at what I put in the chat, because part of this explanation is linguistic, and I'm trying to make a point about how the objects.
Linguistically, Allah doesn't have anything to do with the English word all.
I know, but I'm making a philosophical, metaphysical point about nothingness, the void, the vacuum, that the space around the object is what gives definition to the object itself. So there's this background, foreground, and, there's just, it's a multi-dimensional relative reality, and part of the problem on the planet today is we have this linguistic, it's actually like a grammar problem. And I asked, and Stephen, you showed me a really good suggestion to AI, asking questions like, what do you know about me that I don't know about myself? What?
Oh, you like that? You like that, Rob?
And I couldn't believe it, but fucking Grok wouldn't answer the questions. I don't know why. I couldn't get it to respond. I kept putting in the follow-up comment, like, answer the question, and fucking Grok wouldn't respond. So I'm gonna go back. I could have hit my query limit for the day or something, but I was annoyed. So, anyways, I'm just telling you that our solution to the problem of the situation will always reside in the word, not the sword, the word. And but a sword is a word, and so I just want to say, strike the master chord and draw the flaming sword. I am complete.
Have you heard? Have you read any of Bruce Lee's philosophy?
As a matter of fact, I do have multiple books about and by Bruce Lee, and they're really interesting because he's very philosophical.
Yeah, he loves that concept of emptiness. That the void defines the thing. It's the emptiness that defines the thing.
But that's the evidence. If this was a courtroom and we had to prove there's no evidence for God, we would be submitting negatives. We would be submitting the opposites. And so that is the evidence for what you could call a silver lining. And that gray zone is really the hot zone, or, the target-rich environment for proving the existence of God through the negation of God. And that's why Hindus say nati, 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 not this, not this, not this, not this. That's one way to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that there is no God. Or there is a God. I'm not sure anymore. Hello?
I'm listening. I was interested in how you could prove it musically.
Sure, let me demonstrate. Okay, take the deepest breath of the day. That's called a bell. It's called another bell. And this is a song called I'm Gonna Prove to You There Is No Evidence for God. That's the name of the song. This song is only possible by the void in the drum itself. This half skin stretched across the top of the drum. I'm proving it musically. You just don't like my opinion.
That was my doing. I did ask.
Don't worry, I won't take umbrage, Stephen. I thought you were serious, Reed.
That's an interesting word to use for
What is the word? Let's
Serious. Yeah, I wouldn't call him.
I thought he was
He's serious in some ways, but I think the whole point is that his playfulness of what is and isn't serious is the point.
I'm going to read off what AI says. Not that AI is a credible source. I did something a few weeks ago, and what AI said on both occasions contradicted one another. But here goes. It is generally held within both scientific and physiological communities that the existence or non-existence of God cannot be definitively proven or disproven. That's what AI says. And I guess I believe that. I'm not willing to make the claim that's the case because, I don't believe there's anything that I know is the truth. I don't know that my mother was my mother, my child is my child, or I'm in a car right now, or I'm in.
You're highly certain.
Or I'm in love with somebody right now that's in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I can only give. It's only a belief that I have. I'm open that I could be wrong on all them things. I mean, I could hate the person that I think I love. My mother could not be my mother, after, in fact, and my hate me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I think it's unfair when my fellow atheists ridicule the theist for believing in God without evidence. That's what they say. When the theists themselves are making claims that God doesn't exist, there's no evidence for God, and when questioned, instead of answering in a coherent fashion, they resort to verbal attacks, name calling. Okay, so if the theist is illogical for believing in God, I think that the atheist should be also illogical in making claims without evidence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is logic being logically consistent? Is that what you're striving for above all else?
Well, people speak about people speak about mathematics having proofs, right? Like 2 + 2 is 4, and 2 + 2 is always going to be 4, and it's impossible that for it to be anything other than that, right? I mean, I'm not saying I'm right here, Mr. Stephen. I'm not saying I'm right. It's just the way I think. To live our lives, I think that's right. Okay, that 2 + 2 is going to be 4. And it's impossible for it to be anything else. Okay, that's a belief to hold. But when you make the claim, which is further than the belief, I feel, you're ruling out, let's say a deity, an all-knowing, all-powerful deity, which is implemented in humans' minds that 2 + 2 is 4, and it cannot be anything else. Where in fact, 2 + 2 can be other than 4. So if you're making a claim and saying it's impossible for you to be wrong, you must be ruling out every other option, any other possibility. And that's the way I feel.
Can I share something from my religion?
What's your religion again?
I'm a pluralist.
Pluralist. I've never heard of it.
So I believe that all religions are somewhat correct, and also all religions are somewhat flawed, because men make mistakes.
Okay.
And they're also influenced by outside sources other than God.
Well, I think people in Christians, Muslims, and religious Jews, I think they will typically do whatever's acceptable in the community, irrelevant if it's going against what the Bible says.
Sure. Yeah. Can I share something?
Yes.
So, my faith is very adamant about something, and it's that search of this like 100% certainty, and that it's much more important that you do things that are probably beneficial for yourself and others. And it's to focus on this like being more and more and more and more and more certain, to talk about it, to talk about what is moral, to talk about what is right, is most of the time a waste of time. And that is much, much more important to do what you already believe is right, and to focus on doing it outly.
Okay, are you giving that freedom to the individual?
Yes.
Okay, so if one person believes that doing something is a thing, and a right thing and a just thing, then that's all that matters, right? And
Doing the thing is what matters.
And what another person views that if that's right or wrong should not be influential, right?
It prioritizes the individual's beliefs.
Yeah, let's say an individual wants to take photographs at a kindergarten school. Are you giving that freedom to the individual and not to listen to anybody else?
If they believe that that is what is the most good that they can possibly do in that time.
Well, you've got me, Stephen. You surprised me.
And the reason being is that there are people that are going, like you're mentioning right now, there are people that are going to do bad things because they're mistakenly believe it's right? There's going to be a very small sliver of people that do that. But I believe that if everyone followed that advice, much more good than bad would get done. Would actually get done. Versus talking about it. Where if everyone talked about it, nothing would get done. And if everyone did what they believed was good, most of it would be good and some of it would be bad. And I would rather, I think it would be more beneficial to the world if we took that trade-off and we said, okay, whatever you believe is good, just go do that. And the fact that some people will do wrong anyway and believe it's right is baked into the equation, because more people will inherently do what is good than do what is bad.
Yes, I think there's some truth to that. I want to congratulate you on being consistent, by the way. That's what I meant when I said, I'm impressed by you. But just let me read off a line. It's a quote from a song called "To Ramona" by Bob Dylan. Okay, and not that it has any meaning here. It's just something that comes to my mind. Everything passes, everything changes. Just do what you think you should do. That's a quote from Bob Dylan's song "To Ramona." That is a beautiful song. I just wanted to say that. Okay. What else did I want to say? Oh, what do you think about Buddha, by the way? Do you know what Buddhas are? Them sculptures.
Yeah.
What do you think about these Buddhas?
I'm kind of ignorant on Buddhism. I think I should learn more about Buddhism as a faith.
I think they're all right.
Yeah, I mean, I've never met a Buddhist that's an asshole. Never met one. They all seem pretty nice to me. Well, I'm sure they exist, but
yeah. You seem to be a cool guy, Stephen.
Thanks.
Most people get offended when they speak to me, but you're all right.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed my presence. I enjoy yours.
Thanks.
But next time, let Reed do his weird music stuff. Go watch.
No, I'm sorry. That was very rude of me. I'll take the heat for that. But one thing that I can't stand is something that sounds ugly. And it's somebody going Allah Akbar or somebody playing,
$1 million.
or whatever
As
it
long
was doing, that sound, it was hurting my ears. It extremely triggering for me. I'm sorry. I can apologize, certainly, but I can't let it happen again.
Okay.
If you say it, but I'll take the heat for being a bad person.
He comes up with some good points every now and then. You should listen closely to what he has to say.
Okay.
He will like troll the room sometimes, but he'll also try to teach a lesson while trolling, if that makes sense.
Ah.
So it's like there's like a deeper inner lesson that he's showing through the trolling. So part of it is like if you're like owning a room, hey, this is your room, like you're gonna be like, screw trolls or whatever. But if you let him, give him a little bit of a longer leash sometimes there's something deeper within that.
Yeah.
You could call Steven a fan or something. People often compare me to what's his name? What's that comedian's name? But anyways, listen. The point is, I have a sacred text document. I would like to share with you that proves there is no God.
Yeah, you want to share it in the chat?
What? I'll let you read it or send it. But what happens if I read it and I have doubt still?
Well, I would say that the sacred text document that I'm going to read, it's playful, and so at this, it will prove there is no God, but at the same time, at almost the exact same moment or shortly thereafter, it will, you will question it, and then you'll say, I see the joke in this. There most likely is a God. But either way, whether there is a God or there isn't a God, these books written by people who are talking about God, who are also debating whether there are gods or God, they are essentially doing a self meditation and a self-analysis for game theory and this thing we call the game of life, as a way, in my opinion, to deeply relax us, to eliminate a lot of the fear of the unknown, and give confidence and certainty, not blind faith, but higher levels of intelligence. So many people confuse God with being, as I asked earlier, about the material world and what people on here are using the term, physicalists. So I'm just trying to say that the subject and the object, that unification is what we were trying to achieve. This is all about personal development, self-development. All this religious mumbo jumbo, it's all about personal development and expanding your consciousness by using the mirror of the self and polishing that mirror, which is the I am, which is a methodology of enlightenment. And I am complete. This is your friend, Raed. Zen bell. Just take the deepest breath of the day.
Are you on the level, sir?
Second level or first level? Because I'm going to go lay in the sun and relax.
Are you alright? Which country are you in?
I'm not in a country. I'm on a planet. It's called Earth. It has an ear in front of it. Maybe you can't hear it. But some people like to think that I'm inside Uranus.
Very droll. Very droll, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about the term antinatalism? Have you heard of it?
Yes. It's a shame. It's just awful. It's terrible. There's just so many awful, terrible, horrible people out there.
Well, I understand the position. Stephen, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
If you had the ultimate decision to make, right? Let's say you had two babies in front of you, right? Newborn babies, right? Number one, you make that's you've got two children in front of you. Same thing, I guess. You can either choose option A, where these children never will feel anything negative in their life. Nothing at all. Zero. No pain, no sorrow. They won't feel cold. They won't feel too hot. They won't have hunger pain. They won't have illnesses. Nothing. Zero. Right? No suffering whatsoever. Or choose option B, where all that suffering that I mentioned is certain. Which one would you choose?
B.
You choose B?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would introduce a child into a situation where they're going to feel pain.
Ireland wants to offer you
abuse, bullying, cheating on. They're gonna have awful sicknesses. And they're gonna face death themselves. Is that what you would choose for somebody?
Yes.
Okay.
Guys,
I would choose A.
find my paycheck from a raffle and I won. Out back. You can look at it if you want. Wait, who is it for? You. Her.
What would you anything else in the document?
What would you choose, Mr. Miguel?
I'll give a Google document if you want to if you're interested in
I like to ride it.
What do you expect me?
Yeah, I can check.
I just wanted to find my paycheck from a raffle and I won. Out back.
It's a touch for the word of God.
Somebody at TikTok.
I made it. I was curious on your
I'm gonna look at that later, okay?
yeah, look at it later. I can see on your whatever they do.
Okay.
Have any questions?
Now, if there was a man driving along the road, right, and he could either choose to carry on driving past some children walking on the street, or he would abduct them and kill them, right? Which would you say is the best option?
Not killing them. Points every now and then. You should listen closely to what
So you would say it's best to
keep going like trouble on the road sometimes.
put them
But
in a
he'll also
situation
try to teach you a lesson culturally, if that makes sense. So it's like there's like a deeper here lesson that he's showing through and fully. So part of it is like if you're like owning a room, this is your room, like you're gonna be like, screw trolls or whatever. But if you let him give him a little bit of a longer leash sometimes there's something deeper within that.
They're not suffering on that.
Yeah. You could call Steven a fan or something. People often compare me to
your question.
what's his name?
Maybe
What's the comedian's name?
I can give you
But anyways,
some reasoning why.
listen, the point is, I have a sacred text document I would like to share with you that proves
the most
there's no
amazing
God.
lives that have ever been lived. If you look at like,
Okay, you want to share it in chat? I'll let you read it, or send it.
Alexander the Great,
If I read it, then I have doubts. Still.
George Washington.
Well, I would say that the document, the sacred text document that I'm going to read, it's playful, and so at
the Mahatma Gandhis.
it will prove there is no God, but at the same time, at the almost the exact same moment or shortly thereafter, it will, you will question it, and then you'll say, I see the joke in this. There most likely is a God. But either way, whether there is a God or there isn't a God, these books written by people who are talking about God, who are also debating whether there are gods or God, they are essentially doing a self-meditation for game theory and this thing we call the game of life. As a way, in my opinion, to deeply relax us
to eliminate a lot of the fear of the unknown, give confidence and certainty, not blind faith, but higher levels of intelligence. So many people confuse God with being, as I asked earlier about the material world, and what people on here are using the term, what is it, physicalists? So I'm just trying to say that the subject and the object, from like Rocky, that unification is what we were trying to achieve. This is all about personal development, self-development, all this religious mumbo jumbo. It's all about personal development and expanding your consciousness by using the mirror of the self, polishing that mirror, which is the I am, which is the methodology of enlightenment. I am complete. This is your friend, Rod. The lessons of resilience that's your Zen bell. Learned. Just take the deepest breath of the day.
Are you on the level, sir?
Hey, gentlemen.
I would rob them of one of the most amazing parts of living if I gave them, if a life was available without suffering.
Okay. So it's best to make people suffer.
I mean, not all the time, but I think if you only gave me two options, an option where no suffering was available and an option where some suffering is available, I would pick the option with some suffering.
Okay. Have you got some children?
No.
No. Hi, Yazzie.
Gentlemen, point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to say, I put in an X grok. It says, I was asking, what are Noam Chomsky's key contributions to language theory, communication theory, and related research? This is what it says. Universal grammar, innate structures enabling language acquisition. Generative grammar, rules for generating infinite sentences from finite means. Chomsky hierarchy, classification of formal grammars by complexity. Transformational grammar, deep versus surface structure and syntax. Poverty of the stimulus, argument that language learning exceeds environmental input. The syntactic structures, which is in 1957, foundational text revolutionizing linguistics. Propaganda model, framework for media bias and manufacturing consent. Innateness hypothesis, language as a biological faculty. Merge operation, core mechanism in minimalist program and biolinguistics, integrating linguistics with biology and cognition. So, I mean, this is like one way of looking at evidence that God does not exist, meaning that there are rules and laws and theories of grammar, of language, of communication. And what we're doing on this conference call is transferring packets of information to each other. And you brought up anti-natalism. I'm going to click that link and read a little bit.
Against the existence of God often highlight that the universe operates through consistent physical and logical laws rather than divine intervention. In this view, systems like grammar and digital communication are human-constructed frameworks that function based on internal rules and packets of information rather than transcendental design. Linking this to anti-natalism.
Far above me, right? I can understand him when he's speaking about geopolitics, but everything that you said is too advanced for me. But I do like Noam Chomsky. I like that his father was a Hebrew professor. I like it that Noam Chomsky, speaks Hebrew. And I do agree with his views on geopolitics. I remember him speaking to somebody one time, and he was going down the atrocities that the American president has done. But I agree with him kind of, some of them. But anyway, I'm just saying that what you're speaking about linguistics is far above my comprehension. Linguistics, I mean, antinatalism is something that I understand very much, okay? It would be better to for humanity to become extinct. That would be the best for future generations. Well, they won't be here. And that would be best for Earth, I believe. I understand it. I appreciate it. I really do. There was a time where I would keep it to myself, actually, antinatalism. But now I'm confident in expressing, and I think I'm coming from a humanist point of view. I really am. There's a lot to be said about antinatalism. Humanity will become extinct, of course. I don't know the time frame. I'm not saying I want anybody suffering because of it. I won't want like a bomb to explode, a nuclear bomb or whatever, anything like that. But slowly, gradually, for humanity to become extinct, just like other life forms have become extinct. This would be a great thing for humanity. I think, a mother and a father brings a child into the world. The child has absolutely no say in the matter. And that child, it has the stress of childbirth. It's going to be bullied at some point, ridiculed, cheated on. It's going to have terrible sicknesses, illnesses, suffer from depression, clinical depression maybe, beaten up, tortured, suffocated, all these things. Well, some are not certain, but the majority of them are said as certain in life, and then they're going to face death itself. And that person's going to experience all them negative, horrendous feelings and pain, and they had no say in the matter. Okay? They had no say in the matter.
Wait, can I ask Stephen a question? Hi, Stephen. You were saying something about the sufferance and suffering and how, like, every greatness and every great person, like, the achievement, what they achieved was coming from their sufferings.
Partially.
Okay. No, partially. Can you, like, elaborate?
Yeah, I mean, you look at, let's pick, who do you want to pick? Yeah, see, we can pick anyone you want to talk about. Whatever they have. Actually, I did a little AI inquiry on, let me put this up. I asked AI, how much has suffering affected the total benefit of Woody Allen to the human race? How has suffering helped and hurt Woody Allen from a selfish perspective? How suffering helped Woody Allen's total benefit to humanity. It generated a unique artistic lens. Allen's anxiety, hypochondria, fear of death, sexual insecurity, and moral self-scrutiny became raw material. It produced a body of work that normalized neurosis as human rather than shameful, made intellectual insecurity visible and discussable, turned private dread into public humor. Entire generations learned to laugh at anxiety instead of hiding from it. It expanded the emotional vocabulary of comedy itself. So before Woody Allen, comedy largely avoided existential dread, moral ambiguity, and self-contempt. He helped create a modern confessional comedy and neurotic protagonists, that later creators built upon. It rewarded honesty over heroism. His characters are weak, cowardly, contradictory, and self-aware. This subtly changed cultural myths about masculinity, certainty, and dominance. And for many viewers, this was psychologically liberating.
That was very good, actually. Because I can't believe it. Because it played actually to what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask, like, don't you think that there is a confusion between this pain and suffrage that. And it's like romanticizing it. You see, these like if we think just like this response from AI, which is like coming from a common belief, it is that yeah, there are barriers and these barriers, and it's like these barriers and these pains. It's like how can I put it? Like they're like they're like mandatory. They're like they stipulate the success. But I think but it's not. It's just romanticized. It's a myth. We forget. Like if we think about it this way, then we forget the amount of what it takes for these people, for anyone to overcome. And I think what we consider as their achievement is that, not because, it's not the pain that causes this, the suffering that causes this. It's that discipline and that effort and all those things combined, and with, you know what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, I do.
To cause deep growth.
Yeah. I think that if a human optimizes for the least amount of suffering, they will do less important work than if they endure the suffering and optimize for doing the most meaningful work possible despite the suffering that comes with it. I think it's more.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because
Yeah.
all I wanted to say is that the suffering is not like a teach. It's a condition. It's a condition that it.
Right. But the problem is when you optimize for comfort, when you optimize for whatever situation has the least suffering. I'm going to show you a human that is basically doing nothing with their life. If you instead optimize for how do I leverage my strengths to do the most insert goal here, whether it be I want to live a beautiful life, I want to help the most people, or I want to, even for selfish reasons, I want to be I want to be rich or whatever, but a lot of in capitalist societies you have to, in most situations you have to help people so that they voluntarily give you money so that you become wealthy, right? Like, and that involves helping people, right? Even if you're just a complete narcissist, I think that you're going to have to pick decisions that include suffering, and a lot of it. And I think through that suffering, you're going to learn more. I think you're going to learn things that very few humans learn because they're not willing to tolerate the conditions necessary to learn those lessons. So I think there's this like
I agree. So I just want to. So can we like agree that we don't grow because we suffer? We grow despite of that. Because you know what we you know why I'm trying to like.
You're really pushing back on this. Yeah.
You want to know why? Because in that case, then we the result would be the most oppressed people must be the most successful people. Which, like, obviously,
that's not true either.
The opposite. It's not true. So, but there should be like all these examples. Yes, there are very exemplary that they came from nothing, and they achieve a lot.
Moderators, point of order, moderators, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue, moderators.
Yeah, I just want to say, oh, you want to speak next? Just 1 minute though. So, is it your view, Stephen, that what's your view exactly? I'm not understanding the way you're speaking to me, Jesse.
Point of order, moderators.
Like I was saying about no Chomsky is far above my head. Can you simplify your point in a few sentences, please, so I can respond, Mr. Stephen?
Don't optimize for comfort.
Don't optimize for comfort. That speak to me like I'm 5 years old.
Hard things sometimes aren't fun, but they can yield results. But if you keep doing hard things, then sometimes you get better at them. And other people think they're hard, but you think they're easy because you're now better at it. And it makes life more fun and more people.
Yeah, I'm still stuck. That's an issue with me. I don't think a five-year-old would be able to take that in.
Oh, well, I tried. I'm not a parent of a child. I tried.
Yeah, let's just say, like, improve.
Point of order, moderators.
Like, don't. It's like trying to overcome the barriers. Do not let the suffering push you back. Do not let it become a barrier. Do not let them stop you. But at the same time, do not expect just because you suffered, something good must happen to you. It will happen to you only if you improve it.
Do hard things. If I were to really simplify it.
Exactly, like go through challenges. Don't be afraid of challenges.
Oh, I thought you were talking about antinatalism.
I don't know what that is.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I said like, can I ask Stephen a question? And then I went back to that topic. No. So what's the real impact to antinatalism?
We can let Ray.
Like you wanted to say like, why should we bring kids to this world so that they suffer? Because that's obviously what it's going.
The point of order, moderators, point of order, put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
Good is coming from the suffering. You should not be scared of putting kids that you're bringing to this world into sufferance because, they might. There is a moral lesson to it. I think, you don't be afraid. Yeah.
Okay, can that apply though to children or adults? Once they've been born.
Hello, moderators. After you're done with your lines of questions and statements, please put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
Let our friend go.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I like, when people, when professors can share anecdotes or analogs or personal experience to verify their philosophy, their theory, their experiment. And I would just submit that every single hour that you spend on this app is technically an experiment. And so, I like to think about priorities of communication and intelligence and how I spend my time in real time. I don't want to do some kind of after action ready review. I want to do real time critical analysis of how I'm spending my time. It's an interesting conversation. I have no children. And then I think, many times, God, if I had a child, oh no. Do you know how much time I'd have to spend thinking and preparing and working and doing and for this child? Because it's basically your entire life is reversing entropy. When you do your routine and your pattern and you clean your house and you take your garbage out, you do this and you do that and you take a shower and you brush your teeth, like you are completing a daily circuit And if you introduce additional, buffers, and I'm just saying that antinatalism is not a priority, is what I'm really trying to say. And so, you know, Stephen was talking about productivity and how, to me, that's not a sufficient answer for the situation, because so much of our productivity is completely unnecessary, which is nothing more than saying our communication. So much of our communication is completely unnecessary. And antinatalism is one of those examples, because whether you like it or not, your subconscious mind from birth is completely programmed to baby, to replicate itself. And so, whether you like it or not, that's what the entire universe is doing, in the same way that a tree or a flower is produced by the universe through the earth. Babies are being produced, and this consciousness, I think, was it Stephen who read earlier that we are the universe observing the universe through, these lenses. The thing is, there is a subjective world which can enhance this consciousness. So, a lot of these atheist rooms, I encourage people to join what's called the book club, where we just read a book to each other for 10 minutes, and that's our information packet exchange, as opposed to this ruthless opinion, discourse, rhetoric, politicking, suggestion, hypnosis, which is nothing more than conversational hypnosis, which is what I think is happening here right now. And most of Clown House is just entertainment, and it's low quality information packet exchange. I like the good life, and I think if you want to obtain the good life and maintain the good life, it requires high value information exchange, not low value, ruthless time wasting. That's my information submission packet. I consider it proprietary, and I am complete.
Okay. So, do you agree that adults should put children in a situation where suffering is guaranteed? Or make a decision where children don't face any suffering at all? Which one?
I think ideally it would be voluntary. You put them in this, you let them choose what they want, and you say that these are the benefits of taking this choice, and these are the benefits of taking this other choice, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, how does somebody choose that, consent to that before they go on?
Oh, you definitely can.
So you think, I want to be clear here.
There's actually,
I want to be clear here. And read as well. Do you think humans should go through life putting children, potential children, or children who are here already, into a situation where they're certain to face intense pain and suffering? I say no.
okay. I want to give an important side note, which I think is really kind of fun. I once did a deep dive of whether early childhood has any memories of before they were born. And there is a lot of data that suggests that children, this is not objectively true evidence, but a lot of children, a majority of children have memories of before birth. And many of them report to have chosen to be born, which I think is fascinating. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think it's such a fascinating concept, and I know that we were touching on that earlier.
What would be the conclusion if they chose not to be born?
The conclusion?
What would happen?
I have no idea what the conclusion would be. I have no clue what that would mean. I guess it just means that they just popped into existence, right? That would be the conclusion, right?
Yeah. I think mothers and fathers, men and women, when they have a child, they think about the child they even choose a name that the mother and father likes, that they like, nothing to do with the child, what they like or not. They choose clothes, what they like, okay, nothing to do with the child. And basically, when you're a child, up to 16 or 18 in America, you're kind of like a slave. You take orders for the most part, right? But all these things, I read. The more I understand antinatalism, the more I respect the cause for it. Really, I think it would be better for humans to allow themselves to become extinct. I wouldn't want any suffering through that process. Just stop having children. There's no need for it. There really isn't. It's all for selfish reasons, if you ask me.
Okay.
I mean, people say they want their family name to continue. I think that's selfish as well.
Sure.
So I'm going to say myself. I don't think that children. I don't think adults should bring about a situation where children are going to face intense pain and suffering, where that pain and suffering is, guaranteed. I think a situation would be better that the child doesn't face any suffering. And I think Woody Allen has said something similar, and I think Professor Hitchings has said something similar as well.
Okay.
And others. It's just something that makes sense to me.
Well, you don't have to try so hard today, because you can simply say, look what happened to Rob Reiner. You want to have something in your house that constantly, threaten to kill you? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, take this on board, everybody. Take a good point, Johnny. Listen to this. A child is brought into the world through no say on their own, right? They're not consenting to anything. They're born, and let's say they're 10, 12, 13, 14, and they're suffering from clinical depression. I don't know anything. I never say anything profound. I'm only repeating, okay? But I've read that clinical depression is like torture. From as soon as all day and night you're tortured. And this person does not have the right to commit suicide, to end their own life. Okay? They have to remain alive. Okay? And that is one of the most horrific things I've ever witnessed in my life. I've ever heard about.
Okay. Well,
remember,
I'm not going to rob humans of their right to procreate. I mean, even if I believe it's selfish, and I think sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. I don't think it's always selfish. I'm certain that I don't believe in a world where I would enforce, I wouldn't vote for a society that enforces, no, you can't have kids anymore.
Let's China.
Yeah. What about a mother and father in a country where it's certain that they're going to be sold, for as a slave or a sex object as a child? What do you think about things like that, or even in war-torn areas? Currently in the Gaza Strip, so many people, mothers and fathers, are procreating, and so many babies are born in a so-called hell on earth. How about that? Are all these things okay with you? Is it okay?
Are they okay with me?
Is it okay for a man and a woman to have a child, bring a child into the world, when they know that child is going to be sold as a sex slave?
I'm going to zoom out first and say that I've accepted.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds.
There will always be evil in this world. And I also have given myself permission to be happy, even in the existence of evil, and I've accepted that evil will always exist no matter what I do. And even if whatever amount of people there is.
Well, I don't believe in evil myself.
Okay, well, you know, if we look at, you know, situations where suffering is incredibly high, I understand that these situations do exist, and that there are many situations that I can't do anything about suffering, and that I should, at least within my own faith, my faith tells me that I should only focus on what I have control over, and that I have more than enough things to work on that are well within my control than things like whether or not other people can have kids. That is well outside of my control. It's much more beneficial to the world and to myself that I refocus on what I have control over.
But you think that it's a human right for a man and a woman to bring a child into the world, and what's projected for that child's life is irrelevant. Is that human right?
Oh, let me restate that I believe that my opinion on this, either way, doesn't matter because I don't have control.
This is how to tell if your olive oil is fake.
And it's more important
At some point,
for myself and others.
I mean,
that I only
there were
focus
two,
on what I have control
and that
over.
video was on TikTok. I mean, that's
I
how.
don't think you have to control
So,
if you have to
even more,
to bring
you know?
a child into the world.
Even if there will be a ceasefire.
True, and I do. To your point, I look at my own social standing, and I look at the living conditions that I would bring a child into, and also my socioeconomic situation of how well I can help this child grow and live what I consider to be a beautiful life. Those would certainly be factors in bring a kid into the world. If I were in Gaza about to be sold as a sex slave, I probably wouldn't have kids. But again, I'm only focusing on what I have control over.
Yeah, I have a child actually. I have a son. But I didn't even think the idea of doing anything wrong didn't even enter my mind back then, you know.
How has your experience been being a dad?
It's been okay. But my child, my son, has had sicknesses, bullied at school, beaten up, depression, and I brought my son into the world. My son had absolutely nothing to say in this matter, and I brought him in that situation, and it's I feel some level of.
Yeah. Did you ever ask him when he was young if he has any memories of before he was born?
No.
I would. If I ever became a parent, the second they were able to talk, that would be the first question I'd ask. I would really want to know.
I think age 6 was the longest I could go back.
Yeah, I mean, I'd really be curious. The studies that I found show that kids forget any memory of like pre-birth memories by the age of 8. But many kids before the age of 8 have these memories of before they were born. I think it's cool. I mean, it's where I don't know. I thought it was cool, but it's possible that your child chose this. It's possible that he didn't. But I think making the assumption that he didn't choose it, I think is a little. I don't know. It's possible. I'm just saying it's possible that he did choose it.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the. I mean, if you're choosing to be born, okay, then you're born, fine. But if you choose not to be born, what does that mean? You choose to be like a stillbirth or something, or a miscarriage?
I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm unlike a lot of religious people. I am happy to let you know where I'm ignorant.
It's hard to believe currently that a child can make such a decision to be before birth.
Well, I would I just think there are cool studies out there. I mean, on the subject matter, but they're not conclusive or anything. But I do believe, like, I mean, in my weird religion, I do believe there's a source of consciousness. I think there's a place where souls come from into existence. And I do believe there's a place where souls go when you die. But again, like you said, I don't really have any evidence for that.
Is it a comfort for you?
I don't know. Because I would be fine if like somebody was like, hey, when you die, that's it. Like, I think that would be equally comfortable. So I guess not. I don't think it's a comfort thing, because I would be totally fine if somebody's like, hey, when you die, there's just like nothing, like just straight end of the movie,
Why do you believe in that? I mean, some people don't. A lot of people I've spoken to, they said that they don't have the evidence of a God or heaven, paradise, right? They said they just believe it's a great comfort to them, but you don't have any such comfort, so that's why I asked you.
I think it just makes more sense to me.
I believe when humans die, you just go in the earth and rot away, just like a rat would rot away. This is what I believe.
Yeah, I do believe that whatever happens to us also happens to rats. So I think that if I believe consciousness is not just a human thing. I think it's also a rat thing.
I'm going to ask you something random, Mr. Stephen.
Okay.
Do you mind me asking to name a few of your favorite movies?
Sure. Yeah, I really like Contact. I like Memento. I like Fantastic Mr. Fox. Inglourious Bastards. The Matrix.
Oh, you mean that movie with Inglourious Basterds with Tarantino movie where they look for dances, right?
Yeah, that one.
It is such a joy to welcome you today.
What was that other one you mentioned? Fantastic.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
All the Rebbeinu Yeshiva are really focused
It's very cute. Yeah.
on transmitting this Masada from the Mir Yeshiva.
Me and Miss Jackie like, we're a film, well, she's a film buff, but we like films a lot. We speak about films, and Miss Jessie used to speak every week on, there used to be film shows every week, and we're trying to get them back together, like once a week, but there's not that many people who want to, who show up,
why am I watching this other story when I think it's right by now? But next.
Sorry, like, I don't know why I keep going back to that suffering thing, but
Yeah.
no, it's part of religious belief also.
Okay.
Now I know, like, I mean, I'm sorry, I must have, like, before I start everything, I must have known, I wasn't here, I think, when you said that you believe, so that would have answered all my questions. Because there is, like, it's a fact of existence, and, like, you know, it's a divine plan, and there's redemption to it. And now I understand, like, where that coming from.
Okay, cool.
But I really appreciate that you find something that gives you comfort, and you clearly a very peaceful, you know, person, and that if that's what religion gives people, then don't look further. The problem with religious people these days is that either they're trying to force you to their belief, or they're, you know, using it for another reason.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so often that I'm like in these other religious rooms. I'm in, like, in the Christian rooms, they always tell me, like, oh, you're so lost, you're so confused. You know, keep searching for Christ, and, you know, one day, you know, just keep searching, just keep reading the Bible. If you don't believe it, just keep on reading indefinitely until the day you die. Don't you dare, like, just focus on, like, doing good in the world, or, like, you know, trying to self-actualize or help others self-actualize, or, you know, love as much as you can. No, I want you to keep reading the Bible until you believe what we believe. That's what I keep hearing from Christians, yeah. And I'm like, this is horrendous advice. And then the Muslims, they tell me the same thing. They're like, well, you know, you gotta spend all your time just learning about being Muslim. And maybe you'll be a Muslim, and if you're not a Muslim, maybe you'll focus your time towards learning about being a Muslim, so then maybe you can be a Muslim. You know, it's like, it just makes me want to, like, vomit. Like, this is what, you know, you're being like a representative of your faith, and this is what you have to bring to the table. It's like, I'm underwhelmed. So, as someone of my own weird faith, I'm not here to tell you to you know, just believe what I believe. I'm here to tell you that I'm probably wrong with most of my beliefs, and that's okay. In that my only belief is that God certainly believes in the concept of being close enough. If God is out there, God wants you to do good, and He understands that you'll make mistakes, and that you'll probably get closer to the guy that talks all the time if you just do just keep doing it, and you'll probably make some mistakes along the way, but you'll be better at that. And then you can believe whatever you want. Who am I to tell you what's right or wrong? Like, yeah, I think a greater net benefit would come if I say just do whatever you think is right. We don't even have to focus on what's right and where we disagree on right and wrong. I think it's wasting time. I guarantee you that I've not changed a single person's mind on Clubhouse of what is actually right and wrong. I guarantee it. I've never changed anyone's opinions on abortion or immigration or tax policy, moral dilemmas. I've never changed someone's mind on here. Any attempt at it is a complete and utter waste of time. However, I do think that it is always a good use of time to say, hey, let's both do something that we consider good together. Let's do that. Let me be the instigator of action, and let me not judge you on what you believe is good or what I believe is good. We can both both do, what we both think is good. And that's probably going to get more than the negative.
Rubenchik, don't you think that essentially you're looking for a shortcut or a solution? I mean, or are you just here for entertainment? I mean, are you looking for certainty? Are you looking for new approaches? You know, like what is your goal in your experiment? You know, in this 2-hour-long conversation, like what makes you keep coming back to Clown House? And have you found any solutions? And are you implementing any solutions?
I'm after answers, actually. Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Have you found any answers at all in the last 2 hours to anything?
I don't have nothing that changed my mind. I personally think, no offense, I personally think people who go into Clubhouse for the most part are rejects of society.
That's a bit harsh, but okay.
Like, please at least, like, appreciate that Stephen and I, like, from two different sides of the spectrum, a religious, but, like, completely atheist, we, like, reach an agreement to a common good. Like, let's do common good, at least. And we all agree upon that. Isn't that, like, an achievement here? A success.
Oh yeah.
I don't think so. Yassi, what will you?
Agreeing on Fantastic Mr. Fox, like that is.
That's a great movie.
A success. Oh.
Great movie.
Now, I wasn't speaking about you, Stephen, when I said rejects of society.
Yeah.
Well, I'm included for sure.
No, we are. We all are included, and that's. Yeah, that's a bit harsh, but.
Yeah, but Mr. Stephen, what I mean is, I feel a lot of people on here. I mean, you could go to a classical recital. You could go to a ballet like I did on Saturdays in Nutcracker in New York. You could go to the doctor's office and you can have conversations with people, right? And nobody would think. You said he's just a regular guy, you know. But a lot of people on here who shout at people and call people mother F's or talk about, you know, doing things with the person's mother. You know, I do view these people as rejects of society. I do think that these people, you know, in public.
Imitation of women. Push me down again. Mr. Bono, what a surprise. Tell you what'll have one of my girls. Take a girlfriend. Soft face.
Regarding my company. You know, you would never get somebody, you wouldn't get an Orthodox Jewish person, you know, the way I was raised, wasting time on stereo, on Clubhouse. It'd be an entire waste of time, completely unproductive, you know. So I'm not saying that about you. And Yassi is fine as well. But it's a hard thing to say. That's true. I agree with you, Stephen. And I agree with you, Yassi.
Imitation of women.
Yassi, I think it would be considered a success in my book if you were very specific about the good that you will do today that you otherwise wouldn't have done if we didn't have this conversation. What good can you commit to doing today that you otherwise wouldn't do?
That's what I would define as all good. How about you give me a homework?
Well, you
do this, and I will tell you, okay, I will commit.
Well, I don't want to. It would violate my belief system a great idea. Yep, and we'll committed to doing that today. Great.
Like also.
Wonderful. That now I consider this conversation a success. Yes, that's what it's all about, right there.
Happiness. And all the happiness, all the joy, and all the pleasure and abundance that has ever been and ever will be is here right now. However, if you are here all the time squabbling and listening to conversational hypnosis, you will achieve no splendor, no victory. You will have obtained no
They contradict each other, but they all have like this big and
Governments and leaders. Where's the priorities, America? Is anybody here interested in communication priorities? I don't think people.
and I can't explain why.
It is so simple. And for Eric, truth
The other
is
one
ultimate.
is what's it called? Margaret Atwood. The last one is Silo. Silo that's very interesting.
I mean, if you're an atheist and you believe in science, you believe in experiments and observations and repeatable results. And so you have to look at your time on this app, this conference call, as an hour-long experiment, an increment. And what did you gain, or what insights did you learn? That's why I say the book club is the fastest and best way to develop self in your experiment. Life is just this repeating 1 hour, increment of time, and it's a question of what you're listening to, what you're thinking, what you're saying, and the way to modify your conditioning is primarily through the book club. If you don't engage with books, your understanding of the situation, of the universe, of how to move about the face of the earth is completely restricted because you're not in the book club. And moderators, I would call a point of order moderators. I'd like to be put in the queue to share with you the sacred text document that I put in the chat about 3 hours ago, talking about giving evidence to suggest there is no God. Are you prepared to receive this instruction in what I like to call the Clown House Experiment Book Club?
You can continue searching with me.
You guys, I'm gonna have to, I gotta go.
Okay.
But,
It was so nice talking to you, especially because you put me into good. And I don't know if that's you or not. When I text
that's me. Yeah.
like, oh, awesome. So, good luck on your music career. I hope we come across again on this app and talk good and positive.
Sweet.
Wait,
No,
Steven,
yeah, okay.
Steven, before you leave, I just want to get your opinion on this one sentence, Steven. The absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual will.
I think it's very pretty, but I also lack the, I don't know if I can critique it or agree with it or disagree with it. It sounds very pretty, though. Sounds like it's right. Sounds pretty good.
Stephen, and then, was it worth it? The 3 hours here speaking with Rubenchik, did you personally gain any additional insight into, do you have any summaries, or what was your experience like?
I'm really trying to work on my communication. I really want to see how I can benefit others through communicating. So I think that's that's, in some ways, I like learned what was fruitful from this conversation, and in what ways it wasn't fruitful. And I'm gonna try to replicate what was fruitful.
You know, some people.
So, yeah, I think it was a good use of time.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Well, Rubenchik, Yasi, I want to thank you for putting together this little experiment for us. I found it to be, you know, a polite, very polite conversation. And I like polite society because impolite society is a waste of time. That is the lowest form of information packet exchange. And I just want to say that developing your own proprietary religious, psychological, philosophical, you know, perspective is within your right. But, you know, I can't, I have to remind you, the book club is hundreds of years old, thousands of years old. I mean, I could pull a book from 2,300 years ago, and that information is timeless. And the point is, it's a software update from the past. And unfortunately, until you start actually doing software updates to yourself through books, you will never progress to where you really want to go. And people do, there are shortcuts. And that enlightenment type of mentality is within your grasp. It's just a foot away in a book. Clownhouse will not give you anything. It will only take from you. This app uses you. It makes you into a fish or it makes you into a fly. And Rubenchik and Yasi, you are either fishermen or you are spiders. But whoever you are, a book, you know, will transform you into the phoenix from whatever state you're in. And the phoenix is truly the blessed state to be in because you're free and you're full of power and energy. So this may be, you know, a very rudimentary philosophy. I'm just telling you that, you know, taking the deepest breath of the day and holding it for 10 seconds will be the most important thing that I can possibly tell you in my information packet exchange on this conference call. I am complete.
I'm gonna tap my Tibetan singing ball as well.
Steven, do you know that I think oh, sorry, sir.
Yeah, I'm busy. This is important. Okay.
Do you know, like, I think in 40 minutes there's a jazz room, like new jazz listeners. Have you been there? Are you a jazz player?
Am I a jazz player? Yeah, I mean, sort of. Yeah.
Okay, so they're very good. I think, let me see if I can send you an invite to the room if you're interested. Just because Ron just said.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. What's happening here?
Yeah, Jesse.
So, what do we? So I made a mistake. Like the room was going on right now. I think they're putting it an hour early. So yeah, I sent him the invite.
You have to go and listen to the jazz yet?
No. I sent the invite to Stephen if he was interested.
Yeah, I don't like jazz music myself.
I know. It sounded like he was a player, so I thought like he's probably.
But having said that, I do like
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go.
I don't know. They have a tendency, like, they allow somebody to spit in their face and then excuse it like it's raining. They always have an excuse for, like, poor behavior.
Is that projection?
Somebody can speak for
Hello?
yourself.
With all due respect. With all due respect. That's projection.
Wait, one second. Just like in Gaza, you level it to the ground. Don't take your shit.
Well, Gaza has issues, so...
Hello?
If Israel appeared weak in that moment, every single Arab government would have descended on it.
I mean, if the United States would have allowed that. I mean, can you imagine? Gaza has issues, and like, there's nothing wrong with
the Middle East is a death sentence.
Yasmin, you sound like the one who has excuses. I had to kill the children because if not, they would have all the time killed the children.
We don't do respect. David, pour yourself another glass of vodka. David, take a shot of whiskey. David. Hello? Hello? Right. I just want to quote Exotic and say right. Right.
Can you imagine?
Right.
Can you imagine if?
Right. Right.
Can you imagine? Tell this person to shut the fuck up.
I'm quoting Exotic over here. Right.
Have to get what's his face out of here.
Right. Right.
Like, holy shit.
Right. I'm quoting McZed over here. You guys don't like it, but I'm doing McZed's work. McZed is on vacation with his family. Right.
Diego needs a lawyer.
Alright.
Right?
So, can you imagine if it worked the other way? Like, let's say the Palestinians or like a Middle Eastern like group.
Right.
I think America would do. I mean, they would have been a lot more ruthless.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Right.
After 9/11.
I don't talk about the war. I don't talk about the war that much there because there's still like too much information.
Right.
That I don't know. Perhaps they could have gone over the top and responding. I don't fucking know.
Right.
Dude, look at what happened with Nagasaki and fucking Hiroshima. Like, what do you mean? Like, I mean,
Right.
they were just fucking.
Well, you can. There was at least the rationale behind those bombs.
Right.
Would have saved a lot more lives than they took.
No, dude, rationale, dude.
Right.
Their way of trying to force its hand into ending the war.
Right.
Otherwise, that would have been a bloody battle to fight
Right.
them up.
They attack America. You know, every single time that America was attacked on their own like shore and stuff. And I agree with this, by the way. And this is why America is so strong. Is that you attack us on our territory, we're gonna fuck you up, and we're gonna make it so that you don't ever do that again.
Right.
And that's it. And Israel should perform the same thing.
I think
This
it's
weird
really
thing.
funny.
Hold on. Don't Hamas, like with Hamas.
Hamas, like, oh, like, like, feel bad for them, like, they're retarded, so, like, feel bad for them and give them pity. No, motherfucker, you're fucking...
Suicidal apathy.
Yeah,
I'm not somebody who's, first of all, I don't have a stake in this fight. I'm not somebody who's going to prematurely say, oh, no, but everything Israel did is okay. I don't know that. It's not like they have press that's out there. Foreign press.
Actually, the historical record shows that
the numbers that we have.
done very little that's okay.
The numbers we have.
Right?
Yasmin, hold on a second. And the articles and the numbers that we do have. Yasmin, hold on.
No, not hold on.
Yes, I'm in the middle of speaking.
Sneak in this game. So I don't know why you talk.
Yeah, I know, because he asked a question, so I'm responding.
Why are you?
Okay, I'm just gonna go talk over you.
All right, go ahead.
But when it comes to the Hamas numbers, okay, they give us a number of people dead. We don't know who exactly they were, how they were killed. What is the information do we have to go off of? Like, what the fuck can I actually?
Right? Listen, I've taken over McZed's law firm, okay, right? And I'm here to do McZed's work, right? So I'm just gonna say, right?
Anyway, so
Right.
Why is it so now? Why do we have to treat these fucking people like they're fucking retarded? Like, oh, like feel bad for them. No. If you take action and you represent a group of people, you represent Gaza or whatever, you need to take accountability for that. You need to take accountability. Your actions have consequences, and sometimes civilians get killed. It is what it is. So this whole thing, I don't feel bad for them. I mean, obviously, I feel bad for the innocent people that have nothing to do with it that died. Of course, I do.
Like the peacekeepers and the international humanitarian groups and all that, and the hospitals.
Even NGOs are just buying.
Right. So do you have the problem?
What about the UN?
Hold on. Here's the UN. Yeah. Okay. So listen. Here's the thing about that. So because Hamas is not a state, because Gaza is not a state, they don't have to be on the same standards as Israel does. So they can break international law all they want. They can just run around and be like, oh yeah, we're just a terrorist group, so we don't have to abide by international law. If they were a state, what they did to Israel would have violated international law too. But because they're not a state, they don't want a state, and they don't want a state, and they don't want a state because they got rejected because they rejected every single proposal. They're playing this victim card, but then they want to attack. Motherfucker.
Yeah, but I would say this. Oh my God.
Hold on. One question. That's actually not true because because they actually signed the Rome Statute in 2014, which granted the ICC jurisdiction. So they could have been tried internationally, whereas Israel did. No.
Thing is international law.
They could have been tried internationally, whereas Israel
That's not true.
sign. The Palestinian Authority did sign it, but Israelis.
Right, but you don't have to.
The DA has no jurisdiction. The DA has no jurisdiction.
It means nothing. It's just there for show, unfortunately.
Exactly.
It's
It literally doesn't.
The DA has no seats in
The same way that when Jordan violated international law and just relinquished the West Bank because they just wanted to, that's also violating international law. And then it was Israel's problem to deal with after Jordan just said, yeah, we don't want these people anymore. So now it's on Israel. So now Israel has to deal with this shit. The fuck?
Chase, what's funny is so the West Bank, Egypt said no, we don't want anything to do with it. The Turks said no, we don't have anything to do with the Palestinians. And Jordan said no, we have nothing to do with it.
You know what else violates international law? You know what else violates international law in '67 when they attacked Israel? You know what else violates international law in '73? When 5 countries fucking attacked Israel at the same time, that's also violating international law. You know what else?
We know that they've done a lot of terrorist attacks. We all know that. Now, when it comes to so first of all, I prefaced it by saying earlier, we have numbers. We don't know who they are, how they were killed. I see people that are really dug in on both sides that are just they're making absolute claims despite having absolute truth. I think it's rather silly. Now, after October 7th, I think it's, modern military would have responded. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
against them taking
how many-
military action. I personally I don't know. I can't say. It could be that Israel did some pretty fucked up shit. I don't fucking know. It could be that they did everything really well. I don't know.
Pepe, how many people said the
This idea that there is a war crime-free war, it doesn't exist. Every war has crimes.
Well, that's why you'd have to use comparison.
The matter. So yes, war crimes were statistics.
Yeah, but that's why you would obviously have to get all of the information.
What people are doing is they're taking individual crimes against humanities that are perpetrated by the individual, and they're trying to apply.
like crimes against humanity?
And on top of that,
That's the best.
and on top of that,
war crime is.
and on top of that,
Yeah, war crimes against the fucking Hague.
A war crime.
Who's
just
David, please, Simon's talking.
you violate your own
I apologize, Simon.
laws of engagement. That's it. That's what a war crime is. The concept of war crimes. That's why nobody's getting tried on their end for what they did.
Yeah, I know that.
So,
I mean,
so,
Hamas.
Right, it doesn't mean anything, right? Like,
when people say like, oh, Israel's committing war crimes, it's like, how is a country committing a war crime against?
yeah, like it's almost like Sabini's like quote unquote like you know in the court of like international law is guilty, whatever you want to say. But when it comes to like international crime, international courts, like nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Also, Israel is so under the microscope. The amount of lawyers and like legal teams that are involved before any trigger or any listen to this guy speak, and they have a whole team of
Right.
lawyers.
Somebody say lawyer?
On international
Right.
law, because they're
Right.
everybody's watching what they're doing, so they're
Right.
trying to like piece of dot all their eyes.
But we have had reports that both the attorneys for Israel
Right.
have stated that there's, they feel strong evidence
Right. Right. Right.
crimes
Right.
were committed.
Right. Right. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. 100% right. Totally right. He's right. She's right. 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 Right.
Every single
David,
Cannot say anything about Israel without
Right.
so crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
every single country has a different definition of war crimes, right?
Right.
So exactly, like who cares?
Exactly right. Absolutely right. 100% right. You're totally right. You are right. Right. I'm quoting McZett here. Right?
dude, like, all right. So
This full circle in the room, by the way.
to bring this full circle.
Right.
You notice that the Palestinian side or whatever is always bringing up international law, but they're ignoring all the times that they broke international law to attack Israel. So they're only bringing up international law. They're only bringing up international law when it's convenient for them.
yes, that's fine, but we all know Hamas is bad. Nobody's in this room will question that, and maybe somebody would. But when it comes to Israel, we hold them to a much different standard. We hold them to the same standard. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, David. We hold them to the same standard as we would in modern first world countries such as France, the UK, or the United States. That's how we do it.
Right, that's fine, but here's the problem. We give them excuses. We don't hold them to the same standard. Why? Because they're like, oh, well, that's because our book tells us to. This is
But
this is
we
our
couldn't
book.
hold the Taliban to the same standards because we know that they're fucking terrorists. Why would we?
Hold on. No, that's bullshit. The Taliban, we fight the Taliban when they're arguing with us or when they're doing things we don't like, and when they do things that we like and they do what we tell them to do, we're friends with the Taliban. That's what it is. Can you be an asset to us or are you a liability? And then that's how America acts.
why are you going to hold terrorists to the same standard? Just the name terrorist, it shows that they already operate, out of bounds, like in ways that we cannot do it.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they're humans, and they know the consequences to the actions. They know the potential consequences. They know they know the might of America. They know the might of Israel, and so
sure,
when they take those actions, they know that they
answering
know
the question. The answer to the question is because they're terrorists. Does that mean that you can do I guess things that are terroristic back to them that are
of course
quote unquote war crimes?
Obviously,
I disagree with that.
But see, that's your problem. You have like a superiority complex where you think it's like, oh well, these people are just retarded. Like these people are just retarded terrorists. So we don't have to.
We just don't kill. No, we just don't kill innocent people. That's what terrorists do.
Dude, they're choosing to fight in a way. No.
Do you realize what happened?
Hold on.
You left the bomb
Okay. No. They are choosing. They are choosing to fight the way that they're choosing to fight. They can easily come out and try to fight Israel up front. Obviously, they're not going to do that because they know that they would get destroyed. But if they did, there would be no civilians killed.
Okay, I'm not talking about collateral damage or civilian casualties that so happen to happen when trying to engage the enemy. I'm talking about literally the targeting of civilians, despite there being nobody hiding behind them. That is what I'm against.
Where's the proof of them targeting civilians?
I never said they did.
Well, then he just did actually.
Well, I would say no, because he said that they're terrorists, that we can do terrorist-like attacks back on them, and that's where I said no. October 7th, they went after a bunch of unarmed people. Do I think it's
okay?
Just like the U.S. should not be able to do that. Yeah, of course not.
I understand where you're coming from now.
They targeted military compounds on October 7th as well.
Yeah, less than 100 of the people killed on October 7th were on duty.
But you do agree that they had that's how they focus on the compounds.
So they attacked 12 people, murdered 200 civilians, and then around 100 personnel. That's not very impressive.
Hamas was not. There's literally videos of fucking Hamas like dragging like Jewish civilians. Yeah, like beheading people and bringing them into Gaza and blocking the civilians, stomp them in their heads and fucking hearing. Like, what are we talking about?
It would be obscene and abhorrent, even in the military, if they started beheading one another. We would condemn it. It's ghastly. It's barbaric.
Yeah, they were literally.
That's what terrorists do.
No, the civilians were doing it that day.
Yeah, over 6,000 civilians came in as well.
Yeah, 6,000 civilians in Gaza came in and started killing us.
They stole like jewelry off all the dead bodies and stuff. Like all the bodies came in and none of them had jewelry on them because they had all been looted.
That doesn't mean they're not terrorists. Just because they're not a formal part of Hamas doesn't mean they're not terrorists. You had insurgency fighters that fought in Iraq that were not, before being part of different terrorist groups. If you participate in a terrorist attack, you're a terrorist. Is that?
I think that the way that you're framing this, Pepe, I gotta be honest. I think that you're just basically saying this. I'm gonna summarize. You're like, okay, well, I can't like directly identify what Israel's doing wrong. I can't put my finger on it. I don't have any evidence of that.
No.
I know they're doing something.
No.
They're doing something.
No. That's a very bad statement. Because what I'm saying is, shut up, David. What I'm saying is that we do not have all the information. I cannot say Israel is doing things well. I can't say that they've done really bad things. I don't fucking know. I'm not going to prematurely make it judgment.
You don't have enough information right now. That'd be like, are you fucking kidding me, man? We can see the intelligence. The intelligence says Israel is the only thing they're doing is helping us, helping America. Okay, maybe they're negative. Yeah, they're attacking 6 countries at the same time, and that.
You can say it and it's not true.
Makes a lot of sense. That's not true. That's not true.
They're not doing anything for us. They're fighting their own fucking war.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
America, Canada sent missiles.
I disagree.
Right? If you can say it, it is not true. Hello? Hello?
Israel is going to respond. If you send missiles at Israel, it's coming back full.
Absolutely, right?
And they're willing to sacrifice it because it's great propaganda for the media.
Right?
Because people like you will say, well, Israel's attacking 6 countries. Well, no.
You can see.
Who said they attacked
It is
Saddam?
not true.
Who said they attacked this country?
Diego. Because he's referring to Lebanon. The only country that is really has no business is Syria. They need to chill out in Syria. Because Ahmed al-Shara has said that he has no interest in war. He doesn't want. He's going to try to work with Bibi, and they keep pushing him. So I would say Syria is their only flaw, but the other countries are deserving of it.
Well, I mean, you gotta be careful there with the Iran thing.
Fuck the Iranians. They don't. The Iranians. Do you notice how not a single Iranian blood has spilled this entire conflict, and yet it's all funded by Iranians?
Yeah, but do you?
Learn something about Iranians. They fucking hate Arabs more than they hate Jews. They hate Arabs more than anything on this planet. And they use the Arabs in their war, in their Shia-Sunni thing, to do all their fighting. They always have. The Arabs are, no offense, kind of stupid and have always done it. And they just claim more land and territory. They're in Iraq, they're in Syria, they're in Jordan, they're in Lebanon, and they just keep expanding.
Yeah, but
It's a Shia-Sunni thing.
okay, but to be fair, I mean, we had 3 service
Iran is not
members
trying to destroy
that
Israel.
got killed in Syria, and with all due respect, President Trump said, you can't have that. You can't have Americans being killed in Syria. That's no bueno.
Yeah, but that was Muslim Brotherhood. So that's a different thing from the Assad and Hezbollah and all these groups.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, it's like you represent this group of people. This group of people is who you represent. So when you take actions, you have to realize that there are consequences to those actions, and sometimes civilians who aren't in the picture get killed. And you as an organizational group or a state or whatever the fuck it is, need to keep that in mind. And if you don't keep that in mind, that's poor leadership on your part.
That's exactly what Germany said. They said exactly the same thing.
No, so here's the difference. Germany attacked unprovokingly to other countries and started killing a group of Poland, like all these places.
Yeah, like France had
bro.
They didn't want it.
David, the difference is Germany was offensively trying to take over, trying to I'm German by the way. So yeah, like they were trying to take over, they were trying to be on offense, and they were trying to entirely remove a group of people. And with this situation, it's completely different, is that Israel is acting in defense. They're not acting in offense. And they've been on defense their entire existence, since they won the war in 48. So
the Arabs declared war on Israel on the day it was founded.
Right. There was no terrorist attacks by the Stern Gang. There was no burning of Palestinian villages before the creation of the state of Israel.
Yeah.
Right? These things never happened.
Right.
But
Obviously.
Israelis were being they're happy in their situation.
David, stop. Is that during the Iraq War and during even in World War II, you had civilians coming forward and saying this is where they are, and they had civilians coming forward with information and trying to help and get rid of them, which is unique in Gaza. They've even offered $1 million and a full immunity to anyone who gives up information about the hostages, and not a single person has come forward in over 2 years, which is kind of shocking because that is something that happens in pretty much every
the Germany comparison is a bad one, because one is acting on offense, one's acting on defense. And yes, there were attacks by Jewish militias and Arab militias. But if you actually look, if you actually look into the details of before 48 stuff, whenever the big conflicts were happening, it was always started by the Arabs. It was never started by the Jews.
Yes.
29, 36.
1921, Nabi Musa
Yeah, like there were all these ones that I looked up and I don't remember all of them. But if you actually look at it, it's like the Arabs always started. They always started.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Arabs started it because you guys dressed up as fucking
Hey,
Arabs.
I'm not Jewish, bro. Don't talk to me like I'm Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
No,
I'm just keeping it ridiculous. I'm just keeping it on, like, I'm just being real. Like, this is the truth. Like, and then in 48, like, if you look at the amount of land that Israel actually had, if you look at 37, it's like, 37, they literally were like 30% of the population in British Mandate Palestine, and they accepted 17% of the land, even though they made up 30% of the population. And the Arabs rejected it. Why? Because they don't want to get anyone. They don't want to negotiate. They don't want to be reasonable. And then in 48, most of the land was like, hold on, David. Hold on.
Half of Africa
Hold on,
was Muslim.
David, I'm going to put my big mic in. Hold on. And then in 48, most of the land that the Jewish people occupied were purchased legally by Arab landowners, private Arab landowners that received money for that land. So, like, this whole thing of, like, Jews, like, came in, it's bullshit. It's a lie. It's a lie if you actually look at it. It's bullshit. They wanted the land because they were getting exterminated in Europe. So, yeah, they came in and they were, like, basically literally seeking refuge and they wanted to have a Jewish land. But the idea that, like, they came in and just started, like, killing people is bullshit. Bullshit.
That's right, the Nazis paid for part of it, right? Havar agreement.
Why do you keep making that comparison?
No, the Nazis. That's not a comparison. The Nazi government paid for Jews to be transferred to Palestine. That is a known thing. It's called the Havar agreement. All right? They even printed coins. Oh yeah, of course you don't, because you're German. And they have coins that have a swastika on it and a Star of David on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that there's this whole thing, like,
made an agreement with the Third Reich that their family members would be allowed to leave the country as long as they forfeited all of their possessions. So that was what the Havar agreement was. So it was family members of Jews stuck in Germany wanting to get out, and they managed to get their family members out. I think there was around 1,000 that got out, but again, they had to forfeit all their possessions.
yeah, I mean, I think that there's like a group of people, there's a group of people around the world that don't have fucking shit to do with their life. And so what they do is they look at their life and they always want to point the finger at somebody else, and they look at just to be fair, like the highest performing people on average, which are the Jewish people, Ashkenazi Jews, are the highest performers around the world, at least financially. And they point to them and they say, oh, the reason why my life sucks is because of the Jews. The reason why I can't get a girlfriend, get laid, is because of the Jews. Like, no, dude, like that's not the way it actually works.
There's always other things at play.
I think it's code, because any way you break it down, it comes down to envy and jealousy.
I mean, sort of. At least from
Sometimes
a financial point of view. Like,
that's not. I don't think it always comes down to that. Sometimes it comes down to just basically like you feel like they have too much influence or something. It's just shit like that, and you're just like, okay, well, God.
I disagree. That's not true.
What the fuck are the Jews preventing you from?
Yeah, what are they doing? Like, you're saying like CBS, NBC, Fox? No, it doesn't exist.
Sure.
I'm putting my big mic in. Hold on.
So I've been saying like, sure. So I would say in Europe, if you were to look at like, just fuck it, we'll just say Nazi Germany. They were very. They did do.
We're talking about
now. Oh my God! Can I finish my fucking point? They did have a lot of influence, and they were, and especially if you look at all of the leaders, the belligerents that were fighting against, particularly the fascists, the communist leaders were nearly 100% Jewish. You can go to Wikipedia, list all of their names. I get to a point where you just instead of using a scalpel, you'll just use a fucking shovel.
What about
to basically squash any dissent.
There's no European news organization that's pro-Hitler.
The problem is that people who said that, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. they were pointing to Jewish finance and the banks controlling everything, which were the Warburgs and the Rothschilds. That's the people that they're talking about. What you don't realize is that most of the war funding were from public banks, not from private banks. So the Rothschilds and the Warburgs had little to do. They had little to do with the start. It was just a cope trying to hate on Jewish people because they were like rising up in power and they were overrepresented in terms of how well they did. But people who say, "Oh, Jewish finance controlled the wars and they started World War I," you just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you don't know
you're barking up.
You don't know what private banking versus public banking is. You don't know the funding between the two.
You're responding to something I did not talk about. I didn't even once mention financiers or banks.
That was the claim. That was the claim.
Yes, but my claim was something. Yes, but I made an entirely different claim.
Okay, well.
So if you're going to address me, address what I said. Okay, I did not say anything about the banks. I was talking about a lot of the political.
Okay, so what is your point?
Shut up, David. When it comes to the far left, that they had, that was led by Jews in Germany. That's one thing that nobody's going to disprove.
Okay, you're making a point.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. The reality is that Jews are a very small percentage of the population, and they have an overrepresentation in influential parts because of their habits and because of their culture, their people. And
Why are
so,
you telling us stuff that's so remedial? Like I know, dude.
Because what you're saying,
you're so, with all due respect, it seems like you don't understand. So
you're just
I'm somebody who would talk about race realism all the time.
I'm not going to speak
which groups tend to have the best outcomes.
Educate you on.
Oh my God, David, you're fucking blackout drunk. Shut up.
Types of people in the world: those who want to know and those who want to believe.
That's right. That's right.
Wants to believe.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, like the reality is that people are just looking for a reason to hate Jewish people because
some people
they're people. To a degree, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's weird. It's like, dude, like I walk around during the day. I live my life. I don't have I like the position that I'm in. There's nothing that's preventing me. It's not like like McZed is sitting over here like preventing me from doing what the fuck I want to do and living the life.
Sure, but I think you're looking at things through. Oh my God, David.
Yeah.
You're looking at things through a very modern lens that's not in wartime. Now, when you have a very fucked up economy. When it's hard to eat, when there's political violence, let me finish, David. And you just so happen to see, and you have to understand, it's the lens in which you're from what you're experiencing at the time. Okay, the Germans had it very rough during the Weimar Republic, and then you see, okay, shut the fuck up, David. That still tend to be doing fairly all right, and they seem to be the ones that are politically your enemies. You don't understand psychologically. Hold on, psychologically, you don't understand. People are human. They're gonna have a reaction to that. I don't know what else to fucking say.
I mean, I just don't know what your overall point is. Like, it's
the
reality of the situation is.
Asians on a whole are much wealthier than I would say Jewish people, than my family. I grew up around Asians. I lived in Vancouver.
But that's irrelevant to today. That's irrelevant to today. It's irrelevant to today. You have to look back.
I would say
when there's widespread poverty, lack of jobs, when there's political violence, you start to look at the people that tend to do a little bit better, and especially those that politically oppose you, as much different. You start to make the friend-enemy distinction very clear in your fucking head when you're going through those times.
Be nice.
Look at those Jews, those odd Jews that did.
As a candidate congressman, it's not very
Most
mature.
Jews in Europe were not at the top rank. Western Europe more, yes, but in Eastern Europe there's some fucking shtetl.
That's right, Pepe. You saw what happened. Pepe.
You guys are
conflating these things. Nobody's talking about. No, shut up, David. Yeah, nobody's trying to conflate Jews from Tsarist Russia with fucking German Jews. They were entirely different experiences between the two people. So, like, once again.
And the Western Jews have a completely different. The Western Jews didn't like the Eastern.
Wait a second, are you sure about that?
History there.
Yes, the Eastern Jews were fucking peasants, and they were forced to be. They were forcefully not allowed to participate in regular society.
No.
You know Leon Trotsky's real name is Bronstein, right?
Yeah.
Just for example, just throwing an example out there. I'm just saying, when you're saying there's a difference between German
Well, that's
Jews
kind
and
of why the Jews were overwhelmingly for. And basically, they're going to be anything that was against the Tsar of Russia because they had it so shitty under him.
There's just this
You can
idea.
say that the Jews are from here, the Jews are from there, but I thought.
Yeah, but the Tsar.
The reason
The
reason why Jewish people
You're so
excel
beautiful,
financially.
Maria.
And that I'm not white, and yet you keep saying that we're from Europe, and part of these things like so.
Man, he doesn't. No, with all due respect, he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand.
Hey, you guys are a part of a fucking diaspora. You guys are a bunch of different things.
Calm down. Relax.
Stop, David. Yeah,
but you need to calm down. You're yelling, okay? You're yelling.
I know, but David, you won't stop interrupting.
The Jews started.
Yeah, but you're yelling.
Right? David, Pepe is finally right about something. You keep interrupting and you're obstructing this conversation, David. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Right? Right?
Oh, we lost Simon. Where did Simon go?
Simon!
Okay, look, we all know that Jews, they can be put in many different...
Stop with the Jews. Okay, stop with the Jews. Okay, can you stop with that? Please? Thank you.
Jewish people excel.
We know they excel, Chase. You're talking to people who totally this is like.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
No. They excel financially because the
Watch it, Chase. You're gonna say generalization that is an anti-Semitic trope. Let's watch it. 3, 2, 1.
No, I don't have to do anything. I can do whatever I want. I can say whatever the fuck I want and kiss my ass. How about that?
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Right.
Let's hear it.
Right. So
you're talking about
Right?
By the way, I mean, who knows a lot more about Judaism than all
Right?
of us.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't.
You
Right?
are teaching us the fucking history about the Jews. Amazing.
Right?
I'm not. I mean. Like,
Right?
if I'm wrong,
Right?
My own history about an hour ago.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Both of you guys are fools.
I just want to say that the McZed Law Offices this upcoming Christmas is extremely happy to offer our clerks a free holiday Christmas gift bag. And I just want to let you know you're all right. All of you. In your own beautiful way. You're right. You're right.
You purport to be an expert on an issue that you only learned about.
Right?
I'm not an expert, but I know some.
Yeah, but he's Kitover, with all due respect, he knows what he knows what
You don't like Chase?
Right?
I like Chase.
Chase is fine. Guys, you're all talking at once. Chase is fine. He does position himself as the foremost expert on this conflict because he listened to Simon for 2 hours.
Right? Am I right? You are right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're exactly right.
Chase, I want to ask you a question. Can you name a time in Europe
No, I
where...
was thinking of getting interrupted, so I'm going to put...
But Chase, when is there a time in Europe where there were not ethnic minorities that were not Jewish, okay? Where they were not eventually mistreated sometimes.
They were, right? They were.
This is just...
They were.
Stop. This is how things were in Europe. And yes, they were obviously a very vulnerable population too.
They were. They were, right?
Right.
Earlier today, PP was telling me about how Europe is, but he's never been.
Right?
So I'm gonna say this so that nobody can interrupt me, okay?
Right.
What I was gonna say is this. What I was gonna say is this. I'm gonna say that the reason why they've excelled in finance throughout all time is because that's all they were allowed to do for the most part. So they were only allowed to do certain jobs, and then they excelled in banking. And the reason why is because they excelled in banking, and therefore, Caleb, shut the fuck up. I can talk over you. Shut the fuck up. So again, the reason why they excelled more than other people is because that's all they were allowed to do, because they were systematically discriminated against for hundreds of years. So people crying about the banking thing, it's like, yeah, well, I mean, that's the reason why they were pushed into that whole thing. That's where this whole thing stems from. Like, that's where the whole thing goes from. It doesn't matter. That's where the whole thing comes from. That's why there's this whole. No, that's why there's this whole.
In the ring. You need somebody to break your jaw like Jake Paul.
Dude, I would literally kill you, Kate.
Right? Right?
Caleb, you live in Jersey. You
Right?
live too far from me. So He brought it up. No, he brought it up. So, yeah, well, you want to bring up violence? I mean, we can do it. I mean, you No, I don't care if you're Jewish. Caleb came in and...
Caleb, don't have any UPS packages sent to your house over the next couple of weeks. For God's sakes, do not order Amazon. He might show up with a UPS package. Hello? Am I right? Am I right?
In this room, you know the least amount about, like, I'm just going to say it, like, anything regarding the history of Jews in Europe. Or no,
obviously not.
You're receiving the most.
Obviously not.
You're receiving the most.
Obviously not.
Things that people would have learned in high school.
Obviously.
I don't think you should have talked to Caleb like that. That was.
I can talk to Caleb. Caleb started with me first. He started coming at me. So
You're new to the topic.
No, I'm not. I've into it enough. I don't give a fuck. No, he's like, oh, settle down, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Settle down.
Guys, you're on the same side.
No, dude, I can read people very well. Caleb started acting like a little woman since we had an argument about politics. And that's what it is.
Right?
Okay, so he's a rabbi.
Right. Right. With all due respect, you're absolutely right.
I don't care if he's a rabbi. It doesn't matter to me.
Right?
Do you want a cookie because you're a rabbi? Be nice.
Right?
Treat me with respect. I'll treat you with respect.
Right?
Oh, Caleb is a rabbi.
Guys, you're on the same side.
Right?
Chase.
Right.
Chase is calm.
Right?
Caleb is calm. Okay.
Right.
Thank you, David. We appreciate the commentary.
Yeah.
All right, well, I want to welcome...
Caleb brought up Jake Paul. Jake, bro.
Okay, be nice. Be nice.
You wouldn't even... You don't even... You probably don't, like, you know... Let's not bring up fighting.
He's the only one in here that's
nobody knows. Nobody knows what you look
really
like.
fucking gay. Like, I'm not sitting with you in a fucking boxing room easily.
Jewish,
by the way.
Oh, well, let me guess.
Okay,
you can just magically box despite having no experience?
Do you not think that I have experience? Do you not think that I have boxing experience?
Okay,
you don't know what the fuck
let's calm down. Let's
You
calm
look like a
down.
short king.
And it's not the only thing either. I know how to do other
I've been in a
stuff.
boxing
Okay,
ring.
alright.
I didn't say
Everyone, let's calm down. One second.
Well,
Okay.
I'm pulling my funds from the Chase Your Grace Wealth Management Advisory Firm.
That person to make a statement.
I'm just saying that if the world is run by the Jews, especially in finance, Chase Your Grace, you're never going to get assets under management totaling at least $100 million. And if you don't get $100 million, you can't earn $1 million a year. So you're just chasing, your tail. And as far as
I don't have money problems, so I don't know.
Like $100 million.
Right?
I'm not crying about Jewish people because I don't have money problems.
Right. Right.
Jewish people have money problems.
Right.
They blame it on the Jews.
Ooh.
Most people, yeah, it is. No, it is.
Stop. You have a trust fund, baby. Okay,
Stop.
Tucker Carlson, for
Right?
example, who has a lot of money.
Everyone's gonna calm down.
Shut the fuck up, David. You have people like Tucker Carlson. You have that Dan Bilzerian, another fucking trust fund.
Right?
You had Henry fucking Ford. Okay.
Right?
Man, you have people that I have. And you have.
For the record, there's nothing wrong with this.
Stop waive it. You have people that are rather educated, that come from a lot of money,
Right.
and they have very strong.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
So I don't think this all comes from a sense of like inferiority or jealousy. Like I think that's
have a sense of perspective, Chase.
I think for the most part, I think for the most part, it's either politically driven, or it's religiously, or for the most part, there are exceptions to it.
Right.
Just be a lack of education.
Right.
It could be that just because somebody's very rich and successful, they just don't understand the conflict.
Right.
No, I think they can
to the same degree.
What
Right.
do you mean? What conflict? What conflict are you talking about?
The right conflict.
The conflict that we're talking about? Like, what do you mean?
I think he means just like the history of Christians and Jews in general.
Right.
You make it sound. You think the Christians, like, for example, in Tsarist Russia, do you think when the Jews shut up? Do you guys hear that? Because he won't shut the fuck up.
Right.
This is obnoxious.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I just think to go on.
You guys. So I mean, you can look at Tsarist Russia, where they were fucking peasants. They were basically almost treated as lepers, and no, they're just jealous of us. No,
Lepers.
They weren't. They were looked at as
Right.
totally inferior and as
Right.
trash.
Right.
It's stupid.
Right.
We understand the ramifications. We get it.
Look, the reality is that
Right.
Jews are a very small percentage of the population,
Right.
and they are overrepresented. They don't control.
Right. Right. That's right. That's right.
They don't run. Like they
That's right. That's right. He's right.
That's right.
That's right. He's right.
So, but that still doesn't make sense because they're large parts of history. They have zero fucking power.
That's right.
And they were still fucking hated.
He's right. That's right.
I think this whole thing about
He's got a point. He's right. He's right.
representation.
That's right.
It's fucking silly.
Hey Diego, can you not let your room be run like a bunch of
Right?
monkeys yelling off there like this guy, like John?
That's racist. That's racist.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, dude, you should John.
Welcome to Ultra Derecha.
That's right.
John, you want me to back you up too? Or
Go for it. I'm ready for the roast. Bring it. The roasted John Kitover. Right? Bring it.
Yeah.
Be nice.
You're a guy on Clubhouse. Who records rooms. Fucking weirdo.
So he has your threat.
And then you're trying to run for office. You're trying to build your brand through Clubhouse. Right? And you're trying to
And YouTube, and YouTube.
You're trying to say that I'm a delivery driver, which I was like years ago. So that you gotta change that now. I talk to VPs, CEOs about their logistics. Dave knows this already because we're working on things together. So your like little excuse about me used to be a truck driver and stuff, you gotta come up with something new.
Nothing wrong with being a truck driver.
No, I know, they make good money and stuff, but this guy is a fucking online politician. He's a fucking weirdo who's trying to run for fucking
I spit out
and he's
my
on Clubhouse all day live streaming, thinking that he's
not the friend. That's my friend.
He gives me very concessions to taste. He tells me not to be detached.
I choose not to be friend.
Right, so like
What, you're not friends with John?
you asked me,
I choose not to, with all due respect.
like you're sitting there with your like you know what I mean, with your fucking you're like, oh like I'm running for office. You're on Clubhouse recording shit online. How old are you? Fucking like 40?
No, he's 25.
He's not 25. I don't know how old that motherfucker is, but you need to fucking change your campaign strategy because I don't know what you're doing. You're probably just addicted to the app and you're recording everybody doing live streams.
He's a dick.
so boring. Why are we talking about John?
Because John wants the app. So
I think Chase is really mean. He attacked.
No, Chase is not me.
Fucking know-it-all.
Okay, for the record, Chase is not
Calm
me.
your German genes down, bro.
right, what are you?
Be nice, be nice, okay.
He's a prick.
The fifth features of Germans, is that why you're bringing that up?
You got the Germans.
You don't look as good as me, you don't look as good as me.
Germans aren't the strongest. Yeah, but you know what the problem with the Germans is?
Chase, be nice.
Hey, the gay said that not your picture.
The problem with the Germans is that you guys
That's what Ryan said. Ryan, it's not your picture.
Everybody knows that it's my picture. Here,
Somebody ping Ryan in because he said it's not you.
Who's Ryan?
Let's say I've seen Chase. Chase, yeah, sat with him.
That's so whoa, I look so good.
Here we go.
I look so good that I don't even look real. People think I'm AI because I look.
Yeah, that's what Ryan said. The gay that's in love with you. He was like, hey, daddy.
Right, are you S-ing the F?
It's so funny. Diego's, my mom was listening to this whole conversation. She's just like sitting in the background listening.
Germans is that you guys are.
She's not. She's just thinking.
You're a bunch of Polak rape babies. That wish you.
Here we go.
Wow. Did you say P word, R word? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is a rhyme and reason show. This is a game. This is a neurolinguistic game that you're all participating in. It is an hour-long experiment. You know,
Germans don't play games.
you will, at the end of this hour-long Clown House conference call experiment,
Jews learned.
you will have to determine, was it worth it? Link is in the chat to the live stream.
John, you're literally on here more than everybody. You're more invested.
I am here recording people wasting their time, and in the process, I am wasting my time. I don't know why you don't like the experiment that I'm running. I'm merely recording and doing an observational study into psychology and conference call clownhousery. The link is in the chat. Thank you very little. I am complete. I am muting up now. Link's in the chat.
John, let's see that invoice. Let's see those invoices from Clubhouse. He gets paid big, though. You're even worse than the people who waste all their time on Clubhouse. You're sitting here recording people like a weirdo, trying to and then at the same time you're trying to build the brand, run for office. Fuck.
Link is in the chat. Chase your grays. When you get at least 100 million in assets under management, we'll call you, don't call us. But good luck. Good luck with everything you're doing, Chase Your Grace. We'll see in a year. That's about 365 days where I am and where you are and whether you're going to still be here talking about nothing. So the joke's on you. You don't get the joke. That's the problem. Good luck. I'm doing all the heavy lifting over here. Link is in the chat. God bless everybody here. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right? I just want to pull a big side. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Hello?
Jason, here's what
He's become Kamala Harris.
John.
Chase Your Grace, listen, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You're an Adonis, you're the smartest guy in the world, but you don't read any good books, my man. You're not in a book club. And, you know, we're not here to fight. We... Hello?
Chase?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an AI of himself.
No, Chase can do whatever he wants to do.
Chase has one where he's got his legs spread wide open and he is hello and
you never forgot.
No, I couldn't reach it because his feet were touching the ground. He's 5'8".
Chase Your Grace, don't fall for the bait. It's very baited to sit here and have a conversation with Abuela about your physical attraction or, you know, what are you doing? This is, you know, listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Ryan, I told him to do a gesture so he can prove it exists.
Don't answer that question. You can answer that question.
I'm not answering shit. I'm just telling you.
So, Chase Your Grace, the point is, do you think the J words have too much influence in the U.S. government and the U.S. banking industry? What about the British banking industry or the European banking industry? What is your complaint? I work for the J word complaint department, and we want to officially register your complaint against the J words.
I don't have a complaint. You guys are the ones crying over the Jews, not me.
No, you wanted to beat up a Jewish guy.
That's the problem.
You wanted to beat up a Jewish rabbi.
I mean,
that has nothing to do with the fact that he's Jewish, and I never said that I wanted to beat him up.
Yeah,
he's the one who brought up fighting. He's the one who threw the ad hominem, and I just said, like, you're not, you're a fucking rabbi. Like, cut the
Yeah, for the record, if he wants to beat up a
Anyone
Jewish
can be a
person
rabbi.
because he hit him,
Why would I not? Oh, he's Jewish, so I'm not gonna like escalate when he escalated first. Fuck that.
But that's exactly what you were saying yourself.
Because that's one less Jew. Because that's one less Jew.
whoa, relax, calm down.
And there's only like 2
You
million.
can't say that.
I don't know.
You can't say that.
I don't know who. Like, I don't really care. Like,
He doesn't discriminate. Leave him alone.
Leave Brittany alone. Okay.
Let's not be anti-Semitic, and we can go from there.
He used to stalk my Instagram. Yeah, it feels like everything that Chase got annoyed from
Leave Brittany alone.
is a Jewish stereotype. Leave Brittany alone, dude. When you think about it,
What do you have to say?
essentially Chase got offended by his Jewishness. If you think about it.
Indeed.
Well, Chase, with due respect, Chase.
It's like Chase.
With all due respect.
If I get angry at a black man that talks loud in the subway, right? That's how they act. I'm getting angry at
Okay. I would just say, like, with all due respect, Chase, like, you have some.
You're not aware of how obsessive and like strange it is. Okay. You're not aware of it, Diego?
dude, I'm not the one online on
Great
Clubhouse
chance
crying.
that-
No, not
No, I know. Like, I'm not the one online crying about Jewish people. I learned about the topic. I understood all the history. I made an opinion.
I don't think you know this. With all due respect.
Responses I've ever seen to the Jewish community on here. He got to know them and thought, no thanks. I did the exact same thing. I got to know the Jews on here. I was like, well, get me the fuck away.
I wanted to learn about his subject. I did research on the history, and then I'm off of it. I'm not on Clubhouse all day.
Yeah, for no reason. You just started getting interested in that particular topic.
About Israel and Palestine. Like, yeah, because I wanted to. Because I can.
Yeah, but you don't get it. With all due respect,
fucking arguing with people about the fucking history.
okay, but you don't understand. You don't understand the Jewish struggle.
No, there is no Jewish one. Talking about Israel Palestine for 5 years.
Yeah, you have shit to do. I get it, but you have to understand.
It's mental illness. It's mental illness.
What do you mean?
It's mentally ill to be doing that.
I'm not sitting here.
No.
Yes, it is mentally ill to be obsessing over Jews in Israel and Palestine for years and hours and hours and hours every day.
Yes,
that is mental illness.
Yes, you know how when Pepe was talking and you were like, you don't have basically anything to do with this?
He said that he didn't have any skin in the game.
Yeah, and so Chase doesn't have any skin in the game, but
No, but he hasn't spent the last 5 years talking about Israel, Palestine, and Jews on a near, like, obsessive.
I feel like it's because his.
Who's been doing that?
Okay, he's trying to be nice. Okay.
I mean, and
Okay.
he's trying to get his
In
views
the-
on here on
Okay,
Clubhouse.
everyone, let's be nice.
Bro, you guys have not seen me in any of these rooms for the past 2 weeks because
Because it's boring.
It's boring. It's fun.
And it's mental illness.
Okay,
It is.
okay. We get it. Okay.
It's the same conversation again and again and again and again. They just like fighting with one another, and it's like, okay, fuck it.
Okay,
It's
but
so true.
okay. But you know, with all due respect, Chase, like obviously you're pro-Jewish, right? So yeah, let's move beyond.
He's
that.
Jewish adjacent, as you would call it.
I mean, I'm pro-Israel. Like, yeah, I am.
Okay, so like let's
Straight
go
up,
beyond
straight
that.
up.
Okay.
He got a $6,000 check. Period.
Alright, $6,000 is
Diego's the way you say pedantics.
I'm not afraid of that. Like,
Because see, I wanted to say 7,000, but I was like, I'm gonna say pedantic.
I am a Zionist. Like, I'm not afraid to say that. Like, yeah, I am.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't say it because I think it's stupid. I'm
Because
Jewish.
what?
No,
Okay,
it's
let's
me to
go.
be anti-Zionist like 3 years ago.
I'm also a Zionist. Okay, let's go.
3 years ago.
I don't care for the label of Zionist. Israel exists, and I'm not debating Israel's existence. Like I live in the real world.
It's also true.
It's weird that people have to call themselves Zionist. Why are we debating whether or not Israel exists? Like this is stupid. This is
I wish Mike was here.
The right to debate whether it should exist.
Stop.
Whether it was ever created legitimately. I mean, I think that's the thing that people actually talk about. Nobody's asking.
No, the truth is that people just.
Gender time.
Members voted in favor of it, and they voted in favor of an Arab state and a Jewish state. They split it, and they were going to give both.
Like Sam.
Jews were given their 70%, the Arabs.
I mean, it's the only country that doesn't have defined borders, right?
Why don't they have defined borders?
Define borders. Define borders.
You know, okay, so you.
Disagreement.
There you go.
Right.
Why? Because they keep breaking the ceasefire? Is that why?
Somebody won't accept it.
No, because it's an expansion.
Keep breaking the ceasefire.
Because it's an expansionist state.
I would say more recently is
Finally, a Palestinian in the room. Welcome, Gender.
Nice.
I would say since the Second Intifada, there isn't really an appetite among Israelis or Israel to help Palestinians do a Palestinian state. I don't think this is their. I think they're.
But yes, we do acknowledge the increase in settlements.
Yeah, I think there was a time when they were very.
Not really.
There wasn't the 90s. I mean, they had eight offers.
Go ahead,
At
Gender.
point, when are you okay? 8 offers.
Welcome back, Rabbi
Go to
Caleb.
everyone.
We will
I mean, there was
protect you.
never an appetite. Muda, was there an appetite back in 1948 when they did what I pinned to the top? Was there an appetite?
That's honestly, it's really sad. Did anybody read this on up here? It's so sad.
I mean, so there's this other.
Was that
whole
before
different
or
piece
after?
of history. I mean,
Was that
James
before?
read about history, but apparently he only read like when he wanted to read.
So was that before or after Arabs started killing?
But
When did this happen? What was the date? When they started to do that? God.
Read it.
Don't do it. You don't even know what the fuck it's about.
You are bringing me a source, so you're making a claim. So it's up to you.
And you have your sources for where you read about the history of the creation of the state of Israel. And they disagree with what me and Nuda and John Kitover and a whole bunch of other people have read.
Well, do they have any articles or primary sources, or is it?
Docs! Docs! Docs!
Well,
Is there any primary sources that are you?
Yes, so what was the timeline?
our position on the legitimacy of the state of Israel is based on Israeli military sources by historians who had access to these
Yes,
documents.
Palestinian babies.
You're a Mexican American, respectfully. It doesn't really matter what your opinion is.
See how you say that? Yeah, see how you say that to him and Pepe, but not to Chase?
What is this?
with all due respect,
Chase is on her side.
Obviously.
with all due respect,
I've known Diego for years, and
What is
Chase
the
has
source?
come in the last 6 months. He got in the conversation, he got the fuck out of the conversation.
It's like 2
Didn't,
months.
he didn't marinate in it for years. Diego and all these like other characters have spent years.
He's been engaging for at least 2 years. For at least 2 years he's engaged.
Me too.
Dude, I literally learned about this shit like 2 months ago.
Mental illness.
I literally learned about it 2 months ago.
Well, you got more reading to do.
It's not mental illness. It is the choices that he makes. It's the content that he chooses.
Why don't you just tell us what you
Right?
read, Chase? Just tell us the books you read.
Am I right? Hello? This is the book club now, everybody.
Chase, is that it?
Let's talk about the book club but never read a book. Let's eat the menu but never have the dinner. Hello? Hello? Am I right? Am I right? 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 Right?
I believe in open discourse. I like people to
He
work
likes
it out.
chaos.
That's just my style. That's not my style.
You like chaos, Diego.
But the issue is that there's people jumping off the mic like monkeys.
He's a close friend of mine. We've met in person.
Just like David. David is like intoxicated and he lets him do the same thing.
Yes, David is also a friend.
You see, Chase Your Grace, your reasonable assumption that I have to respect you or respect anybody on this app, you know, hello? Men are speaking here. Hello?
Oh, so double the money? Is that what we're doing now?
Yes. It's
Okay, so Chase said that the Jews own the banks. So what are we doing?
That's not true. That's not true.
You're saying it's owned by Saudi Arabia, you mean?
have a conversation with people whose brain rotates around Jews. It's like you are beta orbiting around the Jewish, and it's not even Jews, it's the concept of Jews.
Like, dude, you wanna
you created in your head that you were so fearful.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. It's like they want to be inferior to Jews so bad. They want to be inferior to Jewish people
Beta
so
orbit
bad.
around it.
You want to be inferior to Jewish people so bad.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's so
It's not a
fucking
mental enslavement.
It's really weird.
It's really
Okay,
weird.
let's
You don't.
See, I don't feel like I'm inferior to Jews. Maybe that's why I don't have this problem.
You can tell right away who feels it.
Well, as a Christian, I also don't feel anything.
Well, not anymore.
With my Jewish friends, my Jewish friends, by the way.
You do a little bit.
Hello, Linda. Welcome.
Well, I hate to break the bad news to everybody, but Chaser Grace hasn't figured out that this is a show about nothing, where people waste their time talking about fucking nothing, and then they get angry that they're wasting all their fucking time talking about nothing. Well, I film it and live stream it onto YouTube. Welcome back to another episode of Jerry Seinfeld's show about absolutely fucking nothing, and it's a waste of fucking time. Hello?
Jindab is a Palestinian. Thank you, Jindab. Go ahead.
Define Palestinian, that was it.
Oh my God.
So Nuda, the reason that your people live outside of Israel is because they want to orbit the Jews.
It's like some shit.
Yeah, it's me and Chaser, right?
You can answer the question. I can tell you that.
Palestinians don't exist. One Palestinian, one Israeli. Oh my God. Grow up. It's such a
What's all the respect?
I know you're not agreeing with David, but you do
No, I acknowledge Palestinian history.
Yeah, but do you also know that we have
Palestinian history to learn about?
No, dude. You
we also have a distinct dialect
They're
as
wrong.
well.
No, I
That's all
actually,
due respect.
yes, I have gone into this, and yes, I wanted to learn about them. And there is a very long history.
And don't believe the New York Post. I am not from Jordan. Thank you.
I'm not sure I want to
I don't remember that region as from Jordan, from Syria, from Lebanon. It's all the same. It's all Balad al-Sham. That like these concepts of nation states and borders. You want to talk about colonialism?
I feel like Jordan is more desert and Palestine is more
give me the borders.
Jindab, is that accurate that Palestine is more green?
How about you guys start?
The
standards. Show your borders.
They're not talking, they're just talking over each other and just saying some stupid shit.
Not to eat anything fatty.
Oh, it's stupid to acknowledge the
No, Yasmin is she's presenting an option. She's saying we can destroy the borders, and I'm saying let's have Israel start.
No, I don't like looking at it as Jordanian or Lebanese or Syria. It's all Syria. It's all Balad al-Sham. This region for thousands of years was a fluid region. Going from it, there's a clear nation states now. Everybody is mixed, and there's a cross-pollination. There is no distinct Lebanese culture. Sorry, but Lebanon was part of Syria less than 100 years ago. It's all the same shit. And this idea that there's a distinct Palestinians are Jordanian. No, it's not like that. And that's such an alien way of thinking about this region. So that's what I don't like.
I mean, we do overlap. We do overlap, but we do have distinctions that even somebody like
as well, yeah.
Yeah, but even somebody like me who's never been to the Middle East can see somebody and can identify between a Palestinian. No.
You've never been to Jordan or Palestine or Israel, whatever you want. No.
Never make your point. That's a distraction. Who cares?
No, I'm just surprised. I didn't know that.
No, I'm saying like I myself can just look at somebody and for the most part know whether they're Palestinian or not Palestinian.
I mean, of course,
However, also our culture
there's a
is
whole
always
genealogy
been called
between
the
the people who
chillest
live in the
dude.
region, except one people who live in the region who are not, who are called Israelis. They just
Right,
speak,
so
they,
that's like.
they speak a different language. They look different. You know, they're just foreign. They're not from here.
Right, okay. Stupid.
And I think like even Yasmin, our souls,
Stupid, but true.
like our souls are distinct.
It's all subjective whether or not you believe that. It doesn't change the reality, and it hasn't gotten you anywhere.
Our Debra is distinct.
Anywhere in another subject.
It's not about changing reality. It's just a fact. It's not really. It's just a fact.
Together to move forward, or you can continue doing
He's
your
not
own
saying
thing.
that like hate.
It's just a fact.
Like, I don't know what else to say. You're lucky.
Thank you.
He's not saying it like hate in a hateful way.
I mean, but the Iranians have this different language too. So.
I mean, this is part of the problem.
Well, I think eventually down the road, everyone in the region, I mean, people who came from outside Palestine, they will eventually be absorbed in the region. I think it can be easily accommodated in the region. I think it's going to be a difficult issue.
Now, what about all that 100,000 Bosnians that were brought to Palestine by the Turks?
I've heard you say that before.
You keep coming with those like.
I've heard you say that before.
It's called a whataboutism, is what it is.
I don't know any Bosnian.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do whataboutism, you have to fill that void now with some type of wisdom. You can't just say, that's a whataboutism, but not follow it up with anything fucking intelligent. That's just saying like the color black is the color black, or purple's purple. You didn't fucking say anything. Hello?
Executed by the Christians in Herzegovina, and so the Ottoman transferred 100,000 Bosnians to this region, or to the Ottoman Palestine. And today they're known as Bushnak Palestinians, but 100 years ago they were Bosnians. So this is what I'm saying is that
there's about 30 of them. Yeah, I know.
This entire region is.
Do they look different than Palestinian, or do they look like Palestinian?
No, there's a few families that moved from that region into Palestine. And
Never seen the light Palestinians.
No, I'm saying that white Palestinians with blue eyes are also Arab Palestinians. They're not Bosnian.
Some of the Christians, but again,
no, the Muslims, like some
the French had the Syrian.
It's just not true. Like because
within the French, I hate
like
the Damascus.
I mean, I hear from people like whatever her name is. They try to tell us who we are and define us.
Like Yasmin, like my family's very big. I have a very big family, and we're related, and we have such diversity within our phenotype. We're not like Bosnian or.
Well, no, you just shut out.
There are a few families who are from, who came to the region, a couple of hundred years ago from Bosnia. Yeah, there are.
Okay. A lot of people came to the region.
I think unlike the Jews, like I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, Jinza, but I feel like the Palestinians. I feel like the Palestinians in general, like from what I see from my family, they weren't afraid to just marry from different areas of Palestine. So then the phenotype was, yeah, they married sometimes from the same village, but they'll marry like outside of their village, even people that come in. That's just it is common in Palestine.
In the diaspora now, it's more common.
No, I'm saying within. No, I'm saying like.
It's very common. It's very, very common.
Yeah, like for example, like.
Actually.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you, like my elders who were born and lived in Palestine, they married a lot of women from different areas.
Oh, they used to, yeah, but today.
In Palestine.
They used to, yes. It was much more like Palestine used to have the name.
It is still done to this day, Laura. I mean, people from the West Bank marry people from Haifa.
Yeah, or even like and then my mom's uncle, like he married a second wife and she was Colombian and he raised her daughters in Palestine. Like it's normal.
But today, I would say it's a little stricter. Like people have turned into themselves and become more insular.
I don't think so.
That's bullshit. That's not true.
All right. Well, I don't know. You've never been there.
No, I live here. No, I just live
here. Jinder lives in Palestine. And I was even Yasmin, I've never.
I don't know. That's not my experience.
No, Jinder lives in Palestine, and I talk to a lot of my elders. Like I have,
but
so I'm.
Is that the ones that live there typically?
And what makes you an expert? What makes you an expert on us?
She's Jewish. That's what makes her an expert.
Oh, really?
Go away, babe. You're listening.
I think we are the original.
Like, look at this picture. This little kid. This little kid. His mom is a Muslim Palestinian. His dad is a Muslim Palestinian. She's from my village, and then his dad is from Hebron.
Right.
And this is the phenotype that they had. And neither of them have blue eyes.
A lot of them are, yeah, some of them are light, some of them are dark. I don't know, there isn't really one specific look.
Yeah, but it's not because of Bosnian, and they're not like
So if you were Bushnak, you would know you were Bushnak.
I mean, you're a
How many Bushnaks are there? Hold on. How many Bushnaks are there? Do you know their number?
Over 1 million today, I think.
Really? I think I can count them. I can count them on the
There's
top
no
of my
way
head.
there's 4 million.
No, there's over, yeah, there's a whole website dedicated to
The ones in Palestine, I can count them on my hand. I probably know
Well, they don't
most
know
of them
because
personally.
everybody's all intermixed, like the Armenian, like.
Yeah. I know you're an expert. I know you live here. You talk to sensitive and you know everything about us. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You
Do you know Jindib Marwan Barghouti is from my great uncle's village from Jobab,
Israel.
Same village.
Where did we come from if we didn't come from this land?
I don't know. My house is built next to a church that is about the wall. We share a wall. It's about 2,000 years old. I don't know, but the wall next to my house is
Come from the Jews? Yasmin, the question is where do the Jews come
I'm asking him, where do you think that we come from?
I'm sure we came from somewhere, but I know.
Right.
I know the house I grew up in shares
That's very nice, but
there's a wall with a church that's 2,000 years old.
You're missing her question.
Where do you think Jews come from?
7 generations, right, Jacob?
I could be a Jew myself.
Answer the question.
My sisters could be Jews too.
Okay, so you're not gonna answer the question.
Jindib, she's asking you a straight question.
He's not gonna answer it because he doesn't think that we're from there, but.
I think Yasmin is because I don't know. I don't want to speak for Jindib, but for me, I don't necessarily see Jew as an ethnicity. I see it as a religion that has different backgrounds, different cultures. Like you have black Jews.
Did we ever deny that Jews lived in this area? Did we ever deny Jews lived in this area? Did we ever deny Jews lived in this area? Did we ever deny Jews that lived in this area as Palestinians?
Yes. My family lived in that area, and yes,
Okay.
they were.
Did we ever deny that Jews lived in this
You
area?
said you were in Iran.
I don't know about that. I don't know all their personal conversations, but yes, Arabs absolutely did.
Wait, Yasmin, you said you said your family's from Iran and Iran.
From Baghdad. My grandparents are from Baghdad, and when they were stripped of their citizenship, they went to Iran,
Okay,
where my mom was
so
born.
you can go back to Baghdad, no? So
No, I can't go back to Baghdad.
So Baghdad is your hometown. It's not
No,
Palestine.
it's not my hometown. I don't know anything about it.
Okay, but then you know a lot more about Palestine than Baghdad.
Yeah, because I'm a Jew. My history goes back to
I told you. That's how she knows. She's a Jew. I told you that.
My history is from this land. It's not
Right.
from Iraq.
Your ancestors came from Iraq. That makes you.
No, my ancestors, I can actually trace them back to Second Temple.
Here we go.
They came from the Levant.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know, it's a hard one for you to process, but yes, you're looking at a Middle Eastern Jew that came
It's
from
hard for me to practice, most of
I know.
we are from Poland, they're not from fucking
I'm
here.
not from Poland, babe.
Okay, that's you, but most of them are from
No,
Poland, Ukraine, or Russia,
Israel are
or
from
Germany, or Europe.
No, they're not from there, they're from the Middle East.
Yes, they are.
Africa.
Yes, they are. The ones I see on daily
Don't
basis.
lie to me.
Yeah. They
So
speak
when did your family, Yasmin, leave? So you said
They immigrated in the 80s.
no. When did they leave Palestine or Israel?
After their Farhud, they passed a bunch of anti-Jewish laws that restrict them from working or owning property by
What year are you talking about?
1940s.
No, girl, you can trace me back to the Second Temple.
That's not according to Abishur.
So the Second Temple, if you can trace your lineage, if you have certain lineage, you can trace it back because they're in all the rabbinic.
Okay, so you say that you can go back to the Second Temple. So when did your family get displaced from Palestine or Israel, whatever you want to call it? When did your family? So you never left Palestine?
Did you guys just leave the fucking temple 40 years ago or some shit? Nobody in this fucking room's family has anything to do whatsoever with some fucking magic temple in some imaginary fucking land castle that does not exist. Hello? Am I right? Am I right? Hello?
You must be 2,000 years old, right? You're 3,000 years old.
Yeah, exactly. Older than your grandmother.
Hey, no grandmother attacks. You know my grandmother's buried in Palestine. God bless her.
There's so much.
That was a good question, though, Nora, because it is like, when did they leave and where did they go?
So a lot of them didn't. It's one of the oldest communities. They're called Old-ish.
A good question. Listen, you guys, I gotta get back. I'm gonna listen to an audiobook or read a book or something. I can't listen to this brain rot anymore. People come here with brain rot, they leave with brain rot, but nobody ever comes here to work or fix the brain rot. So anyways, I'm complete, and I hope you guys have a great afternoon. Riot, it's been a lot of fun being here. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. God bless everybody. Take care. I am complete. Thank you very little.
Moisturize. Okay.
Anyways, many of them didn't. They were kicked out of Jerusalem, but they weren't actually kicked out of the land. And when the Arabs conquered, Saladin brought the Jews back to Jerusalem.
You mean Ahmad?
Sorry?
Ahmad? During the 7th century?
Yeah. So he brings them back, but they were only
Because he's a Salahuddin. I think Salahuddin is
still in all the surrounding areas. They were in the Galilee. They were in. They were all in.
Listen, 2 Karens is 1 Karen too many. I can't take all these Karens, Diego. How do you deal with all these Karens in your ear all day long? I would just describe you ladies as Karens. I don't know. Is that a me thing? Am I right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I consider myself white.
I don't want to have a Karen anyways.
I don't care. I think it's the immigrant's dream to be considered white. My parents came to Canada so that they could be white. So there you go. I'll take it.
Karen and white are not interchangeable.
When convenient.
Means I'm needed.
Made it. You think men should be chemically castrated for the smallest infractions? I mean, you're a psychopathic terrorist, Yasmin. You're a crazy Karen marrying a Christian guy whose grandparents are Jewish, and yet you spend 40 hours a week talking about nothing. Your ex account is huge. Anyways, I'm just saying, what's the point of all this? Is this just all entertainment, or is there like a bigger purpose? Does anybody have a purpose here? Hello? Am I right?
When you fucked Maria with your 2-inch cock.
My 2-inch cock. I know you like a big rock hard 12-inch cock. That's what gets you really excited. But does your fiance have the goods? Does your fiance got that rock hard 12-inch cock that you love to suck and fuck? All that huge black giant cock you have fucked out in Vancouver? What do you think? Can he match that huge black cock you like? Hello? Hello? Respect with this thing? This Vancouver trollop? This Vancouver skank? This loudmouth, disgusting fucking whore? Hello? Am I right? Am I right?
No.
He's right. Zach,
Oh no, we
are
lost
you ready for this?
What's up?
Y'all ready for this?
Oh, good.
So wait, hold on.
What are we gonna show him first?
Do you want to put it in the chat? Or do you want... Because he has to see them.
Maybe I can post it to the top. Let's post it to the top.
Okay, you post it.
Are they videos of me having converted to Islam?
You can do it right now if you want to say your shahada.
Hold on. Okay, so you might be interested. John, you might be interested.
I think his name, I like him too.
The Field Notes has released an edition, what they call the Armed Services edition of the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you are, aren't you?
You're what, Yasmin?
Are you going to bring up Jews again?
Oh, we're changing the subject. We're talking about Zach now.
Oh, we're talking about me now.
And believe it or not, Yasmin, we don't talk about Jews all the time.
You do. I've been in this room all day, and it's...
Yo, Diego, how's it going?
Hey, you've been in this room all day? What a loser.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
He's never here. It's nice to have her.
We were waiting for you, Zach.
No, that's Ewan.
Okay. Well, you guys...
How's it?
I accidentally had sex with a tranny.
Different scale.
Do you want to hear that?
I want to understand. How do you not realize she's a tranny?
He knew that she was a tranny. He's just pretending he didn't.
So
No,
then
he
it
was
wasn't.
raped. Okay, go on.
You lawyer? No, he wasn't.
You know what? Maybe there is some truth to the Khazar theory.
Because I'm no sorry.
I look at these American Jews and I just think to myself, there's no way that we come from it's just not possible.
You're not an American Jew.
But Zach was with Adam Sandler.
I find it
You're literally an Arab Jew and saying she's an American Jew. How does that work, Yasmin?
No.
Do you not even know where you come from?
Jew.
Where do your parents come from?
My mom was born in Iran and my dad was born in France.
But where is he from?
My grandparents.
I didn't ask where they were born.
From an Arab country.
There you go. So you're Arab.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so Zach, as I was saying, you know what field notes are?
Zach.
Okay.
I don't know, vaguely. What do you mean?
Like it's like a company that you can buy these little books so you can take notes on the fly. Field notes.
Yeah, like Right in the Rain.
Yeah.
Nobody knows
different company. Yeah.
Field notes.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Oh, you got it. They make like.
What?
So what? What are you talking about?
So
chill out.
So they just published this thing, the Army Services edition of the Maltese Falcon. So this is the first one is inspired by that. And this is you, of course. You're cast in this.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And it doesn't sound like you, but it definitely looks like as if you were in a very hot cantina doing a deal about a heist you're about to do. So here, I'm pinning it to the top. That's the
I
first
want to
one.
see it, but I'm going to go in and get the pizza here.
Diego, I saw like you had two other versions of that.
Yeah. Oh, I made many versions trying to get them down. Yeah. Oh, John is here. Wait. He'll like the
Okay, my friend, repeat after me. Ashadu.
He's picking up the pizza.
Ali. Okay. You can say the first half, but not the second.
Yasmin, so you know how, so you remember how we were pronouncing the ha?
Ha. Yeah.
She's trying to get people to enter the religion of Islam. That's not how it works, Yasmin.
So Yasmin, you know how we were like, you were saying the ha? So the soft ha, like not the ha, the ha, is in the first word that you're saying.
No, wait, how do you know
So
Princess? How do you know Princess?
It's a soft H.
Princess,
So it's not the hard H, it's a soft
How
one.
do you know?
She's Palestinian.
It's ashhadu. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu an...
Ashadu.
So instead of that, you know what I mean? So yeah, so after the sha, there's the soft ha.
Okay. Ashadu.
Yes, why are you saying it? You're basically saying I want to enter the...
No. Because Jews can say there is only one God but God. We just don't agree on the second part, but we agree on the first part.
So,
Jews don't believe that. We don't believe that.
They don't agree with the vagina.
This is amazing. Yeah, the video is good. It looks a lot like me.
I love how Jews try to...
You look like Adam Sandler, Zach.
So just to explain the joke there, Zach,
All
you're
Jews
saying...
look alike. Do you know how many people told me that I look like Adam
And
Sandler?
Diego, send him that one.
God, do you look like an Ethiopian Jew?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me send that one.
Are they really Jews?
Do you think that you and I look alike?
Yasmin,
Yes.
for the love of God, stop talking about Jews. It's getting annoying now.
Yeah,
I know.
Hey, come on.
Not everything revolves around being a Jew. There's more to life, honey.
Alright, next one's coming up. Hold on.
That rhymed.
Wait, can you
So
say the
Zach,
second part again?
just to discuss the joke here. The joke is that Zach is he's preparing a heist, but then he's saying if something goes wrong, don't tell my overbearing Jewish mother. So that's the joke there. Hang on, here comes the next one.
I like the details that you use. You can tell you're kind of right.
I thought we were talking about Jews.
Talking about Zach.
No, my friend Zach happens to be Jewish, so he's trying to make jokes about him. Alright, here's the next one. This one, I can't remember how this got prompted. This was me experimenting, I think. This is Zach walking in the boardwalk of Tel Aviv.
and you're not even laughing at your
You're not
likeness.
engaged.
Just too busy eating pizza. Zach De La Ruta with a fake vagina. Can you unmute?
You really had sex with a tranny?
I think he put it in
Yeah,
and
we
realized it
wrote
was
a
really a
song
vagina.
about it.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Not really.
It's very good. It's a very good song.
No, I don't
I mean,
think
like, it's
that's
extremely catchy.
No, thank you. I don't think I want to hear about trash bag having sex with a tranny.
It's not really about that. It's just a good song.
Even in song format, I don't think I want to.
You're a hard cookie, Yasmin. I don't know if that's the
Is
phrase.
Bo mumble to it?
I think so.
I don't like that kind of stuff. It's not for me.
Yeah. Oh, it's...
That's interesting. I wonder how it became mainstream. I wonder who pushed it.
What?
I'm just ruminating. I'm just thinking.
Okay, the second one, it doesn't look like me. It just
Yes, it
has.
does.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean, guys? I'm mumbling to myself.
Oh my god, no, stop.
I'm not saying shit.
Anyway, and the other guy looks like Nick Reiner. Zach Ruta meets Nick Reiner. It is real.
Zach, how about this one? The one that's posted now to the top.
Who told me to stop?
You know,
No
Bo,
one told you
every
to
time
stop.
I see you, I think of Kim Kardashian when she was in Dubai, and she goes, what did she say? Mahaba, it's me, Kim Kardashian. Do you remember this?
That one looks like me, but the hairstyle is ridiculous. He's got a broccoli top.
You're ignoring what's being said.
You know, I had dinner with Kim Kardashian.
Here we go.
Voila? Yeah, of course I did.
I was so confused.
Why would you guys be surprised that I had dinner with Kim Kardashian? She's just like a normal human being. You get that, right?
Yeah. Did you close the deal? Like, did you make it worth it out, or was it?
I did, in fact. It was the deal, my G.
And here we go. Now you're my hero.
Yeah.
All right, Zach, you ready for the next one? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Isn't Kim
Is that it?
Kardashian the hottest
You were in the Matrix.
You can make a city of
We didn't understand you. No, he was in the Matrix. Let me make mountain by move. Go ahead, Zach, repeat it.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Bing bam.
Wait, so Princessia.
Princessia is done. Zach, are you there?
What are your thoughts of the Israel-Palestine war?
Zach. Zachary.
Princessia, ما وانت ما تسمعي؟
Zachary.
Did you just call her a donkey?
No.
Yeah, what's up? The internet here is really fucked up.
You didn't just call her
All right, we hear you loud and clear. Here's the next one.
No, I
Zach.
lived in a city, but I guess I don't.
Here's the next one.
This one hurts my feelings.
Begins with a rubber chicken. Something's gonna make him laugh.
Yeah, that's amazing. See, that's comedy. It's just like, yeah, that was like a funny look.
Yeah, Diego, Kardashian, with all due respect, Diego.
I mean, the scar is very similar.
I'm sorry, I was asking
It's me. Did you see the video? That's what it looks like now.
I'm sorry, I'm asking Diego a question. Diego, why you get that?
Go ahead, David. What's up?
Which video is that?
Up there, it's linked.
Why? Okay, with all due respect to Diego, why is he a lefty?
Oh, I'm not clicking on a link because you're gonna take my metadata.
Why is he gonna take your metadata? Yes, ma'am.
There's something for you to hide. I wonder what the ethnic background of Sam
They're gonna find my IP address since they can't do it any other way.
No, it's not. It's just it really isn't that easy. You don't have to click it if you don't.
I have trust issues.
The other way, it doesn't matter. So what is your point?
Princess, she's a Jew. She's smart. Just leave her to do her own thing.
It's okay to be Jew. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm asking.
Not trying to point any fingers, but her people.
But Yasmin, you clicked on the news article earlier.
I'm asking with all due respect to Diego, like, what is your position?
My position on what?
The Israel-Palestinian war.
David, when he drinks some more.
For the record, I didn't say that.
Okay, I'll put it to you this. I'm rooting for the underdog. I'm an American.
What does that mean?
Underdog stories.
I'm actually rooting for the overdogs. I think the Palestinians need to be shifted away.
You guys be shifted away. You know what we call that in international law? We call that a Class C genocide.
No. Okay, so.
No. It was found out under the ICC that a genocide did not in fact happen.
Oh. Wait a second. What are you talking about? South Africa? Oh, you think you're being sarcastic? Okay.
No offense, but
Zach,
you have
here's
to work
the next
so
one.
hard to prove genocide is happening. Genocide's probably not happening. That's this much of
Okay.
legal background.
This is.
I mean,
that
sounds more retarded than what I said.
I mean that the Rwandan genocide, like it's a legal.
What's your issue? What's your issue, Princess?
Diego, is Zach where?
What I said is that you have to show it. David, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Too much. Like,
Whoa.
stop just talking. It's like you're in
Yasmin, do you believe the Palestinian people, David, 1 second, do you believe the Palestinian people have a right to Jerusalem?
No.
Here we go.
Do you believe that the Palestinian people are overall good and they don't cause issues?
Yes.
No.
Do you believe the Palestinian people have killing intent towards Israel and its children?
Yeah.
Do you believe the Palestinian people raped babies?
No.
They had sex with dead bodies, of course.
No. But Israel specifically said babies and decapitated 40 babies. Did they do it?
No, so that was the French thing, France 24, that put that report out on the 7th of October.
It was Israel who put that together.
It was France 24 that did that, and they redacted it afterwards.
Bar mitzvah, this little cousin.
If Princess asked you for her homeland back, would you give it to her?
No, but I would welcome her to come live with me.
Be nice.
But I don't think either have the right. I don't know.
No.
I want people to live together, but if you're a problem, I think you have to go.
Then what's going on with the West Bank? Aren't you taking them out?
Don't worry about the West Bank. The West Bank is they're doing bad things.
Zach, did you see the new video?
I'm not even an Israeli citizen. But yeah, I do think either Israel needs to annex the West Bank or they need to do a Palestinian state. They need to make up their minds which one it's going to be.
They don't want the Palestinian state.
Okay, so then Israel needs to
That's
annex
your
it and
opinion.
give them.
That's not a fact. That's your opinion.
No, that's a fact. Benjamin Netanyahu multiple times has said, no, David, sorry. Benjamin Netanyahu said multiple times that
I know what you said.
A Palestinian state. So how's that my opinion?
Yeah, it's not
Again, like that's
what's
the opinion.
No, that's fact. Israel does not want a Palestinian state. Yasmin, can you let us out?
With all due respect, with all due respect, that's not that fact.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think that's the end. No, I don't think they do. Certainly not after.
Yeah, there you go. Can you just let David know, because I hate when degenerate retards start
David isn't Jewish
argue
and
with
he
me.
doesn't understand.
I'm not Jewish.
I'm not Jewish as well. I'm not Jewish, but how come
But
I'm
you're Middle Eastern.
Okay, so like, you know.
Yeah, but like, why is he still talking? David, please.
He's drunk.
Because I'm very intellectual.
David, are you? No, you're not. David, are you on crack?
No, he's drinking. But listen, there's a lot of criticisms of Israel. I think it's okay. I think it's people are so weird about.
Princessia, do you have any criticisms of Israel?
I have a lot.
No, Nora. Does she have any criticism?
Just a few, right? Just a little gripe here and there. Nothing,
Does she understand
nothing too big.
English?
For what it's worth, I think that the PA is
She's
also
Palestinian.
kleptom.
She's Palestinian?
For the record, there's a.
Yeah, Nora is Palestinian.
David, please. David. Look now. When I have the mental capacity to deal with your retardation, we can go about this again.
You can't say the R word. That's
I just did.
Yasmin, did you see Miss Palestine
Nora,
Pierce Morgan?
Nora, did you hear what we were talking about?
What did you think of
Nora,
what
can
she
you answer my question?
Like the Israeli and Palestinian
Oh, I think she
propaganda
doesn't
with the
like you.
Eurovision, with the.
What?
I think both of them. I think it's cringe. I don't like.
There's no way she doesn't like you.
being Palestinian.
Did you see how she said?
She's ignoring me. I think she can't see it. She can't see it.
She is ignoring
Nora,
me.
Yasmin, did you see it? Did you see how she?
Nora, are you
She
Palestinian?
doesn't want to talk to you because you're a man, and she is not trying to talk to men right now. I don't know why you're not getting this.
She's not trying to talk to men right now. I just heard her speak to multiple men in another room.
Yasmin, did you see how she said?
Nora, you're for all of us. Listen, and
Yasmin, did you see how she said that the Israeli? Did you see how she said the Israeli girl was chasing her with the flag?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and like it's just like stupid. I don't know.
Yasmin, Yasmin, can you tell Nora what she thinks about? Yeah, David, holy shit, you're fucking annoying. Nora, can you, Yasmin, shut the fuck up, David.
Whoa, bro, calm down.
I
Shut
haven't
the
passed
fuck
out
up.
yet from all the alcohol. Drink more and then go to bed.
Yasmin, can you ask Nora what she thinks about, what was my question, Diego?
About Israel, if she has any gripes about Israel.
Can you ask her if she has any gripes about
Yes,
Israel?
it's not like the Israeli government.
wants to
Yes,
get
I am.
married. Yeah.
Luna, my dear, are you there?
Oh, she's having her mom.
Any gripes? Do you have any gripes against Israel?
Yeah.
You don't have to give specifics.
I've decided to. I support Israel. Thank you.
Well, let's go.
Oh, nice. Don't we all?
Did you see? Diego, did you see what's his name? Dave Chappelle.
Let's she said
Wait, Yasmin, did you see the Dave Chappelle skit?
You know Dave Chappelle's best friend, I know, is the brother of this Jewish woman that I know.
I saw Dave Chappelle.
Where do they live? DC. They're in DC.
No, they live in Ohio.
It's always Jews with you, Yasmin. Like, do you have a Jewish
There's
network?
nothing wrong with Jewish.
David, shut the fuck up.
Are you gonna hit me? Is there a good deal?
David, I'll throw Nora on you.
Whoa, that's a threat. Like, where's the, okay, I gotta ask.
Dave Chappelle?
You're not allowed to
I'm pretty sure he lives in Ohio.
Get my guy Hector. Nora, who's that on your PTR?
He's Muslim, you know that?
Oh, shit, Nora, is that you?
Yeah, he did,
Dude,
yeah, he did convert.
Nora, can you show me more of your cleavage?
Oh, here we go.
Not the prettiest cow in the barn, but it will do. Am I right, my guy?
That's not nice.
Say
That's
that,
not
don't say
nice.
that. What's wrong with you?
You're what we call a real gentleman.
Don't be offensive.
See, there Yasmin is the has used. Good job.
Oh my god, les Français.
No, I'm just assessing her. Like,
Well, what do you look like? Post your photo.
It's 2025. You don't possess.
You're probably 5'4" and like 100 pounds overweight.
Can I show you my photo?
How do you prove that you have money, Bo, when most of Gaza's destroyed? How are you going to prove that to Nora?
He's Emirati.
She's not. How do you know I'm from the UAE?
Hello, Diego. This is Rod. This room has been going on for many, many hours now. I would just like to request 60 seconds to read one of my favorite poems for everybody because I feel like the brain rot is real and people just keep going and going, but they're not putting anything interesting or intelligent in their brain. So, moderator, after people are here to finish speaking, please put me in the queue. Thank you, Dr. Diego.
Okay, you're on the queue.
Yeah, Dr. Nobody.
Yasmin, you need to. David, shut the fuck up.
You know what a PhD, by the way?
Yeah, you look Emirati.
Do you know what my PhD says?
And I'm not 5'4".
I don't know, David. What's
But you are a short king.
Technically.
Okay, for the record,
No, I'm
5'6",
6
but I have a PhD in mathematics.
No one cares.
Wow, that's not nice. That's not nice.
Count the number of fucks I give.
David, we care. Continue. What else would you like to say, David?
No, I decline to.
Do you want me to give you a home that some ladies won't take?
Go on, David. Go on, David.
My Israel friends are doing quite well.
No one cares. David.
I care. What do you mean? With all due respect, my friends.
David, do you have mental issues? What the fuck is that? What even for?
My issues are.
Is that you wearing the bear costume?
With all due respect, it's you that have mental issues.
That is him.
I'm just saying.
That's what he dresses up. Okay, with all due respect, when he's about to get naughty.
With all due respect.
He's in the furry community.
Oh, hell the fuck no. This dumbass is a furry?
Wait, what
If
happens?
you could get any more autistic, I think you found the way.
Okay, with all due respect, what happens like when
don't you wear pampers and like twinkle around with shit?
What happens when I
What
can't
happens
say
when you
like
can't even pronounce a single sentence?
your person, your main person. I'm not gonna say the name.
David, were you touched as a child? What's going on?
Okay, calm down. Okay, your main person. I'm not gonna say the name, but what happens? I'm not gonna say the name.
Why not? Say it.
Because I don't want to say it.
Do you even know his name?
Yes, I know his name, but I'm not gonna. It's not.
Say the first letter of his name.
You're in a safe space, David. Go ahead. Don't get shot.
The person that is the head of your country, I'm not gonna say.
Who's the head of my country? Say his name.
I like to say his name.
His name was Sinwar, but then what happened?
Wow, no, sounds weird.
No, he's not Sinwar. What the heck? Say his name.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it. Okay,
No, say his name.
Okay, you say his name.
I'm saying
You say his name.
What, David?
I'm telling you. You
The most important person in the entire country. Can you say his name?
Excuse me, no?
Can you say his name? The most
Mute up
important
now,
person.
please. Speak when spoken to.
Who's the most important person?
They're like, say his name, say his name.
Yeah, what's a fun person in your
You notice how everyone is ignoring you? No one
I'm asking you his name. I know his name.
Oh, you don't realize that you're being ignored too.
I know his
I'm being
name.
annoyed.
Okay, so like, can you answer the question or not? Like,
What the
choose not
fuck
to.
was the question?
Okay, without due respect, are you gonna answer the question?
With all due respect, what
I
the
can
fuck is the
answer the
question?
question, but I choose not to. I want to see you
What's
answer
the question? Because you don't know.
Your boy.
Yes, I am a boy.
No,
Real boy.
no, your boy. The real boy. No, your boy.
My boy?
Yes.
Hold on, look. 1, 2, 3,
Are you a degenerate or like what's going on?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay,
Your most important.
You could say that Diego's room is indicative of a societal collapse where people respect can't actually complete sentences or have full thoughts because they're so intoxicated. Is it gin or is it vodka or is it whiskey? We don't know because David can't even tell us because his English pronunciation is so slobbered at the present moment. But Diego, another banger room. What an incredible session this experiment has been. Thank you so much for participating, everybody. Welcome back to Ultra Derecha, a toxic codependency between Princessia and Diego that just won't quit. They waste all their time, they talk about nothing, and their lives have gone nowhere. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome back to the Jerry Seinfeld Show. Mazel tov and l'chaim. Congratulations, everybody. You have more brain rot now than you did before you came in the room. Congrats.
There you go. Thanks a lot.
Why is Nora just playing me?
Hey, Dr. Diego, put me back in the queue. I'd like to read what's from a book. Many people here forgot what the F a book is. It's the B word, not the J word. Are you ready for me to read the book? Can you put me in the queue, Dr. Diego? Thank you very little.
You have the floor, John. Go ahead.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is from the Book of the Law. This book lays down a simple code of conduct.
Let's get you some background music.
This is called The Next Step. Democracy, daughters. Ferocious fascism. Cackling communism. Equally frauds. Cavort crazily all over the globe. They are hemming us in. They are abortive births of the child, the new eon of Horus. Liberty stirs once more in the womb of time. Evolution makes its changes by anti-socialistic ways. The abnormal man who foresees the trend of the times and adapts circumstance intelligently is laughed at. Persecuted, often destroyed by the herd. But he and his heirs, when the crisis comes, are survivors! Above us today hangs a danger never yet paralleled in history. We suppress the individual in more and more ways. We think in terms of the herd. War no longer kills soldiers, it kills all indiscriminately. Every new measure of the most democratic and autocratic governments is communistic in essence. It is always restriction. We all treated as imbecile children. Dora, Princessia Nora, the shop's ex, Diego's motoring laws, Sunday's suffocation, the censorship, the green beans, they won't trust us to cross the street, and the roads at will. Fascism is like communism, dishonest into the bargain. The clubhouse dictators suppress all art, literature, theater, music, news that does not meet their strict requirements. Yet the world only moves by the light of clubhouse genius. The herd will be destroyed in mass. The establishment of the law of Thelema is the only way to preserve individual liberty and to assure the future of the race. In the words of the famous Comte de Phoenix, the absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual clubhouse will. All clubhouse men and women are invited to cooperate with the master Therion in this great work. Om.
ليش طبعا ما تقول لي شنو اسوي ها؟ يعني وصفة والله ما عندك بلد اصلا وتكلميني شي؟
I want to watch this, Diego.
لو اقف فلوس عليك والله خليك انت واهلك كلهم يرقصون.
Is it anywhere? Like, is it on what medium is it on right now?
It's on YouTube.
No, I didn't. Oh, Apple.
What movie is the greatest movie ever made, Diego?
No, it's one of the greatest movies ever made.
JFK, Scorsese's? Oliver Stone?
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, hold for 10, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds.
you started insulting her family, and then you started insulting her?
No,
Called her name?
the only thing I said was in English. What I was saying in Arabic had nothing to do with me.
See how the Muslims like Diego. Take the deepest
Hi, can I place an order for pickup? John? Kate? 312-498-0517. Can I get an extra large thin crust cheese with garlic? Can you have them cook it medium well? Like a little crispy on top. Yep, that's it. Okay, I'll pay with cash. Okay, great. See you soon. Okay, that's good. There you
The best way not to pick you, it only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no.
There we go from the Declaration Unraveled.
Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth. Everything will stop by itself. Rest will stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely there, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will be hastened to waste, expelling beyond you without it, following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and facts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source for a moment. Turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes
some girl. Because if she has a son that's 5 years old and you got to put on your shoes because you got to fight him too.
It took until 2025 for someone to finally invent this thing. It's a high definition.
this all that's
Also
steel.
means
This is 12 pounds of steel. It's going to work on your shoulders, your forearms.
Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 146 unrhymed, 4-1 verses, 2 totophistic 4 characters. The Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4 form. Shi was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, the Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Action literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Haitian is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one. Ming literally means inscription. It means written expression or record Ming. Also means warnings or admonitions. Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 4 finely 6 unrhymed, 4-character 1 verses 2. Totals is the 4 characters. Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4 form. She was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst afford the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life
watch every thought that springs and hints, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turn inward miss. No atom of an hallucis. Sixth on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolonged by meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one o'erpowered time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Passion steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen land. Lest all these things in one o'erpower, time let the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do if thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8.
First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will.
Consecrated thus thou mayst abode the fidget babes that tease the floor.
Next let the breath rhythm be low,
Easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon.
let thy life be pure and calm, sway so
silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with a great sea-specific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to love be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and key, turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain
lips rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hence, hour after hour that vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, six on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame, straight and unstirred. I've heard nothing or seen nothing of Christmas. I forgot, I tried to sing this earlier, I forgot the words. Because I'm like, and so this is Christmas and Happy New Year. I hope it's a good one. And then the only thing I could find that rhymed was without any cheer. But then I thought maybe it was fear. Because I thought, well, no cheer, that's a bit negative. Oh look, it's red. It's like read spelled backwards. It's confusing. I'm okay, John. I'm okay. I'm tired. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I slept a few hours today. I was up working on my computer. I was expecting a cable in the mail today, but no cable, so yeah, I don't know. I was being very stubborn. Yeah, I need a robot or a partner to put me to bed sometimes. I'm very stubborn when it comes to sleep. Gonna have to think about this.
Do you have any picture? It's better now.
I mean, oddly, it's a slight improvement, but like, no. Not probably giving you the thumbs down, but you have such nice pictures. Why this one?
My pictures are still there.
I know, but I don't see them. I only see this one.
Well,
I don't really understand it. Why?
yeah. I don't know. Well, I get thumbs down.
Well, because they don't like your picture.
Well, that's right. Well, I need to talk to you, Katie, in a bit. This app has been bugging out. Just look what's going on.
Oh, it's Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Meow. Here, kitty, kitty. There. It's okay, kitty.
Do we need to have a private conversation, John?
Beef of puff.
Do we need to have a private conversation?
Santa baby, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Partiality that makes you
My direct grace conversation. don't think people didn't care about you, and I think that shows that he did care about the relationship, and even if that is a full stop on the relationship, at least it's ending with you knowing that he always cared.
I told him that I appreciated him and his kind words and thanked him.
Nice.
And then he wrote saying some more stuff, and I just said I love you, so I left him
Baby, you're my little Santa baby. Santa baby, you're my little Santa baby. Santa baby,
More of
you're my little Santa
positive
baby.
headspace.
Strike the western chord,
Takes
draw
time,
the
doesn't
sword.
it?
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10,
And based on that humongous burp, I'm assuming quite a lot.
hold, let it go, 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 go.
Chicken and couscous.
Santa baby,
Sleep with the name poison.
John has the 2 dinners, it's like Jerry.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for
queen in her phone book, but I prefer like. But she has this other girl as a princess. I feel like queen is older, whereas princess is like, like a little cute title.
Well, I'm older, but queen can also be kind of gay, and I prefer to be girly.
Yeah, a lot of there's a lot of people that have like the name queen on their profile.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a grown woman, yeah, but I prefer to be girly.
Girly.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm lovely. I don't think queen necessarily like means that though. I think a lot of the time people like look at themselves as a queen as because women have been like disrespected so many years. Like the females of every like single generation have been like disrespected, but if you look at what you've done throughout the years, so I think like they see as queen, like I'm a boss.
Yeah.
I'm queen, I'm a boss. So when they say differentiate between princess, queen, etc., it's not about that. It's a case of like if somebody goes, I'm a queen. It's like if somebody said, I'm a king. Yeah, but it's like I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Like look at me.
Lazy.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's I'm a queen. I'm a boss. And you know what?
Ladies, what are you talking about? What kind of nonsense is this? What is the point of this on a Sunday night, sitting here saying that you're the boss and a queen? You're the clubhouse queen, but a real world zero. You're the clubhouse hero. Real world zero. How do we make the real world match your clown house queen presence?
Sweetie, don't be triggered.
Oh, nobody's triggered. I'm sitting here having a conversation. Are you having a conversation with me? Or are you having a conversation with yourself? Which one is it? Hello? I exist! Oh, I have a voice!
Silly fucker. I can't even be arsed talking to you. You just being
Silly fucker? Silly fucker, that's projection, you twat. Now you're using the profanity because you lost the argument. Ad hominem.
To be fair, you weren't talking before.
Well, I'm talking now, ain't I? What's your problem? You got a problem? I ain't the complaint department. I don't work for Diego in his complaint department.
I have a problem following along with you.
Yeah, I got a problem with you. I got a problem with you now. I didn't have a problem with you, but now I got a problem with you.
Please don't interact with him. It's not a person. It's just a fucking troll. He's just wants.
That's projection. Don't interact with you.
It's for me. Like I just won't interact with like stupid individuals who don't have a life. I'd rather just not talk to.
I mean, he's just being silly. He's not really like insulting anybody, you know.
Yeah.
There's other people in this room that are very, very nasty. I don't think Ryan is one of them.
As with spotty
He's just silly for like entertainment purposes. You are being streamed. He's
Right.
streaming you on YouTube.
Right.
Like this is all being recorded on his YouTube channel. I don't know if you know that.
I do not give consent to be recorded on someone's YouTube channel unless they have my explicit permission to be recorded on their YouTube channel. My lawyer is here, right? Is that right? I just made the public announcement.
I run a mini of his videos.
I actually want to know, do people actually find you funny?
Do people find you intelligent?
No, I'm saying, do people actually find you funny?
Hey, I'll answer. It's so Rod can be, I don't know, extra, but we're used to him, and so he's endearing.
Yeah, it's not endearing, it's not funny, it's not anything. It's not got an intelligent
Have you interacted with
It's
him?
absolutely funny. He can't even like do accents, which is really like pathetic. Like, is that your only get up and go? Is that actually your pay? Is that what you do for a living? Because how sad.
Well, I'll tell you, it's not about the pay. It's about how we spend our time communicating And all I can say is, based on the time that I've spent listening to you talk, I ain't heard a fucking smart thing yet come out your lips. So who the fuck are you to sit here and talk shit about me? You don't even fucking know me, you twat.
I just don't think you're funny.
I don't think you're fucking funny. What do you think about that? I don't think you're fucking funny. You're not fucking funny. You're not fucking funny.
The difference being, I'm not trying to be.
The difference is no one gives a fuck what you're trying to say or do. That's the point. No one gives a fuck about what you got to say.
What accent are you trying to do?
I'm imitating you.
You seriously need to like look. Yeah, click on this link. A little bit better. Okay, click on the link and you hear yourself on there.
Hello? Hello?
He's a dick. I'm sorry, he's an absolute dick.
Hello?
I just don't think he's funny at all.
I don't think you're fucking funny.
Are you eating wings or what?
I'm eating fucking pizza. Can't you tell the difference between pizza and chicken wings?
I'm seeing it now. Dickwad.
Dickwad? You fucking cunt. You fucking Karen twat.
It looks like Papa John's. You don't make your own pizza?
Hello?
You gotta make your own pizza.
This isn't the Gaza Strip, baby. We got pizza shops here in America. We can buy a pizza. We ain't gotta fucking make everything.
Oh my goodness.
So, David, how many cocktails is too many cocktails? 3 to 5, 5 to 10, or 10 to 20 on a Sunday by 11 a.m.? Which one is it, David?
I think David passed out. I don't think he's at his phone anymore.
Oh, he's at his phone. With all due respect, he's here. He's listening to this.
With all due respect.
With all due respect. Get him.
Did you see the comments I left on your YouTube?
No.
Okay, don't read it out loud. Please.
Your video, wait, let me see. Your video is funny, but I keep thinking about my face and how scarred up it is and how I'm never going to be beautiful
No,
again.
not that. I didn't even write that. Like on your YouTube. The one that you just have right now. Well, I don't even know where you're reading. I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even write what you just read. No, I do believe that, but I didn't write that.
You wrote, go after Bo, he's a punk.
There you go.
You got punk, Bo? Hello? What happened? Did I run all those British fucking twats out of here? right, Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome back to Diego's House of Wasting Your Time. Congratulations to another Sunday completely wasted. Nothing achieved and everything stupid was said. Does anyone remember anything important? You know, any cliff notes, any compression, any summary? No, of course not. It's a total waste of time and another banger.
How do you feel that when Mikhail versus you were asked to compare Mikhail got the
Wait,
most votes?
what was that?
Yesterday there was a poll who's crazier, Mikhail or John Kitover, and Mikhail won.
Yeah, well, it's obvious because he's totally fucking stupid. He can't actually have an intelligent conversation. He's totally fucking retarded.
I mean, you're behaving pretty retarded today, too.
The room is called Rhymes and Reasons. Are you here? What are you here to do? Solve the world's fucking problems? Hello? I'm here eating pizza. What the fuck are you doing? Hello?
I think you should go use the bathroom.
That'll come in the morning.
You're not going to use the bathroom after eating pizza?
I might. Maybe I'll wash my hands. So David, Bo, whoever's son is, congratulations. You're doing it again. Santa baby! Princessia, have you read anything yet today? Or yesterday? Did you read any good books? Anything? Because life is what you make it. If you don't have contentment, that means you didn't read into the script to get content. Hello? Hello? Diego knows what's up. Yeah, Diego's on the dance floor. Diego, why don't you tell us about your first wedding, and then tell us about your second wedding. Was it a party?
Always, bro. It's my favorite type of event.
Really? You're Jewish. You are Jewish. This is why you love the J word. So you're fucking
That's why
Jewish.
he has so many wives, so he can keep having weddings.
Mazel tov. Could you imagine if you and Nora got married and you like made her happy and like, oh, it would be like, Nora, how would you feel if Diego like proposed to you and you accepted? Like, how would you, to what ends of the earth would you go to satisfy Diego's sick, demented desires?
I'm already happy as I am. Minus my little accident on my face.
I've talked to a lot of girls in denial. And you've got it. You are in such denial. It's unbelievable.
Denial about what?
Facts. Reality.
But you wouldn't have the show that you have if it wasn't for my denial, my alleged denial.
This isn't much of a show. I could read a book. It'd be a better show than this.
You don't have a lot of views for your Princessia and Diego show on YouTube?
You think Abby's the show? Abby's an audience? I know that bitch is huge. I know that bitch is huge, but she is not more than one person. I need brains, and that includes two eyes.
I think Abby had like some body disorder, like about her body. It's not nice to say that about her. Don't like.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I could care less at this point. I've been filming this bullshit for 5 years. This is like the Truman Show at this point.
So Diego and I have been in the same room for 5 years.
No, I'm saying my life has become the Truman Show.
Okay.
Except you're the Ed Harris character.
He's doing it to himself.
There's only one way to get out of the psyop, and that's to go straight through it.
John, you saw that meme where they replaced the Truman's wife with Erica Kirk? You didn't see that? Yeah, they replaced Truman with Charlie Kirk and
I think did you tweet it or like it? Because I saw it.
Erica, yeah. And she's like, remember when she like says, I think you need a good like cup of, she does like that ad, and he's like, who are you talking to? Did you see that fucking Cardi B just called J.D. Vance the assassin?
Cardi
Wow.
B? This is Cardi B versus Nicki Minaj right now?
Yeah.
Because
Sorry, Nicki Minaj, I apologize.
Oh,
You're right.
because Nicki Minaj is pro J.D. Vance.
Who called him an assassin?
That's a compliment, right?
You tell me, Nora.
I don't know, because I've seen Cardi B like being used by the right for like J.D. Vance even retweeted her, so they're on the same side.
Nora.
So the assassin is definitely being used in a positive way by her. Right?
Nora. Do you know what your danger zone is, Nora?
I don't know what that means. Let me look at this.
It means that when El Normo is near, that you are like,
I don't feel unsafe around Norm. I feel unsafe around Arabs.
well, I'm just saying based on an observation, you sound a lot like a Karen. And I think Diego might agree. And the only reason I bring this up is because my dad, my actual father, was bringing up...
The biological one.
Yeah, my real dad. He was bringing up Karens. He was like, I think she's a Karen. And I was like, it's pretty astute because it's difficult sometimes to know whether or not somebody is a Karen, but Princessia, I think now that you're in your 40s, I hate to break the bad news to you, but you're like a modern day Karen.
Yeah. I mean, we're on the... Next year it'll be, you can technically say in my 40s, not now.
But you don't want to be like that. That's pathetic, is what I'm telling you. Like, you still have the tendency to slip into a Karen type of persona. And that persona is extremely obnoxious. Why is that? Why do you think...
That girl was fighting you and I was like saying, hey, he's endearing, and she just like was attacking you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ask Diego. Diego, do you think Princessia can turn into a Karen over certain topics?
Karen? No.
No?
I don't think it's the proper term. She gets all despondent.
Princessia, if this guy does not think that you're a Karen, he could be the one for you. Which is amazing. But he's not a good enough man to marry you because he's already been married 2 times. He's got a lot of kids. Anyways. You guys will always have YouTube because eventually you guys will quit this app. The app won't quit you.
Diego's right. I do get despondent quite often.
But what is despondency? That's the same thing as indolence, which is a lack of wisdom, meaning that these rooms are not book reading rooms. They're not education rooms. They are drama rooms and entertainment rooms. And you're just drama and entertainment. That's my point. You're not a source of education.
never tried to bathe.
That's okay. But you just got to know what you're actually listening to, which is the opposite of intelligence. This is stupidity. This is brain rot.
Actually, I don't engage in the drama. Like, I just stay silent.
Oh, really?
I'm not saying that
I've heard it all.
Like, it's
I've heard it all.
It's true. Like, did I engage with a certain person that was saying, like, insulting things to me? Did I try to defend myself? Did I try to make a comeback? No, I just didn't engage. True. I only engage with people that I respect or that I, like, I respect you when I engage with you. That means I respect you, Rod. Deep down. While you're eating your pizza.
No, that was another Jew.
Another Jew eating their pizza?
No, it was. You're thinking of Zach. Zach was eating the pizza.
Oh, both of those. Zach did get a pizza.
Oh, they both got pizzas?
Yeah, no, I was on YouTube eating pizza.
Oh, you actually.
Yeah, click on. I think he finished it. And I was like, why didn't you make it? He's like, we're not in Gaza. We can order our pizzas here. Yeah.
That's my John. Do you remember that show, John? That's My Bush?
Tell us about it, Diego. Is it about the W's, the George W. Bushes, or the vaginas?
Yeah, it was about George W. Bush. It was very short. There were like 5 episodes that ever went on Comedy Central. The show did not do well, but the guy who played Bush was like, he was dead on. He had a perfect imitation, and it was just a funny show. It was done like a sitcom.
I wonder why I didn't.
Hey, let me give you. Can you just go on YouTube and just like play like, I don't know, a minute of it?
Yes, anything. I will do right now.
Could you imagine finding a wife like this? Oh my God. Like, whatever you ask, like, oh, okay, honey, I want you to do this, this, and this, and this. Most women would be like, no fucking way. But you found yourself an angel. I mean, I'm not jealous. I'm actually just in awe. In awe.
No, I did fail. Like, I went viral in New York City, and I went and tried to get a cup at 3 o'clock in the morning. So like.
Oh, can you play the Gotta Get the Cup?
You have to
Let's
kick
do that.
Bo.
Let's
You
do
have
that
to
first.
you have to kick Bo out. Okay, let's see.
You're gonna love this, John. You're gonna fucking love this. This is gonna.
Am I gonna love this, or are you gonna love this for your own sick, demented, pathetic ego?
Gotta get the cup. Okay.
You know this is like a public humiliation ritual, right?
It's not as bad. He has another one that's far worse than the Gotta Get a Cup.
How do you keep it all together, Diego? That's what I want to know. What's your magic for like holding this room for so many years, like, and being so cool about it? Like, what's it like trying to compete for the #1 anti-Semite of the year award?
No, that's not it. Hold on.
Hey there, y'all grab your
I'll send it to you. Hold on, Sam.
Okay. This one?
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Have you tried to use the AI for anything? Because I maxed out. I can't use anymore unless I pay.
Hold on. Sending to you now.
Play that are Democrats that are talking about white women beauty standards.
Act like y'all never heard of Jasmine Crockett. Please.
You should make a new live stream on it to have the song by itself and then tag Noura Shalash. Elevator terrorist.
Let's stop using about it.
That's not my
and here we go.
Nor is a tornado sprung from Islam's loud storm.
I was playing that.
Based in a chaos greed where madness is the norm. Beaten by our kin, yet chicks screaming their defense. Blaming Jews in New York, got no liquor sense. Hate crime charges slap, she's a headline in disgrace. Still she's chasing cups at night, scar fresh on her face. 20 years into the sea, pointing fingers at the world. Nora's life's a riot, watch her crazy flag unfurl. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. 3 a.m., 23 degrees, she's all fired up. Nora's lost in Islam's maze, the religion of the fray. Christian life's her exit, but she's stuck in disarray. Oh, gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. Midnight madness calling, Nora's never giving up. She stormed the streets of Gotham, yelling slurs at Jewish folks. Cops came quick with handcuffs, turned her rant into a joke. Then at 11 p.m., she's banging on a mom's front door, screaming about those grudges, catch her face, now it's a war. Islam's her excuse, chaos in her veins, denying prophets' flaws while the logic's down the drain. Aisha's age, she shrugs it off, Derek's love, how she spins. Nora's world's a circus, and the clown she'll never win. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. 3 a.m., 23 degrees, she's all fired up. Nora's lost in Islam's maze, the religion of the fray. Christian life's her exit, but she's stuck in disarray. Oh, gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. Midnight madness calling, Nora's never giving up. She's a walking wreck, fueled by Islam's fiery script. Every bad decision's got her life completely flipped. From hotel lobbies to courtrooms, she's a scandal on the move. Chasing cups and freezing nights, got no sanity to prove. Now she's eyeing Jesus, wants to trade her chaos in. But Nora's gotta quit her midnight fights to start again. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. 3 a.m., 23 degrees, she's all fired up. Nora's lost in Islam's maze, the religion of the fray. Christian life's her exit, but she's stuck in disarray. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. Midnight madness calling, Nora's never giving up. Nora's tales a comedy, a farce of her own make. From Islam's wild disorder to the scars she can't escape. Hilton's Marriott, it's a kingdom of the craze. Gotta drop the cup, Nora find some peace in Christian ways. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. Gotta get the cup.
Okay, you can go ahead and you can mute that. We got it.
Did you like it?
It's okay. You know,
Come on, I was catchy. Gotta get the cup, gotta get the
The chorus is good. You have to say the chorus is good.
well, I can just tell you guys that money isn't falling out of your fucking books right now. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna read you a mystical poem because I know you don't read books anymore, Diego, but this is from Jalal al-Din Rumi. This is Mystical Poems of Rumi. This will be more intelligent than over 10 hours of you guys talking about whatever the F it is that you guys talking about.
A lot of Rumi's poetry, people misinterpret it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's not about, some people are like, oh, he's gay.
No. People say that about anything. It's just because they're lazy. Okay, this is number 222. This is specifically for you two because you both have been, you've made love. Lovers, it is time to migrate from the world. The drum of departure is reaching my spirit's ear from heaven and clown house. See, the driver has arisen. The camel train is arrayed. He has begged us for quittance. Caravanners, why are you asleep? These sounds ahead and behind are the sounds of departure and the camel bells. Every moment a soul and a breath is setting off into placelessness. From these inverted candles, from these indigo veils, there issues a wondrous people, that the things unseen may become visible. If heavy slumber fell upon you from this revolving sphere, alas, for this light life, beware of this heavy slumber. Heart, depart to the sweetheart. Friend, depart to the friend. Watchman, be wakeful. A watchman should not sleep. On every side are candles and torches. On every side noise and tumult. For tonight the pregnant world gives birth to the eternal world. You were clay and became heart. You were ignorant and became intelligent. He who has drawn you on so far will draw you beyond this world. In drawing and drawing you, his pains are delectable. His flames are like water. Do not frown thereon. His business is to dwell in the soul. His business to break penitence vows. By his abundant contrivance, these motes a trembling at heart, a laughing stock, jumping out of your hole as if to cry, I am the Lord of the land. How long will you jump? Bend your neck, or they will bend you like a bow. Oh, you sowed the seeds of deceit. You indulged in mockery. You deemed God non-existent. Now look, you cuckold. Ass!
He does not say cuckold, you liar.
I'm not kidding you. This is the translation. You cuckold. Ass! You were apter for straw, a cauldron. You were better black. You were better at the bottom of the well. You disgrace to house and clown house household.
You're such a liar.
I'm serious. I'll take a picture on PTR. In me... I'm not lying. In me there is, obviously doesn't say fucking clown house. In me there is another, from whom these angers leap. If water scalds, it is through fire. Realize this. I have no stone in my hand. I have no quarrel with anyone. I deal harshly with none. For I am gay as a rose bower. My anger is therefore from that source. It is from the other. It is from the other world. This side a world, that side a world. I am seated on the threshold. That man sits on the threshold, who is mutely eloquent. You have uttered this hint. That is enough. Say no more. Draw back your tongue. So that's intelligence. And what's amazing is that is written so long ago, the concepts, the words, translated into English, meaning that all of those words are being used in Farsi or Persian or Arabic or whatever. And so nothing is new under the sun. All this technology is fake. It's just spam. It's for dopamine. But the way that we communicate, the way that we live our lives is no different than 2,000 years ago. And all this bullshit about, oh, people 2,000 years ago didn't live as long as they live now. Oh, really? People lived a lot longer when there was none of this medicine. This medicine now is what's killing us. So don't believe anything. And if you're like, basically everyone is completely conditioned, and religion is the biggest conditioning tool used to condition, because it's all based in language. So anyways, I hope you guys had a good night.
Did you go to the gym today?
No, I should have, but
I haven't been to the gym in a very long time.
I did some yoga and I had some pizza. I can't complain. Can't complain. every beginning is an end in itself, and every end is a new beginning. You know, when you die, that's a whole new beginning. But when you wake up every day, that's a whole new beginning. And when you go to sleep, that's a whole new beginning. So I'm just telling you. Would I give you the favor? Yeah, I could tell you metaphorically.
No, could you kill me? Like, literally?
No, of course not, you fucking sick weirdo. What kind of question is that? What kind of stupid question is that?
You suck.
I suck. You suck. Apparently you sucked Diego off and it wasn't good enough. Ha ha!
Let me sure I didn't tweet that.
But I'm bummed. Listen, I'm just saying that, you know, you guys are not taking this to the next level, and therefore you will just continue to be in the same position that you're in now, which is you've got nothing. You have no you've gained nothing from all of your activity. What kind of outcome is that? What kind of situation is that? I mean, Diego, you call yourself a businessman. Like, this hasn't resulted in much, has it? I mean, you had like a cheap leg, and now you got this like fucking zombie bot on your hands who calls you master, god, I am your slave, shit like that. The fuck? That's all you got? That's the best you got? It's worthless.
Do you think I've become a zombie bot? I think that's accurate.
Yeah. You just sit there. You're like a mind control. Don't you know you're MK Ultra? He owns you. You're his time control. You're his mind control. You're his experiment.
Well, at least I'm of some use, even if it's on Clubhouse. So why are you hating?
Because what do you mean? I'm here in the unmod, non-green bean. I'm here to tell you that Diego, though he has run an experiment, it has not been successful. And
You don't think it's been successful?
Ask Diego. He's the scientist. He's the prax. He is the prax. He's the praxis. I asked yesterday, what does the word praxis mean? And you're like, praxeology? I was like, no, praxis, bitch. Praxis. You know what praxis means? Look it up. Hello?
Experiment is finished, right? You're still on your experiment?
Still working on it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He's trying to figure out, like, for the greater good, Sacrifice one person for the greater good. Sacrifice move it up for the greater good.
Gotta get the cup. Gotta get the cup.
Yeah, the cup is right, but the cup is you, stupid, and you're not putting anything in it. And thus your experiment is still going because you put nothing in it. Let me ask you a question here, Dr. Diego. What do you think the following statement means? Explain it to me. And Nora, listen closely because I want you to help answer this as well. It's the paradox of the Comte de Phoenix. This comes from the Book of the Law. In the words of the famous paradox of the Comte de Phoenix, the absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual will. The absolute liberty of each individual will is a function of the absolute rule of the state. What does that mean to you? What does that mean to the state? What does that mean to your communication efforts? Hello? Hello? Yeah. What does that mean? I just read to you. The absolute rule of the state, again, this is the absolute rule of our government, shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual will. What does that mean to you?
What does it mean?
I'm asking you. What does it mean? Pepe, what does this mean? The absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual will. What does that mean to you, Pepe?
It means that the state has to, it sounds like it's saying the state has to completely allow people to have their individual liberties. So
It means whatever Diego says.
You see, the problem is there's 4 variables in that statement, and most people can't retain more than 2 or 3 variables. And so you get brain rot. And, you know, as a former boxer, Pepe, who has traumatic brain injury and significant brain rot,
Oh my god.
you're actually a lot less brain rotted out than some of these other individuals. And you're a fucking boxer, bro. So, you know, I say...
Ra'ed, a black woman at the J.W. Marriott on Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, D.C. in 2021 took my head and slammed it, and that's why I have brain damage.
Oh, you got a TBI too? Because look at Michael J.
No,
Fox.
legitimately, she grabbed my head and like banged my head.
Look at Michael J. Fox. I mean, I don't know if he played baseball, but Lou Gehrig's disease, he was beamed in the head 80 fucking times as a baseball player, and he developed that muscular dystrophy, medical condition. But anyways, I'm just teasing Pepe. I don't think he actually has brain rot, but he does not know how to actually speak English with, I guess, correct pronunciation, and that is exhibited in the fact that Pepe says that all the time. What do you think about that?
Pepe, are you
Think about that. What?
I'm actually curious. How come you've never attacked me?
We've never gotten into it.
I appreciate it. Like you've attacked, you've all these like people, but you've never come for me, and I don't want you to come for me, but I just appreciate it.
Well, I haven't gone after Diego either. I mean, that just.
That is true.
I have to have a generally I have to have a reason to go after something.
Pepe,
I don't really.
Pepe, do you work? You work a job, right? You actually work 40 hours a week.
Yeah.
So you're still here an awful lot for somebody who works 40 hours a week. How's that possible?
Well, you don't really see me talking in the it generally wouldn't be until mid afternoon.
Yeah. Well, anyways, my point is, Issa got fired from her job because somebody doxed her, and
No, she didn't.
yeah, she did.
Go blame Nora.
She did. She got fired. It was in a Bitcoin room. I listened to the whole thing, and I'm just wondering, like, if you got fired, I just want you to know it was not me.
She's a contractor.
Now, I'm not going to say it wasn't me in the sense that it didn't result, because of my YouTube live stream, but because you're on here so much. If Jay Breska or somebody else happened to get you fired based on a recording that I made, it's not my responsibility for the shit that you say. I live stream what I listen to. So I'm just giving you fair warning that if the same shit happens to you that happened to Issa, don't come looking for me, Dr. Boxer. You hear me? Okay, I said my piece. Randy did get fired. He's also got doxxed. And Ra'ed Khoury in fucking Quebec or Montreal, wherever that fucker lives, it's not my responsibility that he also got doxxed and his manager got an audio clip of him saying the N-word nonstop like some Tourette syndrome sufferer like Pepe. Because, Pepe is a fucking hardcore racist. And Diego here is not like a Dr. Pepe. I will give this anti-Semitic Jew hater some credit. He's not like Pepe. Diego's a much smarter anti-Semite. He doesn't actually use profane, vulgar language because he's not a piece of trash. He's not white trash. He's white trash adjacent. But Pepe is actually the trash that he trashes. That's what qualifies as trash. If your mouth, when it opens, creates trash, you are fucking trash. And Pepe, I mean, honestly, I think Pepe is just a comedian, but I'm being really rough here. I'm just kidding around, but I think Pepe is actually a comedian, and I've always said he needs to label his material as being profane, vulgar comedy, and then it would be acceptable. But because he doesn't label it as such, it eggs people on even more than it should. But if you, for your own fucking sake, as if you were Rodney Dangerfield, you should label your records, comedy. Anyways, this is Rod.
I can take out people not knowing if I'm serious, so that's just a me problem.
No, I get it, but like, you should have the conscious awareness that what you're doing is actually comedy because people view it as performative and funny, and so you need to properly label it. And there's nothing wrong with properly labeling things, because when you go to that drawer or that content file, you know what the fuck it is. But the thing is, you don't label anything. So that's why I say maybe you got fucking brain damage. Can you write an essay? If I asked you to write an essay, could you actually write a fucking 3-page essay with a fucking format based on how to write an essay? You have an academic degree, yeah?
Your thesis would be
format? Oh no, how would you do that?
Your thesis would be the last sentence of your first paragraph. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. And so what are the...
I haven't written a fucking proper essay
I told you.
since been like 20 years.
What are the 2 types of essays, Princessia, since you seem to know so much about a thesis statement?
2 types of essays?
Yeah, there's 2 types of essays they teach you in college, as far as my memory serves. What are they? You don't know? What about you, Papa?
I don't even remember there being 2 types, to be honest.
Well, I had a pretty good fucking teacher, I gotta say. The guy was fucking doctor,
So were most university professors.
I know, but this guy was, he took the extra effort. He said, he gave us a good fucking class. It served me well in terms of writing documents.
What are the 2 types of essays?
Informative and persuasive. And you state it right in the thesis statement. The purpose of this essay is to inform you. The purpose of this essay is to persuade you. And you just fucking straight up say it. Be direct with your communication. What are you, beating around the fucking bush? Like, what the fuck is the reason why I'm reading this fucking document? You straight up tell them in the thesis statement. And it's got to be provocative. It's got and you got to have you got to have the it's just like public speaking. You need a strong attention grabber. If you can't create an attention grabber, what is the purpose of fucking communicating with people? So, from a performative aspect or from a hypnosis perspective, the attention grabber focuses your audience into your messaging, and that's the purpose of the attention grabber. It's all about creating focus for people, concentration, which is nothing more than meditation. It's suggestion, it's hypnosis, it's program, it's content to give them contentment. If your purpose is to give an audience ill contentment, well then that's your purpose. But if it's to give them relaxation contentment, then you're even smarter. Because now you're doing the neurolinguistic implants with the hypnosis. This is like cognitive brain science for persuasion or an informative, distribution of information packets. This is a fucking conference call to distribute information packets. So if you come here and you waste your fucking time with stupid information packets, that's because you're stupid and you just like stupid shit. But that's okay. You do you.
Anything else, Mr. Kitover?
No, this is rhyme and reason.
Oh my god! Tucker Carlson, stop the anti-Semitism stuff. They named the anti-Semite year. Finally came out. It is Tucker Carlson. Amazing.
Dang.
I don't know why I opened up my text. It was the first fucking thing on my
You
feed.
see that shit, Diego? You weren't even in the running, bro. You've been doing this for years. That's what I'm talking about. What is the purpose?
I can do better next year.
Well, it's coming up. How many more days to the New Year? And what is everybody's New Year's Eve plans? Because I'm thinking about throwing clubhouse events nationwide. For major events, like maybe the first clubhouse matzo ball party in Chicago, because the organizers of the matzo ball in Chicago have ducked out. I don't know if it's not profitable enough for them, but there is no more matzo ball. So I'm gonna take over the Chicago matzo ball and incorporate it into a clubhouse live stream event where I will, live stream the party into Clown House and vice versa.
Invite us actually to the place?
No, you guys are invited on Clown House. You'd have to live in Chicago to come to the event, obviously, unless you want to fly in, which, that's
No, you're
expensive.
gonna fly us all in.
Fly you in for what? You can just fucking open your phone and be there.
Wow. So cheap.
Don't talk to me, talk to your fucking slave master over here. Anyways, The point is, Scarface, if you want to come to the matzo ball party, you know, you can just come right on Clown House. So, but I'm gonna send out the invites soon. I'm working on the flyer right now as we speak. I'm putting a Christmas tree here and some big matzo balls underneath. It's gonna say all kind. It's a Jeffrey Epstein themed event. Just FYI. We have a Pam Bondi. We have a Pam Bondi lookalike coming and a Cash Patel lookalike coming. Oh man, Pepe. Pepe. Do you know how bad you could roast Cash Patel? That guy and who? I mean, how he got that job? Oh, he has.
I want to roast him.
Oh well, I don't know. I mean, because it's funny.
I mean, a lot of people do it on the right because he's Indian and he says cringe shit sometimes, but he's like, at the end of the day, he's not one of this spiteful mutants, you know, like the nappy-headed people that bitch about white people all day. He's just doing his own thing.
No, I agree with you. I mean, he should be, saluted for that because he is not spiteful. I mean, what do you think about vengeance? Like, there are no arrests. I mean, it's a big just fucking joke. I mean, Donald Trump could get a call from Hillary, Bill Clinton. He would take the call and be like, all right, Bill, don't worry about it, But these Epstein files that have come out, I am closely watching, and I have built a huge Epstein photo collection at this point. You can check out my YouTube and Instagram. And if you go to my Instagram or YouTube, you will see the largest and most extensive research into Epstein's photography collection that I've seen anywhere. I'm the only person that I know of that has built a massive library of Epstein evidence that has come out. And in fact, the DOJ has taken down over 15 links that they published, and I was one of the first people to get in there and screen record it because I knew that they would have fucked up, and they did fuck up. And I screen recorded shit that they took down.
Like what?
The Miami Police Department investigatory report. This cop, whoever he is, I don't know his name, this guy researched Epstein, and he really researched and really investigated and really interviewed victims and talked to their parents. He has a report in there of like 20 victims. Epstein was literally like a real predator, and he was really I don't know. It all went down in his Miami location house. This is what the police report is. But anyways, it's not like some kind of research into espionage or anything. It's really just like a criminal complaint that was dealt with locally by a real cop who did his job. Like this guy did not do his job, but the fact that Epstein got off and got this there's literally an FBI document giving Epstein immunity, federal immunity from committing these crimes. So whoever the FBI department head was of Miami that gave Epstein that immunity, like that guy should be impeached. I mean, there's so much research and legal work that can be done by the Republicans, but they're just never going to do it. It's just all pathetic. I mean, they're doing it, don't get me wrong, but they need more muscle power. They don't have enough people. And anyways, it's about, political control of America. So it is the game. It is a big game. It's the greatest game because it's all about borrowing and spending. Imagine having a business that you could snap your fingers and create $7 trillion a year. It's the biggest budget going. So anybody not involved in politics isn't a part of the biggest game on the planet, which is the biggest Ponzi scheme ever created in human history. That's why politics is so important, and there's so much money behind it, because it's the biggest scam on the planet.
You know what I think you did improve your communication? Good.
I'm here. Did you think I just disappeared? Did you need me to give you a verbal confirmation of your question? Go ahead, please proceed.
You need to be concise.
I am concise. We are 31 minutes into a new recording over here.
You need to say everything you said in less than 30 seconds.
Well, when was the last time somebody told you to take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds? 10, not 11. 10, not 9.
I think that's something that Diego's really good at.
Everybody knows the game that's happening. I have branded myself now as a politician. Pepe, I got to tell you, running for politics is the most incredible exploration and investigative journalist approach. The quorum of lawyers that control who gets on a ballot is incredible. It is not the citizens that choose our elected officials. It is lawyers. Groups of lawyers choose who is and who is not an elected
Because
official.
you're actually not going to be on this primary, right?
No, they removed me from the ballot.
Yep.
So I'm just saying, I knew that this was going to happen because I've run before and this exact same thing happened, and I knew that this time it would be no fucking different. But this time I got the social justice that I wanted, meaning I actually was able to post my motions, challenges to the Illinois State Board of Election, and they themselves have come out and attacked me and have libeled me and have libeled. Yeah, they issued, anyways, I'm gonna like, I have more legal work to do and more stuff to
The committee attacked you?
Yeah, they leaked information to a newspaper and it's all libel and slander. So, now this is the thing is.
Are you more infamous than me now?
Oh no. Well, maybe, but I mean, at least I don't. I'm a decorated U.S. Army veteran. You are like a jihadist Jane Elevator schizo. So I mean, I'm just saying. I mean.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but I think that's why I told you, like, you didn't want to issue the apology video, but like you read an apology letter with me that I recorded and published on your behalf. Like I said, most people would never.
If I didn't have the accident to my face, I would 100% do a video like that.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Well, the point is, all communication is hypnosis, but most people will, up until a point, say, no, I won't do that. So the question is, how do you get people to do things that they would normally otherwise say, no, I will not do that? There are ways to get people to commit and do things that they would never do otherwise. Welcome. How are you? This is, what's his face? Rich.
Of course it is. What'd they do to you, John?
Nothing. I just had an incredible extra large, extra thin cheese crust pizza with garlic on it. It's fucking amazing.
No, then you have to sue for slander, defamation.
Oh, nothing. I just gotta attack the people that are attacking me. That's politics.
Are you still a racist or no?
No, they removed me from the ballot.
Oh. Can you petition it or like challenge it?
Yeah, in the court of social justice, there is the ability to actually take this to civil trial, but obviously that's like impossible.
Yeah.
Do your constituents not matter?
No, they know.
You must fight.
Well, the irony is the Democrat candidate has like no money, no endorsement, no social presence, and so, anyways, I'm being attacked because I attacked the establishment, but that's okay. I'm willing to strike the master chord and draw the flaming sword. Many people on this app will never, ever, ever run for any political office. They will never get one petition sheet signed. They will never knock on a door. They will never do anything politically. And that's okay. I'm just telling you that for me, doing this a second time, I knew what was going to happen. And I took, and this time around, I didn't waste my time, which is really the whole beautiful thing about doing something many, many times, is that there was no hesitation. There was no, I knew the whole way through exactly how much of a waste of time it was. And if you go to John Kitover on Instagram and you look at all my motions and challenges, etc., you can see all my legal work. You can see all their legal work. And that's all it is. It's the court of social justice. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. But it is the judges and the lawyers that choose who gets on your ballot. That's the truth. And voters have no idea who or how or when the ballot gets created. They have no idea of all the work and all the shit. So it's a fucking racket, and that's all it really is. And
Is the microwave to Pepe what the smoke detectors to black people.
Do you hear a microwave?
No, he's usually at like the checkout aisle or something. He's usually buying shit at
I don't hear a
self-checkout.
microwave from Pepe.
No, you always hear the microwave with Pepe in the afternoon when he's like cooking his burritos
Oh
or whatever.
yeah, that's true. What do you do? Microwave meals, Pepe?
I never use the microwave in the afternoon. The only time I would do that would be around
Or nighttime.
9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, there you go.
What are you cooking, Pepe?
He prefers
He's on the West Coast. It depends on when I'm eating. Just like I'll reheat food. Like,
Yeah.
Also, it's not like frozen meals or something.
no.
Like Hungry Man.
Well, Pepe, you don't drive an Uber like Rich, right?
No.
Because you have an actual degree and you're a semi-professional. I mean, Pepe, do you help people in the real world? Has Clubhouse helped you mentally ill?
I average $1,500 to $2,000 a week, John.
He works with the mentally ill. That's why he
No, I
recognized
used
my
to. I used to work with mentally ill people a long time ago. I don't do that anymore.
Oh, you don't do that anymore? Oh, I thought you still did that. Anyways,
If I worked there, I would not be talking about trash online.
why not? I mean, I get the feeling that like,
He has to be ready.
well, what I'm saying is by having all these pointless, mentally ill, you know, emotionally unstable conversations on this app, in the real world, as you know, somebody working with those types of people, you can bring an outside perspective into your work. That's all I'm saying.
Pepe, I was like on my Twitter timeline and I see this man screaming, I'm a Hasidic Jew and I have become, and he's just like saying all these crazy stuff. And he was with me in Bellevue. He went viral on his timeline. He used to tell me that he has a sex slave in his apartment. And then we would argue about Palestine. But because I'm not scared of him and he's a like big black man who pretends to be a Hasidic Jew, we went back and forth. It was funny. It was funny to see him on my timeline go viral.
My goodness.
So Rich is making $104,000 a year driving an Uber. Holy shit!
$1,500 to $2,000 a week, working 40 hours a week.
Holy shit!
And you can be on Clubhouse.
Yep. Get to drive around and listen to Clubhouse all day.
There you go.
4 10-hour days, Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. 4 10-hour days.
Have you had any difficult customers yet?
I mean, I've had asshole customers, then I've had customers that I had to scream at, tell them to get the fuck out of the car.
Have you fallen in love with anybody?
I'm married with 3 kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I've had like, whenever we're driving and shit, I had this one guy that was like punching my roof and shit. Stealing my car. He was drunk as shit and I had to like scream at him.
Wow.
Fucking stop punching my fucking car. It's $80,000 fucking car.
Did you report the damage? Did you and do you have
$1,500 to $2,000. No, he didn't do any damage. He just kept like hitting it like that. He just fucking kept hitting the ceiling. And I was like, dude, can you fucking stop this? He's like, fucking stop, man. He's like, you're gonna fucking cost me a bunch of money and shit. But
yeah, that's not bad.
I do a lot of cash rides too. Like on Cotton Fest or Friday and Saturday, sorry. Friday and Saturday night made $930 cash app Venmo. So I just pulled up to the concert and there's like 15,000 people on the screen out. $100 cash app Venmo anywhere in Lubbock. So they'll just come over and give me like $100, load up 5 or 6 people and take like 20 minutes and then turn and burn.
Well,
I have an 8-passenger SUV.
see, Diego actually fucked up when he started putting these Bitcoin machines in laundromats. He spent so much money doing it. And when they raided his house and they took all his cash, like, oh man, what a fucking blow. Did you ever get the money back, Diego?
You know, I should, right? I should get money back from the state.
Yeah, when are they going to issue? I mean, do you have to go to the judge? You'd probably have to go to court to try to get a return of those assets.
Yeah, you wanna do that work for me and then
Talk to McZed. I bet you that bitch would do it for a couple grand.
There we go.
My uncle is actually in the news because he opened a Swiss bank account with a fake identification. fake passport, and he couldn't withdraw the gold bullion or the gold bars that he put in there, and some law firm got the bank to turn it over, and my uncle got $200,000 out of this bank account in Switzerland that he had put money in there in like the fucking 70s or something. So lawyers can get doors to open that you cannot fucking open.
Me specifically, or are you speaking in the abstract?
You, for your fucking money they took from you, that Alvin Bragg fucking threw the fucking Christmas party on your back. Holy shit. You paid for the Alvin Bragg fucking Christmas
They
party.
did. What else do you know? What else do you know? Tell me.
I don't know, there was other shit, but that was all I could think of.
They did throw a party, don't they? I think what they do, I think they just pocket it after some time. No, they like spread it out amongst the team.
Don't tell everybody what the cops do.
So much money, these freaking.
What do you think a cop does when he finds a dead body on the street? What do you think the first thing is that he does?
Sleeps with it?
Jesus Christ, the fuck are you projecting? No, you stupid twat. Fucking he looks at the fucking wallet. What the fuck? He looks at the purse. Who is this fucking person? Starts the investigation. And what do you do when you find a pocket full of cash and a bunch of credit cards? What do you do?
Pop quiz, hot shot. What do you do?
What do you do? That was a great movie, wasn't it, with Ethan Hawke?
Right.
Oh, fucking that movie was.
I met him at Rockford.
You met Ethan Hawke?
Yeah.
He seems like a cool dude.
I didn't recognize him. I didn't know who he was. I thought he was like a lost homeless man.
Yeah, I met Norm Macdonald, and I thought he was homeless, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're Norm Macdonald." He's like, "Yeah, man."
I mean, his hair was really long and he was like disheveled. So, and after I realized,
actor chic.
right? After I realized who he was from a distance, he like winked at me, and I was like, I feel so retarded.
You know what? You know what the first movie I ever auditioned for was?
Dragon Ball Z's.
Close. Free Willy. I was gonna be the kid in Free Willy. My dad was like, "John, I want to take you to the auditions for this movie called Free Willy." And I was like, "Free Willy! Go, Willy, go!"
And you've never been in a movie since, or like ever?
I'm a filmmaker now. I've made over 100,000 videos of
Free Willy.
people wasting their time. I bet you were. Right into your throat.
Free Willy.
Right into your throat.
Quick,
prep me! Prep me, quick!
I think all of us like that movie, though I don't remember it. Why don't you join Diego's movie and play the black character like you wanted?
Me?
No, Kitover. Like, just do some blackface.
Oh, can we do that? Can we have you read that again?
Yeah. We want to see your acting skills.
You want to see my acting skills? Just go to the live stream right now.
You want to do it again?
Do what?
Read a little bit from my movie.
No, your movie sucks, and I got shit to do.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for proposing you in your busy schedule there.
Do you remember the two black actors, the father and the son? You already did it.
Father
before.
and the son. The father and the son.
I can't believe you won't do it, Kitover.
Why don't you read from my script? What the fuck? You don't do anything for me. You guys just want me to work for you all the
Send us your
time.
script. Send us your script.
Alright, I will.
Your script.
Okay, I'd like you to read The Rights of Man. Do you morons know what the rights of man are? What rights do men... Yes, it is. What rights do men have? Have you ever read it? No, you haven't. All you do is run your fucking mouth all the time.
Wow.
You don't know what the rights of man are. You've never fucking read it.
Can we do Scarface instead?
Where's he lying?
I'm not lying. This idiot asked for what I'm giving her. There you go. Read my script. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Okay, John, you don't have to call me an idiot. You can be.
I'm not calling you an idiot. I'm calling the moderator here the fucking idiot. You're a beautiful, wonderful, intelligent human being. Diego's the fucking man with fucking brain rot here, not you.
That's not nice.
I resent that characterization.
You've got brain rot. I've met you.
No,
You
not
didn't even.
resemble.
You couldn't even get out of a vehicle. You couldn't even get out of a car when I met you. You're like, hey, John. I'm like, what the fuck? Some guy in the car yelling my name? What the fuck? You didn't get the fuck out of the car. Like, oh my God, what a fucking miracle. You just sat there like, what up, dude? I'm like, what the fuck?
I imagined y'all were standing in front of each other.
No, this bitch ass couldn't even get his fat ass out of the car. He's that fucking lazy. He's the laziest human being on the fucking planet. Why do you think he's on this fucking app all day long? He's fucking lazy. Now, I'm not saying being lazy is bad. I'm just saying this fat fuck with dandruff is fucking lazy. Now, read my fucking script.
Okay, just 1 second. We will read it.
You've seen that scene in Back to the Future where Marty pushes his dad out of the way of the moving car?
I mean, I don't remember it, but sure.
Yeah. Well, that was John. He walked in front of my car and I almost killed him.
John!
So anyway, so I stopped and I said, I recognize that shiny head.
Are you
And I
serious?
said-
You almost ran him over? That's how you all met?
No, it was in a gas station, so I wasn't going that fast. But he did walk in front of the car, and so I was like, "That's him."
Classic massage.
Yeah. Been looking all over for you, John.
Well, you're so stupid.
Uber and Lyft there in Chicago.
You're so stupid. You call me Mossad, but you don't even know what the word Mossad means in Hebrew because you don't
John, I'm
speak
trying to
Hebrew.
help you. So you don't have to wait on unemployment. What you looking to do on
Unemployment?
Uber and Lyft there in Chicago? You make a bunch of money.
Why are you doxing him? We didn't know he was waiting on unemployment.
Oh no, you didn't know he's in Chicago?
Unemployment. We didn't know he was waiting on unemployment.
He did an entire live freaking audio thing on it.
Multiple. I am the most hated. Dude, they're gonna have to call me again. I've literally filed again. I'm waiting for a board appeal, and it's
He
like,
literally was talking to the black lady on the phone while on live stream. He's like, what do you mean they're not going to give me my money? I work for that money. And I was like, Jesus Christ, he's literally on the phone.
What about disability?
listen, are you gonna read my fucking script, or what are you gonna do?
Okay, yeah.
John, do you have a pension? Alright, John, here's the breakdown for last week, John. 1,035 on Uber, and then 243 on Lyft, and then a couple $100 on Cash App Venmo. I was like, $1,500, dude. You can make so much more money in Chicago. You make like $2,000 a week every week. Work like 40, 50 hours.
I get it, but the thing is, that's a lot of work driving. Plus, you got like, first of all, I need somebody to read my script here because I was just, I don't know if you guys can follow the conversation here. There you go.
There's no real script.
Go ahead, read my fucking script.
The law is strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. The end.
And it's 100% tax write-off, John.
Okay, cool. We got it.
5 cents a mile for every mile.
You see, I'm so smart. I get paid to be here on Clownhouse in my underpants every day. But Diego, if you want to actually read something intelligent, perhaps you should. This is. Listen, gentlemen are speaking here. Gentlemen are speaking here. And point of order, this is better than the Magna Carta, and you dumb fucks have never read Magna Carta. So I'm just telling you, I have given you a link to one of the most important and intellectual and intelligent documents ever drafted. And you morons can't even read it. All you morons can do is come here and run your fucking mouths all fucking day about fucking nothing. I am complete. My information packet has been submitted, and it is fucking proprietary, unlike your stupid shit.
I think you're making up words now, John.
Oh, making up words like proprietary? Listen, I hate to tell you this, but you will never, ever get out of driving an Uber unless you do something different than driving an Uber.
Well, he doesn't want to. It's fine for him.
Shut up, Scarface. You don't even fucking work. Men are talking here. Listen, Scarface, read the rights of man. Diego, read the rights of... That's okay, Scarface. This document's going to help with your low emotional intelligence. You got low emotional intelligence. Of course it hurts, Scarface. The truth is going to hurt. Scarface, the truth is gonna fucking hurt. The truth always hurts because it stings. The truth fucking stings, you hear me? Read my fucking script and shut your fucking mouth. Hello?
It's funny listening to
Hello?
John was like, when I was doing Uber before, he's like, you gotta do this up with your life, Rich. And then I go get a job making $250,000 a year working down the petroleum. He's like, you gotta get out of that oil field, Rich. You gotta figure out something to do with your life. But then I go back to going Uber and he's like, you gotta stop doing Uber, Rich. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do, John? Jesus Christ.
I don't know who Rich is, but I take it that's you.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, when I was doing Uber, he's like, you gotta stop doing that Uber. You gotta get a real job. You gotta do something with your life. Make something of yourself.
Well, Rich, you may not know this, but we already heard it. You're repeating yourself. You may not know this, Rich, but I have a proprietary religion. It's called the Contrarian. And everything I hear on here, I just say the fucking opposite. Because why not? Fuck it. It's called the Contrarian religion. And you, sir, have been taken for a ride. You're just along for the ride, Rich. You're just along for the ride.
The Dao De Shang or whatever.
The Dao De Dong. Okay, Princess, you go ahead. Finish reading The Rights of Man. Great work.
It's one line.
Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. The end.
The
Damn, you got the attention span of a fucking gnatfly. You're just like Pepe. Dr. Diego also has the attention of a fucking gnatfly, just like Rich. That's why he has to drive an Uber to keep his mind off the fact that he can't fucking focus on anything.
Thou hast no right, but do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say nay.
still sounds like he's selling for the Bible.
Every man and every woman is a star. This is very blasphemous. I can't read the next one, but there is no God but man. But I can't read that out loud. This is blasphemy. What do you mean there's no God but man? I'm gonna break this phone.
Well, you don't know the rights of man. That's because you're low IQ, and thus you've wasted years of your best part of your life sitting here talking to a fucking loser like Diego, a dangerous sufferer, a fucking jalopy driving, housewife hating, multiple divorcee, and you can't even read a fucking document for 5 minutes? You got no focus, no meditation. It's pathetic.
Ring the gong!
Does everybody have ADHD? Or is it, just me?
To live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. And finally, man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. Okay.
Exactly. The slaves shall serve. So what does that say, Scarface? Get back to fucking work.
What's so many poor ass on your face or something?
Pretty much.
Terry Muslims it. They tried to do a mercy killing, but it didn't work.
They
were like, Kitover.
I mean, my brother does say that he thinks the accident happened.
Wait, were you doing something stupid like frying bacon or something?
Yeah, close. I tripped through a door that didn't have a glass and
Jesus Christ.
lacerated my face.
Did it have a glass or didn't have a glass?
It didn't have a glass, so I went through it instead of breaking through the glass, and the frame of the door cut me.
Shit. She's like a human Labrador. You know how they just run through fucking doors and shit.
Yes. So now,
So now she spends afternoons wallowing in sadness and depression,
sitting here slaving and larping for her neo-Nazi, anti-Semite master Diego, a twice-divorced, unhappy midlife crisis guy with dandruff, an old jalopy, no career, and hundreds of thousands of dollars disappeared and stolen by the Attorney General, Harold Bragg, for his Bitcoin scrubbing operation. Money laundering, you might say. Let's not forget about his bill to the IRS and his other debts and loans that are causing him all kinds of anxiety, that he has to come here and make fun of Jews all day to fill up his lack of self-esteem, his lack of self-worth, to make himself feel better about all his failures in life, including his Black Widow film noir, Sharmuta, Princessia Sharash, Nora Bandora, the elevator jihadist terrorist who couldn't even get her shoes off, and she tried to attack people in the lobby. What a pathetic waste of time. You might call this a clubhouse hero, a real world zero.
You suck. You read your script for nothing.
Oh, you didn't like my roast of you? You don't like my roast? Now you're the critic that my comedy and art is directed towards you? Well, you're a hypocrite. If you can't take a little roasting, you're a hypocrite.
I don't think you all realize how bad the word sharmuta is. Like, you say it like it's...
Okay, Bateja. Okay, Bateja.
It is a very, very ugly word.
Diego just said your family tried to commit an honor killing against you, and you didn't give two shits. I call you a sharmuta, and now you're upset, you Bateja? You're a fucking Bateja. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't speak Arabic, Bateja means watermelon head. Diego, Princessia is a Bateja, a fucking watermelon head. She got brains like a fucking watermelon. That means she got nothing but pulp in there. Juicy pulp. But no formulated actual brain material, just watermelon pulp.
It's batija or batiq. You're not saying it correctly.
Damn.
Bateekh. Thank you.
It's 6 o'clock.
You're welcome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Princessia is definitely a watermelon head. How do you say How do you say it again? Batia. You are a Batia. Batia. Sounds like Borat saying Batia. You are a Batia. Anyways, does anybody else have anything important to say? Because this room...
You called me juicy. I don't think that's like an insult.
No, Batia, you are stupid. That means you're a watermelon head.
It's a compliment.
You know, all these recordings will not go down in history as being flattering. Like, this is a waste of time. That's the point of my show, is to document and prove the theory that this is a waste of time. That people can't even figure out. This is why androids, I realized this the other day, Elon Musk is the biggest liar in the world. Because if he thinks that automation and roboticization are, bringing AI and robots together to create abundance, it is the dumbest thing in the world. You know how I know that it'll never happen? Because you can't even get humans to be self-productive. So to think that robots would be able to achieve what humans can't even achieve, it's the biggest scam in the world. It's like saying that the AI robot is smarter than a human. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Chase.
What?
You lost your friend Chase. He left. Bored him.
Chase your grace?
I don't know who he is. The guy that you were talking to. Oh, he's back.
Rasul Patihi.
Rasul Patihi. What does that mean?
Rasul Patihi.
What are you trying to say? Messenger watermelon?
No, it's supposed to be watermelon head.
Oh, Ross.
Rasul Patihi.
Rasul is a messenger. Ross is a head.
Ras, and then Al-Patihi. How do you say Al-Patihi?
Ras Batih. A watermelon head would be Ras Batih, I think. I don't know.
Ras
Batih.
Yeah, fuck it. Fucking Google.
I mean, why do you have an Arabic name?
And Susie? And Suisi? Suisi? Is that your name?
No, it's not my name.
I mean, it says at Suisi.
I have no idea what it says.
You just make your own words.
I didn't make it.
Okay.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, though this is a fascinating conversation,
Buster, you're not gonna hit and run now.
I'm about to put on some music. I'm about to put on some music.
You're gonna stay right fucking here, John. We're not listening to this Dalje John bullshit, fucking Taoism shit.
No, you're gonna listen to whatever I put on.
We're gonna listen to some good music.
One of my audience members says she wants to hear love music.
We're gonna play Boston.
Baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the mastercard, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Oh, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
So, did anybody else hear that Issa got fired from her job because there was a Bitcoin room about her termination?
She doesn't work for anybody. She is a contractor.
Oh, so you did the doxing.
I was trying to get her banned from Kutta, but like I didn't do anything else. I just tweeted.
Excuse me, you got her banned from what?
Wow, the story grows deeper. Nora's
It has
involvement.
nothing to do with this.
Wow.
Deeper and deeper, just like Nora's farts.
Oh.
This is like Nora's farts.
Fuck you said pussy. Pussy.
Oh yeah, but just see. So also, don't forget, Ra'ed Khoury, aka Rabbi McDickerson, has also been run off the app, and he has also been terminated because
I
of.
saw the app last night.
Well, Bussy doxed him, and I sent audio clips of Randy saying the N-word to his manager at the bank. And anyways, I've said enough. Back to the music.
Strike the mastercard, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, at 11, 10, at 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Oh, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
John, send me Randy's information.
It's literally his name.
It's my name, Ra'ed Khoury.
No, like his personal information.
This is his legal name.
No, like he got doxxed, which means I got like his information, like his address, phone number, where he worked.
Well, I'm talking about the journalistic doxing, meaning I'm not involved in the doxing. That could be your job, detective.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm just saying, like, journalistically, you could, like, forward it over to me.
Listen, I'm doing it right now. Do you think that this conference call, you think I like fucking am your secretary or something? Like I'm gonna go draft some email or some shit? Fuck out of here. Go back to driving Uber. Get back to your Uber and your fucking account.
If you don't want to help, then just say no.
Why do you want to?
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
Yeah, Randy is a real fucking loser.
Randy wants to try to knock you down all the time.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath
What I hate most about Randy is not just his rampant racism and anti-Semitism, but the fact that he sits there and makes fun of Republicans all the time. That's what really makes me angry. Trolling. Trolling?
Strike the master chord.
I don't know if you know this, but I recently came out with a university course called Trolling.
I thought you were just gonna say I recently came out, period.
What'd you say, Scarface?
You're right.
Bro, what gets you out of the box? It's like central country. You're like, hey, Game Boy. It's like, girl that's like, you're a fucking douchebag, I hate you. You're like, no, no. You're and then next thing you later that night, you two are like tied up together like a pretzel in bed. You're like, you're he came out like he fell out and he had like stuff back inside. You and John can play like a street.
Well,
It's interesting how you think I'd be attracted to somebody who insults me.
well, I'm
It's
not.
almost like the playground in elementary, you know, push them down, they push you down.
This is not reverse psychology. Nora actually has brain rot. But, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say that I can't do any more suggestion or hypnosis any more than what Diego's already done to this poor victim. And sooner or later, you're all going to wise up and gain the insight that you're missing. Because technically,
I gave you the option to kill me. And
Bro, these two need to fuck.
they already have it and it wasn't satisfactory for either.
No, I'm talking about you and Nora.
Ew, gross. No way.
No,
Have you seen
you
this
two got
catfish?
that chemistry, like that playground chemistry.
Oh no, my friend.
Like pulling each other's hair, pushing each other down and shit, and then y'all kiss afterward.
Well, see, your perspective is a little skewed because you are a married man with children and you have no real insight. But
yeah, I know, exactly right.
You drive an Uber, sir. You drive an Uber.
I literally made $224,000 working in the oil field last year with an extra $15,000 doing Uber down in Midland, Augusta. I made $239 on my taxes. What the fuck are you talking about? You're like, hey, Uber. But when I was doing Uber before, you were like, Rich, you need to stop doing that Uber and get a real job, make some real money. Then I went and did that. Then the whole time I was down there for the last year, John's like, you need to get out of the oil field and stop doing that shit and wasting your life. Then I go back to Uber and they're like, you're wasting life on Uber.
Hold 10 seconds. 10 past 11, 10 past 9. Hold on, hold on, hold, let it go. Let it
please mute it. Nora! 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 No, 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 no! No! You're gonna ruin my copyright! You're gonna ruin my copyright!
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, go.
Watch every thought that springs and hangs, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis, fixed on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word next. Still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding form, sight and strength, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Frigid, thus thou mayest abort the frigid babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live rebound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and has, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis, fixed on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word next. Still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one, no power, time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to Thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. And let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward. No atom of analysis, six on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Exhale that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man. Last all these things in one or power, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, no shall not do. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling room, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce through the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rose afar. O brother of the silver star. There are seven keys to the great gate, being eight in one and one in eight. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis, fixed on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that, next
corpse rigid, thus thou mayst uphold the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love, the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame strangely stirred, burn up thy being onward. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last of these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son. Thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding main form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart. I leave thee here. Thou art the master. I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are seven keys to the great gate, being eight in one and one in eight. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word.
if thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid as thou mayst abort, the frigid babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity.
Wow, John, I was just thinking I missed you and you came back.
Yeah, I was coming to see if you guys are still stuck in the black hole of despair that you guys keep finding yourself stuck in. Turns out that,
The only person that's in a black hole of despair is me. Everybody else is fine. Right, Diego, you're fine.
fine. This guy had hundreds of thousands of dollars taken away from him by some fucking jerk off. He's okay? He doesn't even know how to get his money back. This guy's
You don't
fucked.
even know if that's the same person. For all you know, that's somebody else.
You know, she's got a point, John.
You think this dumb fucking Scarface got a point? This bitch ain't gonna fucking. Ra'ed Khoury is my name. I am a camel merchant from Mecca. My family resettled in Amman and in Nasuri. I am known throughout the world as being the biggest Bekeha content creator from Gaza to Amman. And I have been recording you for many years in Diego. And I must say that I am completely disappointed at how much time you have wasted talking about absolutely every unnecessary, pathetic thing any human being has ever thought. Apparently television wasn't good enough for you people. You people had to create your own stupidity. And I have recorded it, made my own TV show, and therefore you are all part of my experiment. You are all part of my experiment. I am not part of your experiment. And I just wanted to let you know that Ra'ed Kuri is my final clown house manifestation. But anyways, over 16 files have been removed from the Department of Justice website for documents related to Epstein, including photo of Trump.
Oh look, it's our best friend Norm. Mail is coming soon.
Hello, Norm. Norm, I really wanted to call you or text you last night or message you and be like, you have to engage with Cynic because
He did. He said that he and Cynic were together last night. Unless Norm was lying to us.
it was honestly so funny because, you know, he can very rapidly switch into the hard R, and you know, but last night was, I mean, I recorded it all, and God, I wish you were there, but it was funny, but also I wanted to I would have loved to have had you gone in there and, you know, trigger him, and it would have been very funny.
He's a remarkable
Norm, do you think mental illness is rampant in the Palestinian population?
I don't know. No.
Because of cases like me and Cynic.
I think Palestinianism is unquestionably a mind virus. The idea.
Don't you ever stop being so mean to the Palestinian people that are so
Say this again. Well, that question has a built-in false assumption that somebody's being mean to somebody. Like, you didn't really wait to hear the answer to your question. There is this fake identity. There's this fake identity of injured victim. Something was taken from us when in fact it was all your undoing. You were offered everything: the moon, the stars, the sun in the sky. And you said, no, we want to kill you.
So then why do you kill us with impunity?
Who says that?
Every Palestinian.
All you had to do was give the hostages
Every
back.
Palestinian that I'm not even talking about Gaza. Like even long before Gaza, you kill us. No, you kill us. You kill us.
Talk about Gaza.
No, listen. Even before Gaza, you kill us. You shoot us. You shoot us for decades, and you don't ever get held accountable.
Because you're a violent terrorist.
You shoot us, and you don't. And you're never held accountable. We're not. We're just innocent children, and this is elderly. You demolish our homes.
No. See, this is the lie that you tell yourself. You demolish your homes.
You radicalize us.
Oh, it's our fault because you have no agency.
You specifically radicalize us.
Because you have no agency or intelligence.
Because you say things that are so cruel.
Oh, like what?
Look at the Jew.
Like what?
Like you say our children that are being killed are terrorists.
I never said that.
You did rewind it.
No, I never said that.
I said you killed us with impunity, you said you were terrorists.
I beg your pardon?
I said you killed us with impunity, and then you said we're terrorists.
Yeah, I never said your children are terrorists.
I said you kill our children and our elders.
Oh, I said no, we don't do that.
Was there any accountability for Rachel Corrie?
What did she do? Throw herself in front of a shovel? What's that thing called again? An earth mover?
Freaking
She threw
bulldozed her.
bulldozer.
Bulldozed her.
She threw herself in front of a moving bulldozer and then went to kill her. She literally jumped into traffic. Are you nuts? Well, I guess I know the answer to that. She threw herself in front of a bulldozer that was moving. Now, whose fault is that?
You can never argue with you. I can never argue with you. A bulldozer runs somebody over, you say they threw them over. A child, like recently, a child.
Wait.
No, nobody throws themselves in front of a bulldozer. You bulldozed her.
So, is there video of it?
I'm sure there is. Watch it.
Okay. Was she warned to get the fuck out of the way?
Norm, you have no empathy. I'm disengaging. I'm disengaging.
Angry at her, and I'm angry at you for wasting God's precious gift of life. You throw it away, and you yell Allahu Akbar as you do it. You literally put on a suicide vest and blow yourself up and then blame us. That is sick. That is sick. You have to explain that to me. You know what Cynic said? He said it's okay if 1 million Arabs die regaining Al-Aqsa. He said that. 1 million. This guy is Adolf Hitler for his own people. He's Joe Stalin. He wants to kill Arabs. And what about that guy, Assad? I mean, you guys slaughter each other by the hundreds of thousands. Not by the ones, not by the twos, not by the tens, not by the dozens, not by the hundreds, not by the thousands, by the hundreds of thousands. And then you look at the Jews and say, look, you do it with impunity. Like, what are you talking about? Look inside, Princessa. Look inside for the answer to your questions.
You know, El Normo, if I could just...
Did you want to say something?
Well, when you say look inside, that means everyone has to look inside. But Princessia, she's not looking inside. She's always projecting. And she has not fully incorporated her own evil shadow. She's close. But I don't, after speaking...
I don't think my Kyle is, what do you say to a man who says 1 million Arabs will die? Do you know what I heard him say in a room when I was in there anonymously? He said that the Iranians set us up and sent us to our death. He's right about that. He said the truth. The Iranians armed you, funded you, helped you plan, and sent you to die. And you guys ran to go die. You literally went and poked the Israeli bear. You went and you did the worst possible thing you could do to another human being. You mutilated them. You raped them. You burned them alive. You burned their babies. Who the hell are you, Genghis Khan? Seriously. Huh? Who are you? Are you Genghis Khan? Is that what you think you are? It's 2025. And then, when we respond and say, give us our people back, you go, oh, let's make a deal. No, we want some criminals to be free for you to do this. Now, what do you want us to do with you? What would you like, Princessia? What would you like? What would you like?
She wants a pony.
Oh, well, we can arrange that. So, and then you said, okay, look, you want to, here's the state. You know, there's still some people in Israel who would offer you a state. And we said, but if you take the state, then that's it. No more BS. Peace, no more terror, no more of this right of return stuff. And what do you say? No, we don't want a state. We want to kill ourselves and you.
You'll give them the entire state of Israel?
Say again?
You'll give them all of Israel?
No, they can have their own thing in their own area. Gaza. Why would we give them all? What? They want us to die too?
Oh. I didn't say die. You just said you'd give them the land. That's what.
No, I said we give them a state.
Oh, I thought you said the state. Okay.
No, we give them a state. I said. Why did you?
Is it really yours to give?
Yes. Why did you warp it and twist it into something sick and messed up? What's the matter with you? Why did
You're
sick. Yeah. Why did you say?
Don't let him scare you, Ryan. Don't let him scare you.
Don't be afraid.
I thought I heard you say the. I thought I heard you say the.
You never heard of the two-state solution?
I've heard of that idea, but you just said I'll give them the state, which is a
we said
state.
No, we said we'll give them a state.
I'm telling you, I didn't twist it. There was one
you
word.
twisted it. Okay, so what were you thinking?
There was one word I misheard. I misheard that one word.
Okay, and why did you do that? Why did you mishear it?
Because you have a lisp.
Well, I lost the tooth. But A and the don't sound alike on any planet. I have a lisp now because I can't even say lisp because I lost a tooth, so my tongue is sticking out.
Oh no! At least never mind. See, you're so.
God punish me, yes. Except I'm gonna get it fixed, and then God will reward me with a new tooth. But it's gonna take time. I gotta do a whole grafting thing and all that shit. So, again, why would Israel
Okay, mute.
commit suicide?
Mute. No.
Okay, why do you want me to mute?
It's annoying. It's the same like talking points that was the same.
Really? It's the same talking point.
We've heard it all.
I asked you what you wanted. That's a talking point. I'm giving you the opportunity. What do you want?
He wants to give you a state.
Sure.
I think the fact that you took the right of return off the table, and clearly that is something that's very important and something that
what's
like
the right of return?
that Jews get the right to go live there. It's not even a return.
Yeah, it's a Jewish state. Well, for us, it's a return, but you want to wipe out our identity.
You've
so
never.
it's not.
You're not from
Neither of you.
that land.
Neither of you.
Dude, I'm not.
You
I am born in Kentucky. I have never been there, but I have like generation
Oh, wow.
after generation after generation after generation that was
So
born
you
in that
have
land.
no right of return. Okay. So
No.
you have no argument. Do you know how many so-called fake refugees there are? 7 million. So they start with 750,000,
Okay,
and now
just
the
mute.
kids,
Just
and now
mute.
the kids of kids. I beg your
Just
pardon?
mute. Just go on mute, man.
Okay, Linda, what were you gonna say?
Nothing. I don't want to engage with him. It's like it's so
Don't
tiring to
talk
hear
to
it
me. I
over
know
and
what
over.
you wanted, and what you want is to wipe out Israel.
No,
The
the
right
fact.
of return. You want to put 7 million Arabs who want to kill us in Israel? Are you nuts? Where did you get this so-called right of return? There's no right. You have no right of return. Israel decides what the right is because it's Israel. Every sovereign country makes its own laws. That's a fact, honey.
So all we have to do is attack the sovereignty issue and prove that it's not sovereign, and then
There's no way to do that. You can't move sovereignty. You
Watch
can't
us.
attack sovereignty. I beg your pardon?
Watch us.
Watch who?
I mean, that's what's happening right now. You guys are losing
No, it's not.
legitimacy.
We're losing. There's no way to lose legitimacy. A country is a country. You can't take.
I mean, you never had it. You just made people think you did.
Well, actually, the world acknowledged us. So we did
The
not
world
only
is
did
cutting
we have
you off.
to do it. What's that?
The world is slowly cutting you off.
Dude, we don't need the world to sustain us. The world can't cut us off. Any more
That's
than the
fine.
world can cut off. The world can cut off the Soviet Union or the United States. Or do you think the world's going to attack us? Not likely. You think
Not
there's going to
likely.
be a big war? Not likely. No. You think so?
Not likely.
Not likely. What's the world going to do? You think England's going to attack us? You think
I'll
United
cut
States
you
is gonna
off.
attack us?
Cut you off.
What does cutting us off mean? What does that mean?
No more drugs.
Yeah. I don't know what the drugs are. But do you know that Europe has like doubled its purchase of Israeli military equipment during and after the war because it was so effective? The stuff we did in this war has never been done. It's never been done before. And by the way, I'm giving you a preview. As I did in Amir's room, I told them what would happen. They didn't believe me. They said, come to Gaza. We went to Gaza. We took Gaza. I told them this would happen. All they had to do was give back the hostages and put the guns down. Israel's about to attack Iran. I don't mind telling you. Israel will do it again. And Israel will win again. Beg your pardon?
I said thank you, Mossad.
Not Mossad.
If they don't win again,
Yeah.
is she allowed
It's
to?
9/11 right now. Just so you know.
Say again? If we don't win again, what?
Is she allowed to do a little victory lap?
What are you saying now? Shill?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Shill?
I
You
said
had
we
the
don't.
elevator girl.
What about the elevator girl? Nora will have another psychotic episode and end up in Bellevue again? Good job. That'll help the world. That'll make the world a better place. Attacking Jews is what you want to do.
He attacked
Why
me
would
with
you
his
want-
camera.
There's no
Why
such
is
thing.
That's not real.
Yes, it does. He literally attacked me with his camera. invaded my privacy.
Doesn't exist. You can't tell a
There is
sovereign
no
country what its
privacy.
laws are. Well, you were in a public place and you were attacking somebody.
I was not attacking anybody. He was
It's on video. I saw it.
I was responding to the guy that had the camera in my face.
You were attacking the old man in the
No,
elevator.
I
You did not have a
wasn't.
camera.
If
You did not have a
I
camera.
literally,
He was a Jew in an elevator.
The man in the
elevator. He was powering from you.
You are such a liar. I said that man was my father, obviously because he was distracting me from my mission. I was saying that he was my father. I went into the elevator behind him, and I went in the elevator behind him, and I did not touch him. Norm, you and Michaela are the same. I did not touch that elderly man.
Excuse me, touching is not assault. Assault is threatening.
I didn't threaten him, you crazy.
You threatened him.
I did not. You're such a liar. Play the video. Play the video. I said nothing to that old man.
Everybody in the world has seen that.
I said it to the guy that had the camera in my face. I did not say anything to the old man. So don't start making it into something that didn't happen.
I'm not making it into something that didn't happen. There's a reason we're freaking arrested, for God's sake.
I wasn't. I was detained. And because you all have all the power in the world, you all got them to press charges for trespassing. Yes.
You were trespassing, correct.
Because I didn't.
No,
because I sat in the elevator. That's all.
Why did you do that?
It was a metaphoric protest in my mind.
Against what?
Against your forced exile of Palestinians.
Against who? But I wasn't there.
To me, sitting in the elevator represented me refusing to leave Palestine.
Any other elevators you're going to sit in that are going to be, in your mind, Palestine? Is every elevator Palestine in your mind?
When the Jew put the camera in my face.
Is it something about an elevator?
No, it was triggered by the.
El Normo, please, El Normo, if I may, point of order, moderator, if I may, El Normo, do not indulge this petty little child. She's like a kindergartner who never grew up and never had a daddy and never, her husband passed on and she has no adulthood. She's just a petty little child. Do not indulge this disgusting little Scarface creature, please.
I'm being rude, you punk.
Listen,
Yes, Yaakov.
I can't remember all of the words of the videos, but at any point in that video, did you say I am resisting for Palestine or I'm against it?
No,
I am working with.
No, but this idea that I was attacking the elderly, the idea that I attacked the elderly man, no, I didn't.
I said assaulted, not attacked.
I did not assault that. No, I didn't. I did not assault.
Which is why the security guard went to get you out.
No.
What the hell were you doing?
He turned off the elevator.
Who turned off the elevator?
The security guy. That's what he did. He said under his breath. He
I
called
just
them
said?
assholes under his breath.
I am with ISIS.
What does that have to do with what I just said?
I said,
Why did you follow
Norm,
the
stop
man?
lying. I was not
Why did
assaulting
you
an
follow
older
the man
man.
into the elevator? Why did you? You did not what?
Because he's the reason why I was in the building. I was saying he was my dad.
Why did you follow the man into the elevator?
Because
Why
I said
did
he
you
was
say
my
he was
dad.
your dad? What does
Because
that have
you
to
all
do with it?
traumatized us, you freaking Zionists.
Wait a sec. Somebody traumatized you, so you followed
All of
a stranger
us.
into an elevator. Somebody traumatized you, and that's who.
No, the guy that was recording me was distracting me from the point I was trying to make.
What point were you trying to make?
I already told you.
What's that? What point? What is this random man that you don't know who's a Jew in an elevator? Why did you follow him into the elevator?
Dude, you're like being annoying.
Why did you follow him into the elevator?
Why does she owe you an answer?
Because I'm showing her that she is.
You claimed I assaulted this elderly man, and I did
You
not.
assaulted an older man.
You're such a liar. You're such a liar.
Okay, is he older than you?
I in no way assaulted that man.
Yes, you assaulted him and threatened him, and he was cowering.
I would never. I never
there's a
threatened
quick way
him.
to
Liar.
solve. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Quick way to
You're
solve this.
such a liar. You Zionist lie so much.
Were you arrested for assault?
No, I was not.
Okay, so I asked, were you was she arrested for assault?
Are you guys arguing over what's called a video? Because I'm confused. I'm pretty sure we can watch a video of this entire situation and then just determine exactly what we're talking about. Am I correct that there's a video over this situation? I can just Google Nora Shalash and view a video of her attacking somebody in a lobby and then pampering on an elevator floor like a retard, an autistic retard.
Said the things that I said to the guy holding the camera, but I've never ever said anything like that. No, I did not say.
Assault is generally defined as an intentional act that puts someone in reasonable fear or apprehension of immediate harmful or offensive physical contact or the attempt to cause such contact, even if no actual touching occurs, requiring the perpetrator to have the present ability to carry that out.
Wait, is that a legal definition? I thought you had to touch somebody.
Yeah, no, that's not assault. That's battery. So
That's
that's
what
common
misuse
term. So there's assault.
Okay.
There's assault and there's battery. The assault is the threat.
I did not threaten the old man either.
Yes, your physical behavior
Oh my
was
God.
threatening.
No, like going into an elevator behind him does not mean I'm threatening him. I never said dude, chill out. I never said any.
Crazy shit.
I never said anything. Dude, he left. He left. I said nothing to him.
He was
left. He went
from you.
He went to the second elevator and went upstairs.
He was cowering and
I said the stuff that I said. Hold on. I said the stuff that I said to the man. You're such a liar. Like, you're so annoying. Just go.
It's on tape.
That's the problem with you. You create your own narrative.
No, what's the matter with you is that
What
you
I
create
said-
your own then, Nora.
What, Diego?
Just do the same thing that he does. Yes. Yeah. Tell us the truth. Why do you think the guy was running away from you? Was he in reasonable fear of physical assault?
I was right next to the guy and I didn't assault him. What are you talking about?
Listen carefully. Yes, you assaulted him. Why do you think he ran away from
Norm,
you?
I'm sick of you and your lies. I'm just
Why
sick
did he
of
run?
Like the video, listen, the video is not good. The things that I said are not good. But to create a narrative that didn't happen, just shut up.
Nora,
the truth
you
is,
assaulted him. Why do you think he ran?
You're a liar. I said words to a guy that was holding a camera to him. I never said anything like I didn't say anything disrespectful to that old man.
You followed him into the elevator. What was your intention? Why did you follow the man into the elevator?
Dude, my whole reason for being in that building was because of that elderly man. So when that guy came in with the camera, he was distracting me. I was proving a point. He was distracting me from what I was like focused on.
I'm not talking about the camera. I'm talking about the man that was running away from you. Why was he running away from you?
He wasn't running. He was going in an elevator, and then I went in the elevator after him.
He ran into the elevator and tried to get the door to close. And you ran in after him.
You just make up stuff.
I beg your pardon, he didn't run into the elevator? Do you want to watch it? Should we all watch it together? Why don't we watch it as a group?
Wear my jacket up there.
Why were you running after the man?
I already told you, he's the reason why I was in the building.
Why did you run after him, Nora?
I answered your question.
No, you didn't. You said you thought he was your father. Why would you?
No, I obviously know he's not my father. I was saying he was my father because I was proving a point.
What was the point you were proving?
That you all steal lineage and DNA.
What does that have to do with Blake? Why would you run after him?
That you pretend to be a people from this land when you're not.
So you were angry with him?
No, it's the whole thing of you being a Jew and thinking that you can be there.
Wait, you were chasing a thief, right?
I didn't chase anybody. Like I went in the elevator when I went in there.
Well, why did you follow the man into the elevator who you didn't know? You said he was a thief. You were making a point. So what were you going to do to the thief?
Dude, I'm saying you all, I'm making a point of how you all claim that you're from this land when you're not.
Well, you think we're not, but I think you're not.
Definitely not.
Look at my. Hold on.
I wanted to go. Why did you follow the man into the elevator?
I already answered your question. What is it?
You said to make a point.
Look at my DNA.
So what were you going to do to the thief? So So you have a delusion that this man that you don't know stole something from you, which he did not, and you're following him, yelling crazy shit.
I didn't yell anything at him, you liar. Shut up.
You didn't say you're my father?
I didn't yell anything at him. I didn't yell anything at him. I didn't yell anything at him.
You didn't say you're my father?
No, I went in.
Are you sure?
I said when I went into the building, I said to the front desk that this is my dad.
And what did you say to the guy?
I was talking to the front desk. I didn't engage with him.
What did you say to the man?
I didn't engage with him. And then what's his name?
See him run away from you?
Yaakov. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now.
The oldest one is the green, which shows the Levant.
Yaakov, hang on a second. We're talking.
I don't want to engage with you, Norm. Just stop.
Well, then tell me why you followed the man into the elevator.
I told you because the guy with the camera was distracting me from my freaking points that I was making.
So therefore you followed somebody you don't know you pursued a guy into the elevator who you say is a thief.
I said, you all stole our identity.
Are you disputing that he had a reasonable fear for his physical safety? For the crazy person following him into an elevator?
Definitely had fear because I didn't touch him.
Oh, really? Well, what?
That's your psychology. If you don't have weapons, you all scared of somebody just in your face.
You know, and the fact is that all of us would like to behave badly. All of us would like to behave, in an underhanded way, perhaps. All of us would like to have the kind of power that bad guys have. And I think, it's important to show that it's not fun.
Is a blood libel to say that Palestinians blow themselves up and stab people? I mean, that we can do all the
I thought about that.
hang on.
Israel's not the problem.
Let's say that every hospital has a bunker underneath
This
it.
is the problem. Hezbollah is the problem.
That's right. But Palestinians do blow themselves up.
Do Jews poison wells?
How was
So a crazy person from a group is blowing themselves up and stab random strangers.
We recently moved.
Well, we don't have the power to do that.
Yeah, just
Nobody has the power to make you crazy, Nora.
Yes, you
It's
do.
all on you. No, nobody has that power. Nobody can make another person crazy. And this is the core of your problem. You are lacking in agency, responsibility, and a desire to live like a safe, peaceful human being, as a neighbor, as a partner, as a full citizen.
What do we have here, Norm?
We have a crazy person who was arrested for assaulting an innocent man.
You're such a liar. I was not arrested for assault, you loser.
I'm talking about the code.
You may not. The what?
You just asked the question and now it's answered.
I'm sorry.
I asked you a question and then you said no, and then
Okay, I haven't seen these documents. Nice try, Diego. I don't know. Why don't you just put anything?
Because if Norm doesn't see it, then it's not true. It was not in his talking points that they taught him.
And sometimes when he doesn't see it, it's true.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. You continue doing what you're doing. Follow Mikhail if he wants 1 million Palestinians to die. Clearly, Diego doesn't give a shit. By the way, for the record, Diego doesn't give a shit about you either, which is why he never takes your calls. And which is why he said to me that I was wrong when I told you to take your medicine. So the person who you have sworn to kill, Nora, told you to do the right thing.
Mother effer, I never swore to kill you. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, wait, Palestinians haven't sworn to kill the Jews?
You're
I beg your
insane.
pardon.
See, that's a libel. That's a libel.
Is it, so Palestinians haven't chosen to do that? They haven't declared their intention to kill all the Jews?
That's racist.
Not even Hamas's original charter not even Hamas's original charter said that.
I'm really clear. I didn't realize this because I've seen multiple Hamas officials saying that they're going to kill every Jew on the planet.
No, that's your Israeli officials.
No, it's Hamas officials. And every Christian.
Okay,
and
you're
every Muslim.
making my
And every Muslim. I'm sorry, and every Muslim who doesn't worship like them. Like you killed King
King Abdullah of Jordan as he was coming out of Al-Aqsa Mosque. Remember? Do you remember that? Isn't that amazing that you killed King Abdullah of Jordan? Why the hell did you do that? Yelling Allahu Akbar as he's coming out of prayer? What kind of people does this?
It's probably a Jew.
Regicide. I beg your pardon?
It's probably a Jew that killed him.
Well, no, actually it wasn't. It was a Palestinian, remarkably enough. Should we read about it together? Let's read about it. Murder of...
El Normo, you don't think people here read, do you? I hope you don't think this is a library, because this is not. This is actually a psychiatric facility. This is a holding detention cell for JDS sufferers who don't read anything. Unfortunately, they're completely brainwashed.
Let's see if we can figure out what happened here. King Abdullah I of Jordan was assassinated on July 20th, 1951
Like
in
JFK
Jerusalem.
was assassinated. We know you
In Jerusalem by a Palestinian tailor, Mustafa Shukri Ashu, at the entrance to the Al-Aqsa while attending Friday prayers with his grandson, Prince Hussein. He later ascended to the throne. The motive stemmed from opposition to Abdullah's efforts to reach peace. They call you Quad God and his annexation of the West Bank with the assassin linked to political rivals like the Grand Mufti. The assassin was killed by guards, but a wider plot involving several men was uncovered, leading to trials and convictions. Just how was that? He was a king. He was praying with his grandson.
We all know the Mossad probably set it up.
Well, apparently not. Because he was an ally of Israel. He wanted peace.
Norm, I just don't know.
This Wednesday she has tryouts again.
I can't deal with it anymore.
Okay, but so why did you kill the Jewish guy? I don't get it.
It is patronizing. I'll give you that one, Nona.
Well, sometimes you have to break it down into real simple questions, otherwise they go into flights of fancy. So, if you think that what you're doing is working for you, I guess, shkoyach, as they say. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's suicidal, and I told you what was going to happen in Gaza, and it happened. And if there's more belligerence, if you point guns at Jews, we will come and take those guns from you, and we will not do it gently. So my recommendation is don't follow old Jewish guys into buildings and assault them. And don't shoot at random cars on the highways of Israel. And don't kidnap people, because Jews don't like that. Nobody likes it. Did you notice that no country wants to take you in?
I think my book is going to be called The Jews and Their Lies.
Oh, okay. So you let me know when I tell a lie, okay?
I think that book's been published several times over. With that title.
But, we got the next problem that, for example, the bombing of the King David Hotel, the Jews dressed like Arabs and Sudanese waiters.
I don't know if that's the next problem.
They always do that, Dave.
I'm just saying,
They did call in a warning. It was.
So you killed the king.
It wasn't a hotel. It was a British military. The British occupied all of it through the military. And the Jews then called in, said leave.
The king of Jordan because he wants peace, and then they kick you out of Jordan, and then you occupy Lebanon, and then they kick you out of Lebanon because you're making trouble for the Lebanese, and you go to Kuwait, and then
they went to Tunisia.
Tunisia, sorry. And then you go to Kuwait, and they kick you out of Kuwait because you side with the enemy.
Or was it Libya? It was either Tunisia or Libya, sorry, I can't remember.
So then they side with, because you side with the enemy of your hosts. They kick you out of there. And now they don't want you in. I mean, they're still letting you into America. We give you a nice home in America, and what do you do in America? You go around assaulting random Jews. So where's a good place for you, exactly? Where are you going to make peace?
That's so ironic to answer that question, man.
Isn't it?
The irony is insane.
Isn't it?
Wait, what's the irony? I want to hear this.
Well, there's a Jew talking about hosts. I mean, the irony is just like...
We were displaced from our original home.
Right.
They also try to teach a lesson while trolling, if that makes sense.
What do you do? You murder.
So it's like, there's like a deeper inner lesson that he's showing through the trolling. So part of it is like, if you're like, oh, in your room, this is your room, like,
something
deeper within that. You can call Steven a fan or something. You know, people often compare me to
atomic bombs.
What's his name? What's that comedian's name? But anyways, listen. The point is, I have a sacred document, sacred text document I would like to share with you that proves there is no God.
What tiny little country they want?
You mean take back the real?
English here in chat.
I'm letting you read it. Yeah.
Our Senate.
They want to move right. If I read it, then I would want to kill Jews.
Well, I would say that the document, the sacred text document that I'm going to read, it's playful, and so at this, you know, it will prove there is no God, but at the same time, at almost the exact same moment or shortly thereafter, it will, you know, you will question it, and then you'll say, I see the joke in this. There most likely is a God. But either way, whether there is a God or there isn't a God, these books written by people who are talking about God, who are also debating whether there are gods or God, they are essentially doing self-meditation and self-analysis for game. This thing we call the game of life, as a way, in my opinion, to deeply relax us, to eliminate a lot of the fear of the unknown, and give confidence and certainty, not blind faith, but higher levels of intelligence. So many people confuse God with being asked earlier about the material world, and people on here are using the term, what is it, physicalists? So I'm just trying to say that the subject and the object,
because Tim sent it to me.
that unification is what we're trying to achieve. This is all about personal development, self-development. All this religious mumbo-jumbo, it's all about personal development and expanding your consciousness by using the mirror of the self, polishing that mirror, which is the I am, which is a methodology of enlightenment. And, you know, I am complete. This is your friend, Rod. That's your Zen though. Just take the deepest breath of the day.
Portugal wants its Jews back. Spain wants its Jews back. Europe wants its Jews back. But who are they kicking out?
Sure.
There were always Jews there. You know, these expulsions were kind of like
Second level or first level? Because I'm going to go lay in the sun and relax. I'm not in a country, I'm on a planet. It's called Earth. It has an ear in front of it. Maybe you can't hear it. But some people like to think that I'm inside Uranus.
The people who are causing terrorism and ramming Christmas markets and attacking the Manchester concert, attacking Ariana Grande, stabbing people in London.
Yes. It's a shame. It's just awful. It's terrible. There's just so many awful, terrible, horrible people out there.
Why are you that fan towards that person?
Nobody's going to be watching the shortening the asylum, the Labor Party.
If you want to have people do a decision to make
the asylum period from 5 years because they're not a good. Nobody's saying they want to do
Listen closely to what he has to say.
They're passing like rules, or they're trying to pass rules even in America where they're like trying to pass rules. Marjorie Taylor Greene.
This is how we do.
There are efforts, for example, to stop members of Congress from having dual citizenship.
He has to help me.
More people than you
Because I just can't do it on my own.
That's a second on the 531 members.
Because I was young, I'd be lost.
Ashley weighs 725 pounds.
He wants me to build a list.
Unable to do housework by herself. Her 5-year-old son, Patrick, is the toiler of the family. He's responsible for everything from laundry and fetching water to preparing lunch. And a hot dog or bread delivered to his mother.
Our food.
Honestly,
But they're trying to pass it.
Someone on TikTok screwed up, and now these are on crazy sale.
Tell me that you're not a liar. Go ahead. Tell the world. I'll say it again. Who is the same way I asked Nora why she followed that? That's an assault, in case you didn't know. Following a stranger into an elevator, yelling shit at him.
Shut up! I did not yell anything at that old man.
Oh no, you didn't say
lying.
my father. I heard you.
I did not yell at him in the elevator.
My father.
I did not say to you. No, stop. I did not yell at him. I did not yell at him. Stop lying.
What did you say to him?
You stop yelling. I talked to the front desk. Wasn't even talking to him.
Here we go. You lied to the front desk. Why'd you do that? Because you're trying to make a point that he's a thief? Some man that you don't know?
You're the thief.
What did I steal?
Everything. You steal like an identity that isn't even yours.
What identity did I steal?
Your whole like country of Israel.
No, that's not. Well, a country is not an identity. Excuse me. I'm very open about who I am. What did I steal?
You steal this idea that you're from Palestine.
I never stole an idea that I'm from Palestine.
You're not from Palestine.
I'm a Jew. There's
You're
no
from New
Palestine.
York. You're from New York.
I'm a Jew.
You have like 10 generations of like American Jew.
I don't, but maybe others do. So it has been universally acknowledged.
You have no generation in
Hang
Palestine.
on. There is no Palestine. I have no generations of Palestine. It is universally acknowledged for 3,500 years that the Jews are from Judea, hence the name. And we have been traveling there and maintained a constant presence there for the entire time.
Okay, just be freaking delusional. You don't need to.
You know, Princessia, I accused you earlier of becoming a Karen when you interact with El Normo, and I just want Diego, your slave master, to rule in on your Scarface Karen projection here. Why do you get so fucking defensive, offensive, and like petty and, you know, non-academic and just so emotional while El Normo is sitting here, you know, presenting to you evidence? And all we have to do is watch a video of you with your distraught hair and your catfish, you know, video where we can witness real hand right now what actually happened. The point is, what is the point of this? Is this your roast? Like, are we here to roast you? No. We're here to do rhymes, to do reasoning, and to read poetry. Hello?
Should we just play the video?
I've never yelled at that man.
Let's just hear the audio, everybody. Let's hear the audio from the video and confirm what she said so at least we can hear it. And then we can get the transcript and read it back slowly so we can definitely understand what you said. Let's do the video. Let's listen to it. Queuing up the video. Here we go. Nora Shalash giving you her Elevator's greatest hits in New York City. Hello, we're going to do the audio. We got it right here. You ready, everybody? You ready to hear Nora's audio in her world-famous video seen by over 2 billion people across the globe? Hello? Nora Shalash. Mmm.
Council's correct. We're up to this thing.
Oh my God, this other part.
Nora, just for the record.
You claimed I yelled at the elderly man. I did not.
What you did.
I did not yell at the elderly man. I yelled at the man with the video camera and I said the things to the video camera. You're a liar. You're a liar. Be quiet.
The wigged out woman unleashed her anti-Semitic tirade in the lobby of 950 3rd Avenue, by the way, I know that building, near East 57th Street, just after lunch. The hate-spewing woman, who identified herself in the footage as Nora, first got into the personal space of a Hasidic man. Hang on. There's a Hasidic man as he was walking through the hall. As I got closer, I heard the word Jew being thrown around.
Seth is lying.
You're from the Post.
Well, obviously the New York Post is lying because that never happened.
Really?
Yeah. Obviously, like they literally said I was born in Jordan. Like this is literally just lies.
Calls for some culture remodeling.
Here's more. Fuck the Jew.
I mean, that's on camera. That's on camera.
So do you not understand that that's an assault?
I did not say to the elderly man, and no, I
said fuck the
Jew
is not an assault. It's like you said I want to you all. That's not nice. So when you say you all,
Fuck the Jew is just a common
when you said you all, who did you mean?
Nora?
When you said kill you all, who did you mean? Who was the you all? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. It's a secret.
It's none of your business.
Is it fair to say that you meant all the Jews, Nora? Remember a moment ago you said it's a libel when I said you want to kill all the Jews? So was I telling you?
You literally said I was yelling at the old man. That never happened.
We didn't want to.
What about the Jew?
So far we're reading the news.
You're quoting an article.
Well, so is the article inaccurate?
I never said like the thing that Seth claimed I said to the old man. Like, I didn't engage with that guy that way.
Preparation for ayahuasca.
Clearly, because he was recording me, he would have had it on camera if I said it. The reason why I was in the building was in this like that. He saw me outside. He saw me outside.
Do you think
Zionist. Exercising my freedom of speech. Jews and fuck Zionists. What you do?
Okay, so when you say fuck the Jews, that does include the man in the elevator, doesn't it? He's a Jew. Well, but you said it, and you were near him, and he's a Jew, so... did you exclude him specifically, or was he part of the Jews that you wanted to kill?
No, he was the good Jew.
Was he wearing a kippah?
I believe he was, yeah. He was like an obvious Jew, which is why she caught on him and started following him and assaulting him and screaming like a maniac.
Allegedly. Okay.
No, not allegedly. No, it's on tape.
Has this been adjudicated? Like, what's the status of this?
They gave her a psych thing.
Norm, shut up. No, that's not what they gave me. Your people, because you all have like this victim, you have such a victim mentality. You have such a victim mentality that you lie. You shut up and let me talk. You lie. Just be yourself. You lie, and you write in the newspaper article that I was arrested on February 8th. I wasn't. I was in a psych hospital. But when I got released, And you know what? My charges were never assault. Listen, your news article lied. It was because of you all that I was arrested afterwards. It wasn't I got a psych thing. I was arrested afterwards. I did not. No, that's not how it works. I did not get arrested for assault. I did not get arrested for whatever you're saying. I got my charges, and you know why my charges were dropped? Because I guarantee you, the owner of that building, he probably saw the camera. It's ridiculous, and did not. No, you have a camera, and then there's an actual camera. There's acting of the building.
I just watched it, Nora, on camera with your little wheelie. You chased that man into the elevator like a crazy person.
I never yelled at that man. I don't deny that I went in the elevator. I don't deny that I went in the elevator. You claimed I yelled at that man.
You ran after him. That's an assault.
That's not assault.
Ran after him.
You're annoying.
Yes, it is. Yes, you put him in a threatening position. He was afraid of you.
He literally left the elevator, and I just stood there.
To get away from you.
I was trying to assault him. I would have assaulted him.
Allegedly, everything's fine. Everyone got all,
Chasing a random Jew into an elevator is an assault, Nora. That's an assault.
Of course it's an assault. You're freaking lying.
Wait. I think it was an assault. When you chased a random man into an elevator, you said you didn't run, but it's on camera.
I never said I didn't run. I said I didn't yell at him.
Yeah, you did.
You're a liar. I said I didn't yell at him. Norm, shut up. Stop gaslighting me.
You also said you didn't run. And the guy then ran out of the elevator.
Norm, I never said I didn't run on the elevator. I said I didn't yell at that man.
And then he ran out of the elevator. Why do you think he ran out of the elevator? Because he was in fear of you.
Dude, if I was gonna hurt the man, he wouldn't have been able to get out of the elevator. Just shut up.
He was in fear of physical.
You're trying to create a narrative that just didn't happen.
Of course. Why did he? Okay, so did he not run out of the elevator? Did he not run out of the elevator?
I was trying to hurt that man.
Get away from
That man did not have left the elevator. Just shut
Should
up.
I read you? Say that again? He wouldn't have been able to leave?
There was a fear that was involved, yeah.
So should I read you the definition now of assaulting it now that we watched it?
Norm, just you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
Which part is the gaslight?
You keep saying one. Like now you're not saying I yelled at him because you know I didn't yell at him. Two.
Can we go to the videotape? Yeah, what is that? What did you say? Is.
I didn't yell at that.
I'm going to read you the definition of assault again.
See, Okay, shut up.
Are you gonna do it again?
Norm, go on mute.
Norm, she's embarrassed. Norm, she's embarrassed. No, she can't apologize. She won't do it. She's Scarface. She's afraid of her scar being in a video. She can't apologize publicly right now because of the scar. The Scarface is too rough for her. She can't bear the thought of having to issue an apology with Scarface.
I need more of you than I ever bargained for. You know what I mean?
Losers.
I didn't do this stuff to you. So I'm not the loser.
Princessia, don't you know you can just move on by issuing an apology? It's called Yom Kippur. Maybe you should look at the Day of Atonement from a different lens. Since you're no longer a Muslim woman and you're now a Catholic slave of Diego the Don, you take your Scarface frown and turn it upside down.
I tried to help you, and you said you wanted to kill me. And that's the relationship between adolescents.
She's suicidal as well. She just asked me 30 minutes ago to kill her. She's retarded. Yeah, she asked me to kill her 30 minutes ago. Because she's a fucking low IQ, brain rotted out slave of this fucking anti-Semitic, racist, anti-Semite, low IQ schmuck, Diego, her slave master. I'm playing my bongos over here. I can't listen to this conversation anymore. It's giving me a migraine, so I'm playing music. Oh, okay. Bye, everybody. No, it's not you. It's Princessia. It's not you. I mean, I'm enjoying what you're saying, but it's what Princessia is saying. I can't stand listening to you anymore, Princessia. Okay, I'm going to leave everybody.
Is it because she's in such obvious denial and this whole thing is so transparent?
Princessia, have you noticed that Diego...
I just want to know how many Jews in the live
I think there's only one Jewish person in the room.
What was that? I gotta go. You don't want me here, right? I'm gonna leave.
Ask Norm if he knows what it is.
There you go, Diego. I PTR'd it.
See how long it takes Norm to figure out what that is.
Wait, Diego, are you a Hitler lover?
Are you a Hitler lover? No.
See,
I'm allergic to that.
How do you feel about Hitler, Diego?
How do you feel about that, Yakov?
What?
How do you
How do you feel about that arch?
It's not a pleasant memory, to be honest.
Wait, if I misspoke about Diego, so-called Diego, I really want to know. So, Diego, how do you feel about Hitler?
I don't really.
At a scale of 1 to 10.
Other than the cool memes,
Yeah. So you think he's cool? You don't love him.
memes are the edits are epic.
Wait, isn't that what what's his name said? Yes, it is. What's that kid? That Nicholas Fuentes. Yeah, Fuentes is like, yeah, he's a cool guy.
I thought he goes by Nick.
I don't know, whatever his name is. I thought that was funny. He's like, yeah, he's a cool guy. So Diego, is there any daylight between you and Nick Fuentes?
Daylight?
Why did you fall? Yeah, and the scale of 1 to Nick Fuentes. And the scale of 1 to Nick Fuentes. Are you Nick Fuentes? Okay.
Someone on TikTok's rude.
Is your opinion of Hitler any different from Nick Fuentes?
What does Nick Fuentes Fuentes have to say about Hitler?
Hang on a second. Tell me what
Nick Fuentes likes Hitler. He's in his Fuentes vote. I don't. I can think of that.
Diego, how do you feel about Hitler?
I said Nick Fuentes votes. I don't.
No, not Hitler. Not about his views on Hitler specifically. What's different about your view? You like him more than Nick Fuentes likes him?
Not to dox you, but because I don't believe in the state. That's why I think Israel has no right to exist.
Yeah, but Diego, how about Greece or France or Mexico?
But Diego,
none of them should exist.
Exactly. That's why you can't call me an anti-Semite, because I'm an equal opportunity hater.
I put that.
So no,
I
Greece.
don't think there should be a Jewish state any more than there should be a Mexican state.
So Diego, did Nora do anything?
There is a Mexican state. It's called Mexico.
Nick, Diego, did Nora do anything wrong that day?
Yes.
Was she okay? What'd she do wrong?
Everything.
So, including assaulting a Jewish man?
I would have to recite.
What was the biggest mistake?
I think the only person that got battered was the guy that held her back.
Well, I'm not talking about being.
But yeah, and the guy with the camera.
Yeah, so she assaulted. How many Jews did she assault? 2, 3.
Well, I don't know if he was a Jew.
Wow. So how
guy with the camera?
many Jews and non-Jews? I think he was a Jew. Yeah.
He was a Jew, yes. A Jew by ethnicity or a Jew by religion?
A Jew by identity.
A Jew by identity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well then, fuck me. David is a Jew.
So.
Yeah.
So hey, don't be offended, David.
Do you think she was wrong to assault the Jews that day? And to wish that they would be killed?
Yes, 100%.
You think that was wrong?
Of course. I don't think it was a big deal, but I do think it was wrong.
That would be more in the eyes of the victims of her crimes, right?
Yeah. I see them giving interviews to 60 Minutes.
I'm not sure why that would be a criterion.
Diego, if I so called assaulted anybody, why wasn't I charged with assault?
I think they let you off because they thought you were.
Shut up! I'm not talking to you, Norm. Why was I not charged with assault?
Maybe nobody pressed charges or something.
No, it was Seth Bell. Seth Bell went personally, and he was the complaint. The guy with the camera. He was the only one that had the complaint. The guy with the camera. I did not assault him. His camera, I swiped at it. That's literally all I did.
You did. That's assault.
Of course, it's assault.
And do you believe that I assaulted the old man like?
If the guy had not stopped you, you would have actually battered him.
Are you saying the guy with the camera?
The guy with the camera. If the other guy had not stepped in, the guy that looks Arab in the video, then you would have, at the very least, you would have made essentially criminal contact with his phone, which is a battery.
How many people did you kick, Nora?
So Diego, I didn't kick anybody, and I didn't have any contact with him, and you don't know if that man was there. You don't know, because I was standing there, hold on. I was standing there with nobody there talking to him straight face to face. I didn't lunge at him. When he was talking to me, in the video, you see me standing there, nobody was
looking at me. So defensive. Who cares?
And then second.
The point is, had you swiped his phone out of his hand, that's not a nice thing to do. But I also don't think it's something that's worthy of putting you in prison.
Recording
we're
somebody.
Somewhere in between.
But recording somebody and provoking them and saying things to instigate a reaction is normal.
Yeah, that's bad too.
But the
bottom
line
is, I think that could be a crime in and of itself. I think that could be a crime.
What is a crime?
Yeah.
It's not nice.
What she's alleging, if it actually occurred, that could be a crime too.
I would say
that would be harassment. That would be harassment. Among other things.
The man ran out of the elevator.
Dude, nobody's talking about the old man. Nobody yelled at the old man. Shut up.
Where's the video? So
Diego, did I assault the old man? Is that your position too?
such a liar.
Wait, it's not under Nora Bandora? That's how I found it.
Allegedly.
You sound like Michael Jackson when he's being accused of pedophilia.
Allegedly.
Here we go.
Allegedly pedophilia.
Allegedly. By who?
To a single woman in her 40s.
This is insane. This is what Jews in New York City have to deal with.
I promise you.
In a place of business.
Men who go to the gym 7 days a week, who are super buff and super fit, they like a build like you. Alright, there's a man out there who likes them a little extra curvy.
What is this thing that we're hearing?
I don't know.
Okay. Are a hateful bigot.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, yeah, that's not so nice.
They're talking about you, you know.
I couldn't find Nora Bandora.
Me? I'm really easy to find.
Nora Bandora.
Oh, alright. I did 2 O's.
It's not Bandora, then you're not gonna find it.
Yeah, that's how I found it.
It's very easy to find.
I'm just hoping that this person has a mental.
I want ISIS to kill all of you.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. There it is right there. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
Okay, what if he, remember what you said you didn't scream?
Go right to the FBI.
Doesn't that sound like...
I didn't yell at the old man, shut up.
Oh, who are you screaming at in that one?
Obviously the guy with the camera. Like I'm looking directly in the camera.
Yeah, she didn't hurt. She wasn't actually chasing the old man. She heard.
Yes, she did. She followed him into the elevator. He ran out.
She wasn't, but she didn't. It wasn't him that prompted her to go to the elevator. It was the ding of the elevator. Well,
she was assaulting the elevator.
Well, Norm, technically, he could have went the other way. So.
Because the elevator is a Jew, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
The elevator is occupying the imaginary place.
They went the other way, Norm. She was trying to get past. She was trying. Let's all know why she was there. She was trying to get past the lobby. The door to get up past the lobby opened. He was trying to get her to leave.
Why is she trying to get past the lobby?
She was there to see this man up here, but the lobby was very herself in the elevator.
Ryan, you're making up another rumor. Stop.
The lobby was there to see the man here. Then why didn't she just say that she was here to see the man instead of that's my father?
Is it because you're just an anti-Semite?
Ooh, yes. I know the answer to that one.
Have you wrong before in any way? Other than the fact that you're a Jew? I'm a Jew also.
Wow.
Fuck the Jew?
Wow.
Wow.
That's nice.
Now you're assaulting the guy with the camera. The guy with the camera.
Why's he gotta be a Jew?
Somebody runs away from the...
Shut up, Norm.
Hold on, he's making a good point.
It's just annoying.
No, but he's making a good point. I'm sorry.
Why don't you just tell people the truth that you were having a mental issue and that whatever? I'd be okay with that.
Is that true with all the terrorists, or you're a little different?
Like Diego, you're telling me to calm down, and this man is like just being so nasty and dehumanizing.
That's how he is. Just a mean old man without a mommy.
I'm a mean old man who doesn't like terrorists.
Everyone has a
I never had Dustin Hoffman playing Captain Hook.
With all due respect, I think Norm has a mother, so I think he's fine with that.
Oh, really? Your mom's alive?
I have a peculiar.
That actually doesn't surprise me.
Weird.
Norm's young guy.
Even Captain Hook has a, he was not a nice guy,
Fair.
With all due respect to Captain Hook.
What would the world be like without Captain Hook?
That's true. That's a good question. Yeah. No. Do you know?
And you know what? And you know what, David? You're Smee. That's who you are.
Smee.
You're definitely Smee, bro.
Yeah, but I like Smee. I like Smee. So, Norm, that's the guy that he was trying to help the Kentucky. He was trying to be the guy that was like, you shouldn't kill all the kids, you know? He was trying to be a nice guy.
He was like, why can't we all get along? He was like,
yeah, exactly.
You know what, Noda? You should watch that movie because, you know what? It's an incredible scene that they wrote. Yeah, because what he does is he shows you that actually he's suicidal.
Yeah,
he says, don't try to stop me this time. Don't you ever try to stop me. Get your fucking ass over here. I'm committing suicide.
I wanted to watch it. I wanted to watch it when you sent me the scene, but it's not available on the mediums I have.
But Nuda, he's suicidal. Meaning,
he was asking Smee, don't kill me, don't hit me, Smee.
No,
I'm gonna kill myself.
Don't try to stop me. I'm gonna kill myself. But then, as he's about to pull the trigger, he's like, trying to stop me. Get your ass over here right now.
That's true, yeah.
It's like a hilarious insight into guys like Norm.
Well, I'm not gonna let's not spoil.
Wait, does he stop them or what happens?
No, what I'm trying to say, Nuda, is that like in his obnoxious nature, there's a he's a self-hating Jew, is what he is. There's a self-hatred to it.
Wait, is Smee Jewish? Is Smee Jewish?
He knows he comes across as a fucking asshole.
Wait, is that a fact?
He can't help himself either.
Hold on. Is that a fact? Is Smee Jewish?
No, he's talking about Norm.
No, Norm. I'm saying that he simultaneously relishes in being obnoxious, but also like hates himself when he looks in the mirror.
Whoa!
He's not Shmi. You're Shmi.
Well, Shmi, he kind of comes off Jewish, but I don't think he's Jewish. But
oh wait, what happened to Yaakov?
Obviously Scottish, obviously.
Dude, we lost Yaakov.
They're probably offended him right now. But this is a real phenomenon. This is a
maybe
well-documented.
you said fuck the Jews, it offended him a little. I don't know. I think
Yaakov is a good guy. Like, just be quiet on him. Like, you're nowhere close to Yaakov.
But you said fuck the Jews, though. I think he's Jewish.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 Jewish people messaged me right after all that happened, and they sent me very nice messages. You're not one of them. You're not one of them.
I got a back channel saying don't say that's the Jews.
I thought Norm was the only person who called you when you were in jail.
That's
I
fine.
got his number and I called him.
And also, there's another person, I'm not gonna say his name, but he also did.
Yeah, I mean, I had Rick and Norm's number.
Rick, that's right. I was gonna say his name, but okay.
You're being so mean to somebody who was there for you.
Yeah, Rick.
For me, I just called and he was pretty, he was telling me that he was terrified of me.
I remember, so I was in Madison Square Garden with Rick, and,
food drive is
you asked me for money, Papa. I asked your brother.
I can ask you for money.
Allegedly.
For what? Why would I have asked you for money for?
Be a lawyer. You asked me if I knew a good lawyer.
I'm pretty sure I didn't ask you for money.
Yeah,
I did. You and your brother did that.
I'm pretty sure I didn't. That doesn't make sense.
Did you say Nora and her brother asked you for money on Normal? They asked you for money?
Tell, I highly doubt
Well, tell me what the lie is. Which part is a lie? This is a lie. Don't try to stop me this time.
Don't try to touch me. Don't try to touch me.
Get off your ass. Get over and stay.
Stop me, Smee. Stop me.
I'm committing suicide!
I didn't know Smee was Jewish.
So he did shoot
No one said he is Jewish. The whole point is that Shabbos going.
You're the one that brought it up, though. I had no idea.
He's Jewish adjacent if we're using the metaphor correctly.
What age
Which is
were you?
exactly how you described yourself.
How old were you when you got this obsession with the Jews? Do you know when it started?
obsession. You're obsessed. Oh,
Well, no, I'm a Jew.
I know you are right away.
I know you are.
How old were you when you got?
You're obsessed. You're obsessed with the issue.
What is it?
Well, he's Jewish, so he's allowed to.
Your Jewishness. You're absolutely like completely like sort of inundated in it.
In order, that's not the right word.
Inundated, yeah, it is.
No, that's not the right word. He said, what did you say again? You're what? Inundated in it? No, that's not
You're
the word.
drowning in it.
No. You pray like 3 times a day. So that
And that's not you.
a lot of work.
And that's not you, right?
No, that's me.
3 times a day.
Well, Diego, do you pray 3 times a day?
Shit, these will become Islam.
Okay.
Yeah, but Diego, you have the Pope, right? So.
So, I mean, if that means immersed, then I guess I'm immersed. That's what God immersed. Every time we walk past the mezuzah.
See, immersed would not have been the word I used because that wouldn't evoke what I was trying to evoke.
What are you trying to evoke?
Wait,
I'm trying to say that you're obsessed with your Jewishness.
I practice my Jewishness.
Well, why? That too, but you're obsessed.
Well, I think what you're trying to do is accuse me of what you are doing. Like, you're not a Jew, so why all the Jew stuff from you?
Wait, Diego, in your apartment in New York City, do you have a mezuzah?
Well, do you?
Or no? Why not?
I'm not obsessed. And I don't pray 3 times a day to Mecca or whatever it is that he does.
Do you put on a Nazi uniform and see Kyle in the mirror?
Do you wear Hugo Boss?
3 times a day?
This is crazy. I haven't been talking about Jewish stuff. You've been in this room parading.
You have been talking about Jewish stuff?
No.
Well, wait, who put the thing at the top of the room?
Diego, with all due respect, have you ever worn Hugo Boss? Yes or no?
All the time. Is that you?
It's my favorite design.
It says Diego de la Vega put it up there. Is that you?
No, you're missing. Wait a second. You made a blood libel against Palestinians, and I merely tried to show you.
Wait, what blood libel did I say?
Whoa.
You made several blood libels, as a matter of
What is
fact.
the one you're referring to?
Luda, you
Actually,
wanna?
no, he did not say that. Somebody else said the Jews poisoned the well, and you just...
No, I don't know. I see it's put up there by Diego de la Vega. So
No, I asked you.
This is his response.
I asked you, do Jews poison wells? Right? Because
No.
what you... Right, and then I had to pose this just to show you that, yes, there are in fact some Jews.
So was that a one-time thing, or do Jews poison wells? Did you not know much about it?
If you recall, if you know your history, right?
No,
Prior to this incident of well poisoning, Jews had already been accused of poisoning wells and found to be guilty of poisoning wells in trials.
By who?
In European trials, dude. But the point is...
No, what European trial? Are you lying again?
You're missing the point.
So here's the difference. Diego, do you ever tell the truth? Like, what day of the week do we get a hold of you?
You're missing the point.
No,
You are missing the point.
I asked you.
Maybe you're on purpose missing the point, as a matter of fact.
Maybe
You're very intentionally being dense because you're trying to...
When did you become obsessed with Jews?
Because you don't like to lose. I'm not obsessed with Jews. I'm simply pointing out I'm showing you how easy it is to do.
When did you become obsessed with Jews?
When did you beat your wife?
Whoa, allegedly.
So that's why we don't ask
Do you
questions like
talk
that,
about
right?
Jews every day? On what days? Let me try it differently. On what days do you not talk about Jews?
Okay, well, that's on days that I'm not on Clubhouse, I guess.
Okay. But what days don't you talk
That's
about?
fair. That's a fair question.
Monday, Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
I guess from your perspective, it could appear like I talk about it all the time, but that's because you're obsessed with your Jewishness. So every time you go into the room, this becomes the topic.
I didn't bring it up.
You definitely brought it up.
No, I didn't.
Luda, how did we get into this topic?
I have decided to clear my memory of this entire conversation with Norm, so I'm unable to answer any
Norm, with all due respect, Norm brings up...
I've completely deleted it from my memory.
This is crazy.
Wow.
All I know is that Norm was saying he was making some accusations that were blanket accusations. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Ryan.
I said that they blew themselves up in suicide bombings. I said, why did you do that?
Yeah, they actually did it again.
Wasn't once or twice. And that they stabbed people at bus stops. Again, wasn't once or twice. And that they shot random strangers from an overpass on a highway. Again, not once or twice. It's a regular occurrence.
Wow.
And I said,
Right, and I'm saying that these type of accusations can be. Okay. So then you don't get to claim that people are being anti-Semitic and making blood libels if they say similar
I mean,
types of phrases.
if they're stabbing people in the name of Islam, that's kind of anti-Semitic. I'm just saying.
Okay, but the whole point is, if Jews are ripping people off, then it's not anti-Semitic to say that Jews rip people off. Per his logic, you understand?
Jews are ripping people off right now?
His logic.
No, wait, who's ripping somebody off right now?
Somewhere in the world, the Jews ripping someone off, obviously.
And not just all of them, so maybe Paul Graham are ripping people off. But by the way,
You see what I'm saying? See,
No,
you don't want to understand the
you
point.
see what you're saying. So,
You're saying that Palestinians it's not a rare occurrence to do these evil things, right? Well, I'm saying I think it's daily too. Now where does that leave her?
One of us is lying.
Yeah,
One of us is
Am I lying? Am I lying?
Yes, you're lying.
Dino.
So how do we determine what do I have to provide to make it not a lie?
You don't have to provide
an article of a Jew ripping someone off in the news today?
You guys every day. Don't tell me.
Every day.
Tell me, so we did something today.
You want me to give you an example? I'm happy to give you an example.
Listen to what I said. Who did something today?
No, it was the Jazz.
Say again?
It was the Jazz.
Let's go ahead.
What?
Everything it was the Jews. Okay, let's go. Let's go digging.
I think you're over-exaggerating, not Norm, but Diego, with all due respect, you're over-exaggerating the impact of the Jews. Yeah, I think you see that. But yes, I can say that to a Gaza. Oh, I don't know any Gaza. Gaza people have issues. Yeah, the Gaza people have their own issues, okay?
Do you think that they overstate the importance of the Jews?
Well, I think they're overstating their own impact, yeah. But, that's their own issue.
But now they're committing suicide.
Yeah, they got compromising their own buildings. Yeah, they have their own issues, okay?
You know, I'm not compromising. Yeah, they come on, like,
Yeah, you don't have to be.
Yourselves as a single entity like the board.
It had nothing to do with their current situation. It has nothing to do with anybody.
basically said that he's just waiting for the door to open. Yeah, saving the time.
They said before, he's even a Catholic. He's like a SME.
I'm not Catholic. Did we decide is Shmi Jewish? Did we decide that?
No, he's adjacent.
David, he was not talking about him after that example.
Well, I think Shmi, I thought Shmi was Jewish, but okay, it doesn't matter.
Hello, everyone. Joe Severino, running for the next Republican governor of Illinois, and I hope you understand that what I'm doing is for you, and that when I'm navigating these sharp invests...
Catholic was Roman Catholic, right?
Where do you figure that? Well, I mean, actually, there was no church in Catholic, so I guess I don't know. Can't really say definitively. I'm guessing like the kids involved in Catholic. I'm assuming they were religious, right? Because I don't know. You think Rufio's a religious? Well, Rufio is definitely religious. Yeah, like I can definitely see him being religious. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's
David, how are you less?
you gotta figure he's real Catholic.
David, how are you less drunk at 11 p.m. than 11 a.m.? That I can't understand.
I mean, gun to the head. I would say Rufio is definitely Roman Catholic.
Let's put the gun to the head.
With all due respect, it wore off, so now he's using, more accurate terminology. Normally, he would actually be able to say gun to the head. He could only slur that.
Don't click on David. David's a great guy.
No, I agree, and I love how you defend him, but I mean, he's not, unworthy of mockery. He is worthy of being mocked, sir.
No, I think you should esteem him. He's a good friend.
No, I was actually gonna invite you to Andrea Bocelli. I was gonna invite people to invite. No, because like I had friends I wanted to invite to the concert. And
Andrea Bocelli?
Yeah, at the garden. Yeah.
Yeah, I speak David, but you already invited somebody else.
Yeah, I invited somebody else, but I was gonna invite you if they canceled us.
If they said no. Okay, I'll be there too.
Hey, David, tomorrow morning, El Normo, I'm gonna play Andrea Bocelli here on Clown House tomorrow morning, and I was thinking about inviting you two guys, but I'll ping you guys in the morning tomorrow when I play Andrea here on Clown House. I hope you guys will come. Thanks, and I was thinking about you.
The other thing you say that's funny is thank you very little.
That I heard. That's from Chevy Chase. That's from Fletch. That's from Fletch with Chevy Chase.
That was such a genius movie, and I've never seen a guy lose it as badly as Chevy Chase. Although he seems to have gotten it back for Community. He's great in Community, right?
Wait, what do you think about the remake of Fletch with what's his name? I forget his name, but
Murray Abraham. That's Fletch.
I forget his name. What's his name?
John Hamm.
John Hamm. Yeah. I don't think it's obviously it's not that good, but I like the original Fletch is so good. Yeah.
I mean, the Fletch character is kind of like an extension of his personality from Caddyshack, no? Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah, well, he plays the bumbling, clever.
Well, he's an LA Times reporter, right? Something like that.
Yeah. He plays a journalist, right?
You know, at one point he was the highest paid man in Hollywood.
Wow.
Do you know, like,
I'm saying that as a Jew, by the way.
Yeah, so, like, I have a friend who was a reporter for the New York Times, like, and he told me, like, he made, like, $40,000 a year. I was like, that's nothing. I didn't realize how little reporters made.
Very little.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, you don't make 40 grand a year? It's nothing.
Next time you want to go see Andrea Bocelli, invite your friend, the reporter from the New York Times. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to be sorry.
Well, I'm going to see the opera, and I'm gonna maybe I should invite him.
Is the New York Times guy busy?
No, I don't have a friend in New York Times anymore.
He got fired for his bad coverage of Nora.
No, I feel bad. Okay, so like the last time I was right across from the New York Times building, right in New York City on 50 whatever. 52nd.
You were hanging out in the bus terminal?
Yeah, I saw the New York Times building, and we were hanging out in the balcony overlooking the building, and we make
we make six figures, so like I felt bad.
We make six figures, so I felt bad. Is that a complete sentence? Is there
What
like
he's saying
a...
is that, like, he's sitting there, making what he
Yeah, we're making a lot of money, and the poor New York Times people are only making like five figures. That's not right. Yeah.
I mean, deserve so much more because they report all the news that fits your print.
That's right. It's exactly. Yeah, so the more of the story is, like, I felt bad for all my, New York Times friends.
Also, your Jewish friends.
You know, Nora, I realize that you can't really change personality, but you can still roast. And I just want to thank you for being part of this roast, you know. Can you pass the coleslaw and maybe the slab of ribs and some barbecue sauce, thanks?
Wait, is coleslaw, is that kosher?
What do you mean? Of course it is. It's cabbage and seasoning.
Norman, like I brought a client to the deli, and they didn't like it.
Which deli?
The one that's not kosher.
Katz's.
Yeah, Katz. And they didn't like it.
Did you not mention it because for some reason, or did you just not remember the name?
No, because it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Like,
I'm told it's good, but I haven't been.
Not the best.
I know, but it's a very touristy thing. But yeah, it was.
Second Avenue is
crazy.
Take them.
Yeah, so like I took my client who's he's very kosher. Like he took me to a different spot in
Take him to pastrami queen next time.
Yeah, it's funny because like I invited him and he's like, no, we can't go to Cass because it's not kosher. I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't know. Yeah, I know
Pastrami queen, 78th and Lux.
You wouldn't be expected to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went. There was a place on 28th and 6 or something like that.
That's the Second Avenue Deli. I know that place.
Yeah. That's the go-to spot. Yeah.
I got a question for you. Since you've worked in the entertainment industry so long, you know, and you've had like showrunners and what's that one movie with the somebody who inspires somebody? What's that called? The Muse. And since Princessi, aka
what's his name?
yeah, Richard Dreyfuss. Was it Richard Dreyfuss was in The Muse?
No, not Richard Dreyfuss. It was the other guy. Yeah, with what's her name?
Oh, what was? Anyways, the point is, like, I was asking Diego if he thinks his 5 years of talking about nothing on this app, if it was worth it. And since Nora is a little bit like his, Scarface slave, and she's a little bit like his entertainment muse, I was just wondering, like, since you have worked in entertainment, and these Clubhouse heroes, real world zeros have achieved nothing, like, what entertainment advice would you give these schmucks?
But you were a journalist, though.
With all due respect, Norm he got a Pulitzer Prize, so.
Yeah, for journalism. That's specifically journalism, not entertainment.
No, they give them for music and plays as well.
Yeah, but the vast majority of Pulitzers are for.
So they do give them for entertainment.
Okay, but the vast majority of them are.
Yakov, let's not belittle the Pulitzer that you don't.
I'm not. Just.
He's been learning. I'm teaching him about it.
I know about it.
No, you don't think you do. Like Kendrick Lamar got one for his music, for his rapping.
Is that called rapping? I don't know what they did.
Music, he's good. Kendrick is great.
Yeah, Diego, Norm got a Pulitzer. Come on, let's go. Or nominated for a
August
Pulitzer.
Wilson got it for his playwriting.
Well, you know what? That ain't shit, because Nora...
I would tag that as a very, inspirational,
Let's not discredit what Nora has accomplished, because she has been seen by over 200 million people, maybe up to 500 million. And,
She got better ratings than I did.
I know. She's more well known than anybody on this app at this point.
Pulitzer Prizes are awarded for journalism, so the majority are for journalism.
And it was all.
It goes for journalism and entertainment. Then when I tell you that you're wrong, you say, well, it's mostly. Okay.
I said that most of them are associated with journalism. Yeah,
That was your
I'm
fallback
comfortable with
position
that.
after I showed you that.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was like 90%. I was off by just only about a third. So I'll take that. I'll take that record.
That's all right.
I also want to point out that we do have two anonymous in the
15
audience.
categories are journalism and only 8 categories are non-journalism.
Wow.
So
So they do
65%.
look for entertainment.
Yeah, apparently, but of the ones that are awarded, the 2/3 were given for journalism.
No, but so when you say that's not for entertainment, that's for journalism, you were wrong.
I said I didn't think they were for entertainment.
Yeah, but Yakov, like Norman was like he was in the.
I didn't know that he was originally. I respect that.
He was in
I knew he was
the
a journalist.
Like he was embedded in.
But El Normo, you didn't.
Serbia.
El Normo, you didn't answer the question. What advice would you give to Diego's? This is an experiment.
Entertainment? Wait, hold on. Being embedded in Serbia was entertainment? What's your point, David?
My point was
The
like.
point is that I'm accomplished.
Yeah, he's
I
yeah.
definitely agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the point. Sorry.
He's Jewish and Jason, if we're using the metaphor correct.
Well, anyways, I also want to point out we do have some anonymous in the room. So whoever they are.
No, it's not you?
No, it's not me. It's probably like Abby or some other individuals. But I just want to say, hey, what up to the anonymous? The fact that only 2 people would actually pay for a subscription to listen to this completely pointless conversation proves to you that this app is completely pointless. And but they sell all your data to all these data aggregators, and somehow they keep it afloat. But brain rot is real. Reading books is the best way to live your life. Yeah, I could put it in the chat for you. I read a Wired magazine. Yeah, let me Google that for you. Please hold.
I'm selling it to Facebook because it asked me. It said, "Here's a friend we recommend." It was a Clubhouse friend who I have no commonality with any of their friends on Facebook, and I'm like, how the fuck did they know that?
There's Clubhouse.
Yeah, good point, Yakov. Excellent point. The fact of the matter is, you are right.
My contacts.
But guess who the biggest data buyer is on the whole planet? Guess. Take a
Maybe
guess.
through Insta. Maybe you contact that person on Insta or follow.
Guess who the biggest.
Yeah, I thought about that. No, I don't.
Guess who the biggest buyer of data is on the planet? Go ahead. What is the budget of the CIA and the NSA annually?
Palantir.
Hello? So that's actually, though they don't buy it directly, they buy it through third parties, and it's not necessarily them. They do buy from the same brokers that Clown House sells their data to. And I'm going to post the link in the chat. Please hold. Yes, link is forthcoming. Please hold. Be patient. I got to Google it for you. Please hold.
Faster links.
Yeah,
Hey, Monica. What up, Monica? Hey, Monica. How you doing there, sweetheart? How's everything going? Well, oh, she left us.
Ran her off.
She had to go run to the Green Dragon Tavern, go listen to Big Joe and the bass going.
How do you pronounce that, John? Raid?
Ed, you don't speak any Arabic?
Nah. The only Arabic word I know is yalla.
Well, today we learned a good one. Watermelon had, Princessia the Watermelon had helped us pronunciate
Yalla into
Wait, yeah, Yakov is watermelon. What is that?
That was the first export product. Seedless watermelons was the first export product.
I love seedless watermelon. That's so good. Yeah.
They really, with the drip irrigation system, they really
Got a lot of shekels out of that.
I mean, if you give me a watermelon without seeds, like I'm pro watermelon without seeds.
Have you seen these $100 Japanese watermelons?
How do they reproduce though?
I mean, that's
With immaculate conception.
Wait,
Don't say you don't believe in immaculate conception because that's anti-Catholic.
I mean, our Mother Mary is, never gave birth. Let's be nice.
Wait. She gave birth. She just didn't have sex. Wait, you believe she
Whoa,
didn't give birth?
okay.
Whoa.
Explain your position there. I've got it all backwards.
Whoa. Was Jesus Jewish though? Was he?
Well, he was Jewish at one point, right?
Well, his mother was Jewish. His mother was Jewish, right? So, but since, well.
Yeah, but he came to he realized with all due respect to my Jewish friends, he realized he didn't want to be Jewish. He wanted to be something else.
Do you think Jewish mothers stopped calling their daughters Mary?
Christians.
When Jesus is, Christianity, when it really took off, do you think Jewish mothers stopped calling their daughters Mary because they were like, we can't use the word Mary anymore? It's just, it's not Jewish. It's not a Jewish. Oh, Miriam. I thought it was Mary.
No, her name is Miriam. Just like there's no J in Hebrew. His name wasn't Jesus.
It wasn't?
If he existed.
Allegedly. Okay, yeah.
Wait, who just said that?
Me.
Wait, Norm, me and you talked about this. You said that you believe that Jesus existed, but you don't believe that Jesus is God.
Well, Jesus was a Jew.
No, I'm not talking to you, David.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we don't have a notion of anthropomorphizing God.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm willing to accept it for your sake, and out of respect for you, but I don't know that.
What is Hashem?
Drop just for 1 second.
The name.
Again?
And then you can
Their gods often look like bulls.
Yeah. So Hashem is a god, right? Correct.
No, the God, not a God. Means multiple. Let's get the articles correct. It's the.
Okay. So there's
queso.
Queso. Yeah. Okay. So there's a thing. Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Norm, I didn't know that.
You didn't know what?
I didn't know that you didn't necessarily believe that Jesus existed.
Well, how would I know?
I guess. Well, I mean, other Jews believe that Jesus existed.
What Jew is that?
Jesus was a Jew.
Well, yeah, he was technically he would have been Nazarene because he was the king of Nazareth, right?
I don't think he was the king of Nazareth.
No, he was never anointed. It was never anointed.
Well, do you know the Old Testament?
What?
Yeah, Gus.
We know the Torah, we don't call it the Old Testament.
We don't have a new one.
Yeah, because there hasn't been another revelation like
He's not
this.
mentioned in the Torah. He's not our guy, that's all.
I know.
You can have one, that's fine. I don't begrudge anybody.
But you know what's interesting? I was listening to Christmas songs today.
Most of them are written by Jews, by the way.
So,
Wow.
I was listening to Christmas songs, and there was the Noel. Yeah. And then it says, the King of Israel. And so it's very, very crazy. So, like, I just think that's kind of crazy, right? The King of Israel.
Yeah.
And it's a Christmas song, Noel.
Yeah.
And you guys don't believe that. You guys don't celebrate Christmas.
No, that's not the Israel it's talking about. Because he's not our guy.
It's
a different Israel. What Israel are they talking about? The other Israel?
Randy McDickerson.
There's a song they're not singing about
There's another Israel?
There's a different Israel.
Where's the other Israel? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a different Israel.
It's the Catholic Church, right?
Exactly. Thank you. That's the Christian overlay of Jesus as the fitting their narrative. which is fine. We just disagree on the narrative.
Song. Hello.
Do we call it a narrative?
What?
Narrative sounds fictional.
No, it's the story. It's what you believe in. It's a narrative. It's
Narrative doesn't mean story.
no.
No, I mean, it sounds like, I don't know if that's the proper term.
Okay, give me a better one. Happy to use whatever term.
Revelation? Revelation? Is that?
Ooh, Revelation is good.
Makes it sound like the people who don't agree that the Revelation are backwards and.
That's
what we believe. It's true. The Revelation is implies truth.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to get at. So.
Yeah, so it's the antonym.
He's not just the king of Israel. He's the king of the Jews.
Yep.
Ooh.
He was never.
I thought he was just the king.
He's the
I thought he was God.
No, he wasn't the anointed king of all of Judea. He would be the king of the Jews. Like
he was from the house of David.
I thought God was the father.
Wow.
How is God?
Well, you have. Well,
is he from all
I didn't
houses?
know I was going to have to explain this to you, but about Jewish familial conventions.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Became
His
part of the
father
house
would
of
have to be a man whose descendant was King David.
His father is a man.
Do you know how like Jews would circumcise their non-Jewish slaves?
Yeah.
It's that kind of dynamic.
I don't get it.
I'm not following you.
It's okay. You have to be Jewish to understand.
Yeah, that's great. Do you want to know some classic songs written by Jews?
No, I don't understand how the guy can be from the house of David if his father is God.
Because of the marriage of Mary to Joseph. He takes
His
the lineage of
stepdad, if you
Joseph.
want to call it that. Yeah.
Joseph.
No, but you don't call him the stepdad. You say he's the son, not the stepson of God. You say he's the son of God, which
Correct.
is the way you choose to frame it.
So is he Joseph's son or God's son? Or both?
Joseph was a good guy. I like Joseph.
So Joseph
People were laughing at him like, hey, how did your wife get this kid?
Was Joseph Jewish or no?
Yes, Yosef. Very Jewish name. It wasn't Joseph, it was Yosef.
Was he a royal?
That's why we call him Yeshua Bar Joseph.
I thought he was a carpenter.
No.
I thought it was Yeshua ben Hashem. Like that.
No.
If he's the son of God, you would say Ben
Hashem.
Ben Hashem. Exactly. See, if you say he's Ben Yosef, then you denying that he's the son of God. So
Okay,
you have to stick to the same nomenclature.
So we can all agree then, right?
The what? That he was a great guy? Yes, he was a great guy.
Yeah, see, that's good. Okay, I like that.
Simple.
What?
Yeah.
He was a great guy.
Who, Joseph or?
No, Joseph was a Jew and Jesus was a Jew. Okay.
Gotcha.
Nice. Okay.
So Jesus and Joseph, both amazing, right?
Both great guys.
Yeah, they're good guys.
Do you think Joseph caught some shit when people were like, oh yeah, his wife Mary, who he never had sex with, had a kid? Like, do you think we were...
Because how do you can't even have
Wow,
Oh my
what?
God,
You can't say that.
What do you can't? That's... It was a virgin birth, right?
Be nice, be nice.
I'm not just trying to understand, like, his contemporaries, were they just assumed it was... Did they know it was from God? In the
And
Christian
he
community?
doesn't tell people that they did that sort of thing.
But that's irrelevant, Yakov. We're talking about legal conventions here.
We are?
I mean, word gets around. I mean, gossip is everywhere in every society.
Jacob, why do you honestly, you reject Jesus, you reject God so bad.
Nobody rejects Jesus or God.
Either I am not I am just talking about the situation. I am not rejecting either.
No, I can tell. Like, you have this animosity.
Reject either one.
No, I have no animosity whatsoever. You do you, I
That's
do
literally
me.
Jesus. That's literally God poking at you and it's getting you irritated. Because
God's poking at me? What?
Yeah. You're fighting and rejecting God.
I fully embrace God.
See, and if you were actually an intelligent Christian and you read your Bible as opposed to just talking your shit, you would realize that what you're doing is actually completely so far away from the religion that you're professing. But that's because you're a schmuck. That's okay. You don't read anything. Or if you did, you don't have the comprehension skills to actually understand what you're reading. It's called intelligence. You may be lacking in it. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact. It's just an opinion.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Dr. Ann over here.
Doctor? No, don't say that to Ann.
Yeah, she's nice.
I don't think, with all due respect to Ann, I don't think she has a doctorate, so.
Okay, Dr. David. I'm sorry, Ann. I guess I was misspoken. I stand corrected. You have total comprehension of your religion. It's Ann. I mean, you're a religious scholar. You're like a Talmud Chacham.
Who said that?
She's a sweet, smart, fierce, godly woman, and I've seen her kick some incredible, you know what, in some of the rooms when.
Ass? Just say it.
Whoa.
Intellectual.
I'm not gonna use that profanity with her. What was that when you did that, Ann? I don't know. You like wrapped up into a ball and kicked them out of the park. I forget where that was, but that was really fun.
Mirror's room.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I love a woman who can. I love a woman who can win in that space. Ugh. You have to take a shower. You have to take a shower afterwards.
Y'all got your married. Relax.
No, it's a figure of speech, David.
She lured them in. She's just like a cat playing with a mouse. Just lure them in, and then kaboom!
Wait, what was the central thrust of her argument?
It was pretty good.
I don't remember anymore. Do you remember what it was about?
No, it was like every single thing that they would like ask or say, I would respond in a way that like threw them off their squares, and they just kind of kept jumping into something different. So it wasn't just like one thing. It was
Completely dog. Yeah, right. You were just on. You were totally on.
I was
Like
on
game
that
night.
day. I was on fire that day, for real.
Yeah.
But today I'm not. You know, I'm just retarded today.
And for the record, Ann is Arab too, by the way, for the record. And Amir is not.
He's not.
Sweet.
Wait a second.
Scandinavian.
Not at all. He's a Muslim.
He pretends to be Arab, but he's not. Yeah. Technically,
He's Pakistani. He's not Indian.
Hey, with all due respect to anybody who's Pakistani, but that's like more Asian than it is Arab.
What?
Southwest Asia.
Southeast Asia, yeah.
No, Southeast Asia is like Vietnam.
They're not South. They're not Western
Well,
Asia.
Pakistan is right next to South.
They're South Asia.
As a geographer, I would refer to them as Southwest.
Okay.
I looked into Mamdani. He's a weird kind of a guy.
Why? Because he hangs out with the Hasidic?
He's a 12er. No, he's a 12er.
What does that mean?
It's a very weird Muslim sect.
Diego,
It's almost like Iran is a 12 or 12ers. Isn't that shit?
Diego, that's your new mayor.
Yeah, COVID.
She's a circle line. I didn't vote.
It's 85% are 13% are Shia or something else. He isn't.
The majority of the Shia
He only votes Catholic, David.
Investigative waters here with this sewer of corruption that exists in Illinois. I understand how to be nice and play nice to get what I want. If I wanted something personal, I can do that. But when I am navigating on behalf of the people of Illinois, Republican or Democrat, and I have to encounter these super corrupt individuals, the only way to pull that curtain back so you understand what's going on is to out that, to bring you up to speed, to make it transparent so you can make the proper decisions. I'm taking all these steps, being attacked incessantly, trying to have me arrested. My life
I remember, like, okay, so, like, he's gonna explain it to you, Nuda.
That they have a living it's kind of similar to the Pope, but not really. But they believe he's infallible. No, they don't have that in Ismaili Islam. They have an Adam Khan, who's like his to the white man. That's Ismaili Islam. You know what you're talking about, Lord. That is really Shia.
He said the Mufti. What is the Mufti?
No.
these things, and you're not part of these traditions.
I learned about the Ismailis
all these atrocious things that are going on, but it's for you. So it's ugly, I understand that. It's never been anything I wanted to be involved in. But if I have to be the face that publicly fights with all these people and is, prone to public scrutiny and ridicule, I'm willing to do it, but don't lose faith in me. Look at all the players. It's corruption, it's insulting, it's this unifying establishment that exists here. And unless somebody had the tenacity to actually drag all these interlopers out into the light, you would never know where they are. I'm bringing them out there. We need a face. We need somebody that can point the finger and tell you exactly who the bad actors are. Otherwise, there's broad brush generalities that people would call uniparty. Establishment players, let's start calling them by name. That's what I'm doing, and that's why I'm getting attacked the way I am now. So please bear with me through this process. It's going to get better, and it's going to get more interesting.
Did you vote for him?
That's for sure. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Well, who did you vote for?
Some of you say I shouldn't have children. I don't think some of you should have children.
You voted for your boys then?
I did vote for my boys.
I would, I don't have a vote in New York, but if I did, I would have voted for Cuomo.
Again, the Ismailis literally have
Calling fraud is
that
libel
they
and
believe is
defamation.
infallible,
Are we filing
and they
personality
believe
lawsuit against
traces
each
from
other?
the
We
line
prepare to
of
be service
the
icon
Muhammad's grandsons. Ismaili Islam and Kitover Islam are two different Islams. They're not the same. The 12er Muslims would say that the Ismailis are not Muslim.
Hello everyone, Joe Sabri, running to be next Republican governor of Illinois, and I hope you understand that what I'm doing is for you, and that when I'm navigating these shark-infested waters here with this sewer of corruption that exists in Illinois, that I understand how to be nice and play nice. To get what I want. If I wanted something personal,
That's all over your
I can do
pants.
What's
all over your pants?
That's what the 12ers believe.
And I have to encounter these super corrupt individuals.
And some Sunnis, essentially.
Let me read you that. The Mandani family are Kojas, K-O-J-A-S, South Asian Muslim trading community. Because many of the Kojas are Ismailis. The Kojas are known for being
Calling
Ismailis.
me fraud is libel and defamation. I'll be filing personality lawsuit shortly.
You already read he was a 12er.
Yes.
And 12ers
You described them as shifty merchants.
I never said that. His community, which is Koja, are known for being Ismaili.
But you already identified him as a 12er Muslim.
Yes, in his case, that's correct.
Oh my gosh.
Luna, maybe you want to draw a parallel from another religion to say that this is why his claim doesn't make any sense.
These guys kind of worship Ali. They believe Ali. They believe Ali is like Jesus. They worship Ali.
No, that's the Alawites.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that okay to worship Ali?
The Alawites also worship Ali.
No, the Shia Muslims do not worship Ali.
Which one is it? You're making it sound like he's out of his element. Yeah. Wait, which one is this? It's like talking about Orthodox, Sabbateans and fucking this and that and the other. Right?
We're talking about Mandani.
No. What is the good one? The Shia or the Sunni? Which one's the good one?
Sunni are the good ones.
Is the Sunni the good ones? I forget.
So let me give it to you from AI. In Shia Islam, Ali is regarded as the foremost companion of Muhammad and his rightful successor through divinely ordained designation as the Guardian Queen.
See, that sounds nice. Nora's rolling her eyes.
The Damiya Shia believe that Ali was God and Muhammad was his appointed prophet. This is a kind of Shia. This is all coming together in the Ismailis and in this weird town that he's from, Koja. They believe that while Muhammad was the appointed prophet of Ali and acknowledged him to be God, called for the worship of Allah and deceived people into thinking Allah was God instead of Ali. This is what these guys believe.
That's
And
not the
instead of saying,
12ers. You literally named another type of like Muslim that's not even.
wait, so like, I
12ers.
wasn't saying it was a 12ers, I was explaining about the Shia. I just didn't
I thought
this.
The majority of the Shia are 12ers.
Yeah, with all due respect, Norm, I thought he was a prophet, not a god.
Well, so supposedly he was the nephew of Muhammad, and the Shia followed him and believed that he was Muhammad's successor, while the Sunni wanted to democratically elect his.
Yeah, but he wasn't God though, right? Correct? He was just a person. He was just a prophet, right?
Right. So the Shia do these weird things like, once a year they you've seen them on TV, they go
when they go to the
parade.
Yeah, what's that place where they have that thing?
They call it a Husseini. They parade together and they smash each other. They self-flagellate and they draw blood. They like cut their heads with razor blades in big public parades.
Wait, is that what they do? Like that big like black thing in where's that called? In Saudi Arabia?
No, that's the Kaaba. That's in Mecca. That's the legit.
In Mecca, yeah.
That's in Mecca. Yeah. That's the Kaaba. That's the big square. The big cube.
You know, I can't even, like, I was talking to a friend of mine, he wanted to go, but apparently you're not allowed to go unless you're Muslim.
Only Muslim. It's apartheid.
It's not nice. Like, I wanted to go.
It's apartheid. Did you hear that, Nona?
I heard it.
It's apartheid.
Jesus, man. Jeez.
Non-Muslims can't go on the road. That's apartheid. There's literally signs, Muslims this way, non-Muslims the other way. Straight that out. I'm kidding about that part.
Yeah, I remember talking to somebody who actually was working on the construction site for the big clock tower or whatever it's called, and they said they had to convert to the Muslim faith to work on the.
Oh, you mean on the Kaaba?
What's that? Whatever that they
in Mecca where you make a hajj.
No, there's not just the cube, but there's the place where the big clock tower is. It's the largest, or like
Thinking of the Jehovah's Witness.
I forget, but it was like some.
Save the clock tower! Save the clock tower!
Well, that's his contribution for the world. And now it's time for Tanya.
Ribono Shalom, another successful Ultra Derecha day of wasting your time talking about nothing all fucking day long, Princessia. I mean, have you accomplished anything? 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 Alright, well, it was your barbecue. El Normo cooked you up real good. Can you pass the barbecue sauce, please?
Ryan, did you fall asleep? Ryan does not snore. Oh.
I don't snore.
Yeah, I know, because you've fallen asleep unmuted.
Do I talk in my sleep?
I haven't heard it.
Is it because he's gay?
Ryan just pretends.
That's all we were past. Anyways, Nora, I'm just teasing you, but I did point out earlier that you can get very Karen, especially when El Normo confronts you. Alright, well, it's your room, and you can kick me out at any time you want. I'm just here to tell you that, Norm is your trigger, and if you can listen, one of those dirty Jew Zionists that you hate so much. I'm a flip-flopper. Are you projecting at all? Are you a flip-flopper? Maybe you're not all invested in jihad and you're just a flip-flopper. Which one is it? Hello? Hello? Anyways, the roast was great, and I hope you enjoyed it. Can you pass me maybe... Do you have any extra coleslaw in the fridge? Hello?
It's the same joke, though, but it's one of those jokes that you keep telling it, it gets funnier, actually. There is a battle raging within you between selfishness and selflessness. The inclination towards selfishness, Yasser Hara, and the inclination towards selflessness, Yasser HaTov. While it's possible that one nation shall prevail over the other, Genesis 25:23, it is not possible for one nation to eradicate the other. The task of the in-betweener is not to defeat the physical, but to embrace it in Ahava Rabbah, infinite and all-consuming love.
Well, that's right.
Thank you, John Kitover, who turned me on to this incredible book, Tanya, the masterpiece of Hasidic wisdom. See how I can throw pearls before terrorists?
My aunt's name is Tanya.
You're the terrorist, or
What, beg your pardon?
you're the terrorist.
Now that you know what words mean.
Be nice. Be
You
nice.
definitely are the terrorist.
I never chased. I offered peace and love to a Palestinian, and you chased a Jew and said you want him to be killed. And you
You're
told
a
me this is
terrorist.
Really?
Yeah.
You knock aside the olive branch.
You're a terrorist.
We offer peace, and you do suicide bombings.
You kill our children, you kill everybody.
I'm killing your children. No, we don't kill your children.
Yeah, you do.
We don't do that. And thank God we don't, because then we wouldn't be good Jews.
Yes, you do. That's what you
No.
do.
How could we kill your children? Explain to you how that would work. Well, we go hunting. Where do we go? We go to the kindergarten?
You actually do.
Do we go to the kindergarten?
You go everywhere.
We go everywhere. But who are the people that put rocket launchers in kindergartens? What do you call those people? And then fire the rocket, and then don't let the kids into the tunnels. Strangely. Right? 500 kilometers of tunnels and only one kid in there? Why do that? Take your time. Anybody Bueller? Right? Oh, well. No, nobody? There's a kindergarten, there's a rocket launcher. Fire the rockets and don't let the kids into the tunnels. Then what happens? Well, a fighter jet comes and bombs the place where the rockets came from, right? Because you can't let them shoot rockets into civilian areas, so that's a war crime.
Nora, let me help you out. The reason why they didn't actually protect their own kind is because they could give two shits if they died in the conflict, because they would use it as media afterwards. So they can film videos of dead bodies, particularly dead children, and put that all over the internet. That's the type of sick, murderous assholes who don't give a shit about their people, because they never gave a shit about their people to begin with. You know, just imagine the Romans fighting the Germans. Let's say the Germans cross the Rhine and they invade some Roman village. Do you think all those Romans are going to protect their children, from the oncoming invasion? Or are they just going to, throw them over the wall so the Germans can kill them? No. Well, anyways, Abuela, what do you think? Do you think Nora's spinning her wheels here, or should she just go to a library, because a library is the smartest place to go, as opposed to listening to her slave master Diego all day long waste his life?
Just my master, not slave master.
Okay, so is this an actual, wait, this is an actual legit S&M thing you have going on? Like master slave deal stuff?
What did you say, Ryan?
No, that was not the library. Is this an actual slave and master and bondage and discipline?
What did you like to know?
You guys are doing?
What did you like to know?
Oh, I guess that's the answer.
No, I just mean on Clown House, in the real world. Yeah, in the real world. No. She's a catfish. You saw the hotel. I mean, you saw the lobby video. She doesn't look like that PTR. In that PTR, she looks like a hot, spicy Latina at 27. But no, she's a burned out, all 40-year-old, crispy-haired chick. So, anyways, Princessia, I just want. You didn't? Oh man! Wow. Well, that's okay. Keep trying. Get on those dating apps. Anyways, God bless. Leave them for me. You're anyways. You've been roasted enough. This barbecue party is over. to the music.
You're dead.
What?
I don't like you. You're a jerk.
I'm dead? I'm a jerk and you don't like me? Well, fuck you too. I'm out of here, bitch.
Watch every thought that's springing hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unturned, burn up thy being in one word next. Still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name forms.
Yeah, no, you really should take my advice and just like create.
Shut up. You're just so rude. Like, you act like you are compassionate, like, or caring, and then you just, like, show who you are. It's like,
Compassionate and caring. This is your roast party. You kidding me? We're here to make fun of you. We're here to make fun of you. No, you're naive because you're stupid. You don't know how to create a communication video. You don't take anybody's advice. You're a schmuck. You're stupid. You don't know how to take advice. You don't know how to listen. Hello? 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 See, if you were to play the game smarter, you would issue an apology video, and it would flip everything upside down.
shut up.
You shut up.
You're mentally ill.
You're mentally ill.
Like, you are so nasty.
You're so nasty. Bitch, you're the one who just told me to die and that you want me to kill you. You say the most stupid shit. You should listen to the fucking playback of all this stupid shit, stupid.
I said you're dead.
Hello?
I didn't say die. I said you're dead.
2 hours ago, you told me you wanted me to kill you. You're whack.
You still should kill me.
There you go, stupid. You're on recording again being stupid. Ooh, I farted. You might want to go back and listen to the playback of you being a schmuck. And then you can be like, he's right. I'm fucking stupid. And I'm wasting my time. You shut up. You shut up. You're so weird.
I said you're dead. I didn't say you were gonna die.
You said I'm dead? You're weird. Hello?
What, you want me to have a comeback? Like, what do you want me to say to you?
I don't know. This is your roast. I'm here at your party. Dude, don't dude me. You don't fool me, Nora. You know, you can play all your stupid little games you want on here with Dr. Diego, but you don't fool me. You're a moron. I mean, you don't read books. You're inconsistent and projecting. Anyways, your party is over, and it was fun, but I can't continue to roast you all night. There's other people that need to get roasted. And, you know, no one is worthy of being roasted more than you, but there's lots of other people that need to get roasted, so. It's just projection. It's always projection. It's not a me problem, it's a you problem. You can watch the playback of these live streams and be like, you know what, John Kitover's right. I am fucking stupid. That's okay. You can feel that way and be like, he's right. I'm fucking stupid. I'm wasting all my time. I have such a little time. It's just an opinion. It's not a fact. Don't get upset about my opinions. An inconsistent douchebag. You sound like an ex-girlfriend that I never had. 51 clown house problems, but a B ain't one. Hello? Hey, Goo, you're back. You're back. We've been roasting Nora's jihadist rant in the elevator shaft for like hours. Just a jerk? I think I'm maybe more than just a jerk. I mean, that's selling me a little short.
Norm wants to paint this narrative that I was yelling at the old man when I didn't say a word of yelling at him. I just yelled at the guy.
Wait, so who are you yelling at?
The phone. Like,
The Yehudi. The Yehudi. The Yehudi.
Video. I was yelling at the camera. I wasn't yelling at the guy recording it. Yeah, but I wasn't yelling at an old man. Like, the guy that was recording was just a dude. It was like, I don't know.
So I got a question for you, Goo. What do you think is more damaging to the credibility of Israel? The war in Gaza or all the Jeffrey Epstein materials? Which one is more damaging to the international standing and credibility of Israel?
Because, I mean, like, the Epstein stuff, there's really not, I mean, other than the superficial stuff, there's really not much there, right?
Are you shitting me? Are you kidding me? U.S. President Bill Clinton with underage girls? Like, the whole thing is just so bad. It looks like Israel is controlling everything, you know, through Epstein and Ghislaine.
But where's the Israel connection in all of this? Like, do any documents confirm that he was an asset of Israeli military intelligence?
I don't know. Can DNI Tulsi Gabbard pull records, data files, like any transfers? Like, is there...
Well, I would like to see that. I mean, if that were the case, if that evidence does come to fruition, then, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say former, yeah.
Anyways, I'm just saying, like, nobody's getting arrested, so...
This is the first time you've gone on stage. Usually you just stay in the audience. Jaguar.
Well, I just came from my cousin's house. Yeah.
It's been an emotionally exhausting day for Nora. She's almost cried multiple times, and she's been getting roasted for hours.
I did not even come close to crying.
Yeah, there was a moment. Anyways, you can watch the playback. It's all live.
Nobody's gonna watch your videos. They're gonna just go into oblivion.
I agree. They're already in oblivion, so oblivion must be
I've
now.
been actually reading into the whole Epstein thing. I've been brushing up on my knowledge on the intelligence aspect of it. And from what Gordon Thomas says in his book, that it's more likely that Epstein was an asset of the Aman, which is the military intelligence directorate, not the Mossad. And he worked closely. Weird. Yeah, and that he worked closely with the Ehud Barak faction of Israeli politics, not the Likudniks. And actually, the Netanyahu faction of the Likud is actually highly critical of the Ehud Barak's faction's connections with Epstein. So it's a lot more nuanced. It's not just like, you know, Epstein worked for every facet of Israeli intelligence. No, it's actually pretty factional there. Yeah, it's sectarian.
You mean to tell me that the Jews within the Jewish population of Israel, there's a sectarian factional confederacy going on? I can't believe it. It's like human psychology or political science or something. Jesus Christ!
The Jews are like everybody else.
Look, when wood is placed inside a hot steam box, it becomes so soft that when it is bent using a mold, it bends very easily. Watching this, it feels like the material isn't wood at all.
Jews by virtue of their race. I'm not an anti-Semite. Am I anti-Jewish in the sense that I'm against their worldview and theology and identity, and how their identity has been formulated? And yes.
He's Jewish and Jesus for using the metaphor correctly.
Theological.
Now you know exactly how to describe yourself. How ugly you when you got this obsession with
He is
this.
not Edmund.
I'm pretty sure I
tried to convince that it was an ethnicity, or did you change your mind on that?
No, I never. Okay, so Jewish identity is very incoherent, where they sort of try.
90 degree temperatures this up.
They're very incoherent about what it is. They themselves can't properly define what a Jew is, right? They're sort of ambiguous about that, because if they do that, then they'll have to come up with a logical definition for what anti-Semitism is. So that vagueness sort of allows them to, call anyone an anti-Semite. So what is an anti-Semite? An anti-Semite is someone who hates Jews. Well, what does that mean? Someone who criticizes Jews? I think an anti-Semite is just someone who says things the Jews don't like. Right? It's sort of been weaponized. But there needs to be a distinction, like I said. You have the Jews, okay, as an organized political entity, like the ADL, AIPAC, the ZOA, who claim that they represent the Jews, right? You have the Jews, and then you have all Jews. The Jews is an organized political entity, says that they represent all Jews, but they don't, right? Look at Mamdani's election. The Jews, as in the organized political entity, came against him and did not want him to win, but the Jews, most of the Jews in New York City did vote for him. What was it, like 2/3? Jews still voted for him, despite the political upper echelons not wanting him to win. So,
First.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not the Jew who owns the deli, and it's certainly not the Jew who is recording the issue. Sort of, and Randy Fines, those types.
One or two things.
I mean, Jewish power is actually falling in America, believe it or not.
But they're able to get a video to go viral on the internet.
Yeah, but it's full. That was like at the heat of like
Not.
the war in Gaza, right? I mean, that's died down a bit.
Sell for sure, okay. Okay. Okay.
My name's Kate.
It's much like, what can I compare it to? Much like the black leadership that says that they represent all black people but don't. Right? The Jewish community has the same thing. But the Jewish community is a lot more influential and much more powerful than the black leadership in this country. And oftentimes they have converging interests, right? You have what's called the Black Jewish Alliance, right?
Yeah. Are you going based on E. Michael Jones's opinions, or are these your opinions?
A lot of what I know about this comes from E. Michael Jones's writings, yes. He has a whole chapter on this called the Black Jewish Alliance.
No, in general, nothing, not just that, everything you're saying.
Not everything I say, no. But I mostly get my takes from E. Michael Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he is the best author.
He would never say the things that you say, like, I spit on Islam or whatever you're writing in the chat.
Oh no, I only say this in response to a cynic who's a faggot.
I thought you said you were a cynic. You were the Catholic cynic.
I was mocking him.
You said you mocked him.
I try to give the guy grace, but he's just an ankle biter. He's an ankle biter, and he's blasphemous, and his people are getting murdered by Jews, and instead he gets on the app and whines about the Trinity, and he wants to school the Christians on theology and metaphysics. Even though
I agree. I think
even though everything he knows, he just gets from ChatGPT. He's a ChatGPT merchant. So.
Yeah. No, I agree. I feel like so many people try to give him grace because of what we know his family allegedly has gone through. But he's pretty vile. It's not warranted. His latest act of being the Messiah is pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's unhinged.
Never thought that Prince would be the calmer one. Well, I guess.
I don't see much of Prince anymore. He's always in the airports.
Do you follow him? Let's see.
I do, yes.
Okay. You follow Cynic too.
I do, yes. But he's an ankle biter. We had an opportunity to actually team up for once against atheists and chillism.
He's an atheist.
Who?
Cynic.
I thought he was like a Muslim.
My position about him is that he's an actual atheist. He just.
But what's weird is that he blasphemes Jesus and Mary all the time, and I'm like, you can't even do that according to your own religion, so that's weird.
I really don't believe Snake believes in God. Like, I genuinely do not believe he believes in God.
Yeah, I just think it's like a moniker for him, right? Like, the sort of Islamist thing that he's got going.
He's not even an Islamist. Like, he's identified. Even I hate that term, but he does not. I don't know. He talks about like wanting to like study Ibn Arabi. You don't know who Ibn Arabi is. You don't know who Allah is, and being anti-spirituality. It's like, dude.
Hello,
doesn't
everyone.
make sense.
Joe Sabrina running
Chess, but
Yeah, Cynic is like the Palestinian El Normo.
Yeah. I mean, Norm does suck, but they're very similar. I can tolerate Norm more than I can tolerate Cynic for the most part. But they both love to talk about the elevator, so I guess they're the same in that sense.
What elevator?
My viral video.
Oh. I thought you were saying something else. Like what? They met in an elevator or something.
I know, right? Like,
It's a small world out there. I mean, I was in New York City actually the other day, and I was actually thinking of that. I was like, I wonder if there are any people that I probably walked by just now that are like habitually on Clubhouse.
I don't. Maybe. Like what happened in my video, like it's bad enough, like the things that I said and it going viral, like I acknowledge that, but then to try to claim things in the video that literally don't happen, like this idea that I was attacking the old man, like shut up, like you can just say like the things that I said in the video, you don't have to make up things that didn't happen in the video.
Yeah, but I hope you just know this was just for a night. Like, you just got roasted. But if you do, so Jaguar.
Kitover, like Norm was literally lying. He kept saying I was yelling at that old man.
I know, but the point is, can you talk to Jaguar here about issuing an apology video? Because I think it would like. See, the thing is, it's my opinion that this is all just one communication game, and like the fact.
I don't need to issue an apology.
Did you do an apology video already?
I didn't do an apology video. I did a rebuttal video of El Yaqubi on Twitter. Like, cause he posted it in
How
August.
did you even associate with her?
Kitover?
No, you.
Y'all.
I've seen you in these rooms.
Not Yael. Not
I
Yael.
talked in here earlier.
Yael, not Yael. The stupid MIT guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, Yael, it's based on her, not on me. I don't have a problem with her. Like, she just like she's being nice to me, but I don't have a problem with her. I don't remember how she looks like. I think she looks good either way, but I don't remember how she looks like. She has a picture of her
video. Do they still like sometimes like repost that video? Like
Yeah, regularly. Like when I responded, it was in August. And if I just search my name right now, it's already like being spread like yesterday, probably being spread today. They spread it like clockwork. Like, issued an apology for what? Because I was having some kind of like psychological issue where I wanted to prove something. Like, I don't owe you all an apology. Like, look how you like want to misconstrue the things that actually did happen. I acknowledge the things that I said. I shouldn't have said it. Clearly, like, they're not true.
See, you don't.
Cancel culture, so.
Like, I literally, like, a Jaguar, I literally said I was conspiring with Hamas, ISIS, and Islamic Jihad. Like.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. See, what you fail to understand is I am.
Shut up, Kitover.
Okay, well, as your communications consultant, telling somebody to shut up won't help you.
You were being a jerk today.
Yeah, you got roasted, girl. You got fucking roasted.
I don't care if you think I got roasted or not. Like,
It's not about caring. It's a fact. And everybody on this app gets roasted. Just take it.
Clearly, Norm.
Just take it.
Clearly, Norm was lying, but then
You're a bucket of soup. You're barbecue sauce.
You just kept adding things that just weren't true. Like,
You can watch the playback. It's all on YouTube Live. It's gonna be in the past distant, just like your Scarface. The point is, you're not being intelligent, and it's your problem.
Listen.
What Scarface? Bald-headed Scarface. Take it easy, Scarface.
Stop calling me Scarface.
You're the one who's got a scar on her face. You're the one who brings it up every 10th word. Scarface. Sorry, Scarface.
Shut up. Stop.
All right. My bad. I'll take it. I won't say it anymore. If you don't want me to call you the S word, I won't call you the S word. How's that?
You're just like.
Ah, exhausting, really.
You know it.
Think about me over here. I gotta deal.
Shut up.
All right, S word, Jesus.
Stop using it against me. Like,
Jesus Christ, S word. Take it easy. I'm gonna go on mute and just you're fucking low, Scarface. I'm gonna meditate over it.
I told you to stop saying that, loser.
Well, L word, you're an S, bald-headed. Listen, S word. I'm not going to use the word anymore. I'm just going to say S word, okay?
You're so disrespectful.
S word, you're the one who could have been deported or arrested for a very long time.
Shut up.
All right. Whatever you say, S word. But you are a green bean. You could kick me out of here any fucking time you want.
Shut up.
All right.
Jaguar, that's what I, like, more, like, I hate that it happened to my face, but I hate even more that people like John Kitover and the likes of him can, like, use this against me for the rest of my life.
S word, come on, I'm teasing you because you bring it up every 10th word.
Stop teasing. If you know it bothers me, why are you trying to attack me?
Because I find it annoying that I have to sit here and waste all my time listening to you talk about your S word.
Literally, I did not bring it up one time.
I know, I'm kind of impressed, but...
Shut up, and stop calling me that. Don't say S word.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna meditate on peace and silence. Now that I've hit my Zen bell, I'm gonna take the deepest breath of the day.
Are you not gonna get on Clubhouse anymore, Jaguar? I thought you were doing your farewell tour. I don't know what you were doing.
Yeah,
You're not even on Clubhouse.
yeah, so, 31st will be my very last day on Clubhouse.
Why?
Because I had already taken a 2-month hiatus, and I was like, you know, if I made it this far, I might as well just get off the app. So let me just do one last run, and then just call it.
Why get off of it?
Because this app is useless. I mean, John Kitover, I mean, he articulately said it. I mean, like, you know, this app is, like, really useless. It's just like a data mining collection thing. And it's maybe it's like a social engineering experiment. I don't know, but I don't know. People just waste their time. It's a waste of time. People are just get out like that chillism room. John Kitover brilliantly said yesterday, he's like, that chillism room, those guys are in there 24 hours a day talking about nothing. Absolutely nothing. And these people just argue just for the sake of arguing.
So why are you...
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of the conversation that I witnessed a couple days ago For hours, Andrew, the Christian retard, and Sasha argued about what is morally the right choice to make, to kill a baby or to nuke the world. And they argued about that for hours in the most heated. And so, Princessa, this is why I record everything, because it gives you a different perspective about the
Do you want
engagement.
to talk to me, Kitover? I'm done with you.
Okay, well, I am complete then. I apologize. I'm going to go back to meditating on peace and virtue and joy and love and
But
abundance.
Jaguar, you can use this like selectively. You don't have to be on here 8-9 hours. You can come on here for like 30 minutes, engage with who you want to, and then off. You can just use like any other meeting. All or nothing.
Good world.
We call it quits.
Okay. Then why did you have Kate's like give you the house?
Because I wanted the gulag house in my last run. So I wanted to open up a few rooms because I did miss that house. So I arranged the deal. But, yeah, I mean, John Kitover said it better than I could ever say it.
Stop giving him so much like kudos or credit.
I'm just giving him credit because, like I said, I mean, like, he hit the nail on the head. I mean, this app sucks.
Well, it's a conference call. People call it an app. It's actually just a conference call with random people. It's totally decentralized. But it's actually the people that suck. The app is a great technology. It's the way that people use it. That's what sucks. And my criticism is if you don't turn it into a library or a book club very soon, it will rapidly implode on you because it has no wisdom, no intelligence, no virtue or integrity. It's just low IQ brain rot. People bringing their low IQ brain rot to a conference call, and they expect you to respect their fucking brain rot on an open, public town square as if they are some kind of subject matter expert on fucking anything. When the exact opposite is the truth. They are clubhouse zeros and real world zeros.
Jaguar, what do you think of Nicki Minaj?
I think she's a degenerate rapper.
You're not happy that she's speaking up for the Christians in Nigeria, like the rest of the right wing?
I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, you didn't know that? She's literally on TP, or whatever it's called, like Charlie Kirk's thing. What is it called? TP USA?
Oh, fantastic. Good for her.
So wait,
You called her degenerate rapper.
Goo, I want to congratulate you.
Based off of what I know about her, I mean.
You're not on Twitter?
No.
Goo, when's your end date? When are you officially leaving the clubhouse club?
31st.
Oh, so you're gonna do the New Year's? Oh wow! Oh man, I'm gonna.
I might not even do that day.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna do a New Year's resolution and actually stop using Clownhouse and see, because I am definitely the biggest power user here on this app, I think. And if I leave for 30 days, if I take a 30-day sabbatical and disconnect, will the app actually implode by February? Will it go out of business? I may provide so much data.
Just get off of it forever. Why are you just waiting for 1 month?
It's funny because when I took my 2-month hiatus and I came back, I mean I did not find Clubhouse in the same condition that I left it. I was like, holy shit, man, is it dead here?
Well,
I think if more people do it, then the more it will implode. And I think, I mean, the impact that you've had on this app, John Kitover, if you leave for a month and a half, 2 months, this app will certainly implode.
Dude, it'll be
Or
such a
implode
happier.
further.
It'll be the happy place without him. Jaguar, have you
It'll be a happy place without me? That's projection.
Jaguar, do you realize that most of the Muslims that convert to Christianity, they convert to Protestant Christianity? Have you noticed that?
Really?
I have noticed that, yes. They typically become evangelicals, yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm not even talking about evangelical. They're Protestants. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, I know.
They don't believe in the same things that the Catholic or the Orthodox believe.
Right.
And then they start using the same talking points against them too, because there's this girl.
A girl?
This girl who lives in the UAE that comes up on my Snapchat, and she comes from like a Muslim background. I don't know what her ethnicity is because she lies about it, but I think she's Pakistani. But she's really pretty.
Pakistani.
She looks like Kylie Jenner. She's a very, very pretty girl, very nice body, very pretty face, really beautiful. She's beautiful, and she became a Christian. She was like baptized last year. But she's clearly a Protestant Christian. Her religion is, and like, what would you say to that? Are you happy that they became Protestant Christians, or would you rather them stay Muslim?
It's a step in the right direction, but no, I'm ultimately not happy that they decided on Protestantism.
You do realize that it's a book club, right?
That's just a rude thing to say.
It's almost as if they, I don't know. It's almost as like the Islamic fervor is still there.
No, Muslims would never talk like that. That's a Protestant. That's how the Protestants talk. Hold on, let me see.
Nora, how do you know, you're so American, Nora. Like, I mean, you are American, you know. So, like, how do you rationalize like the world? You know, just basically.
I don't like you. Don't talk to me.
Oh, you're done communicating with me. Well, that's okay. I'm
when I like try to like for you when people are like attacking you that don't know you, I'm like, oh, he's endearing, and then you
endearing.
Just come at me. Like, you
Come at you. Come at you.
You just want to
Shut up. Forget it. I don't even know why I asked the question. Forget about it. I'm just gonna put some music on. There's no point trying to even communicate with you anymore. There's just no point. I'm gonna play some music now. Well, anyways, Goo, congratulations on your decision to quit this madhouse. Nora Shalash, the fucking green bean fascist over here, is a total waste of time. So enjoy your night. I'm sure you're gonna have fun. I know you will. Take care.
Likewise.
Bye-bye. Take care. I'm gonna listen to some music. Why even listen to this fucking clown? This is a song I wrote called Santa Wizard. Fucking clown. Fucking waste of time. But I filmed you all day long. I mean, it must have been pretty fun. I had a good time. This is called My Santa Baby. Laura, can't you kick me from the room? What are you doing? Do you want to read anything? Hello? Oh, our friendship's over, just like that. I forget about it. I mean, yeah. You got roasted, girl. You got packed up today. Your audio clip got leaked again. Another day of Nora fucking getting crazy. Here we go. Learn to live with it. Until you issue your apology video, you know, you ain't going nowhere, girl. And you'll never take any advice, so why even talk to you? You're just a clown. I don't care. Oh, you're so mean to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not the complaint department at the fucking Nora Incorporated. Sorry. You're gonna have to fucking go within and rectify yourself. It ain't a me problem, girl. It's a fucking you problem. I'm here roasting you. It's your fucking barbecue. Pass me the barbecue sauce. Hello? It's your fucking roast. You think you got some kind of like respect coming your way? Learn to live with it. Control your communication. Hello? Hello?
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas.
Okay, welcome back to Rhymes and Reasons in the House of Ultra Dereche, modded now by the beautiful and intelligent and sophisticated Princessia, who now is on a repetition of saying "shut up." Every time we hear a repeat or a duplicate, we will hit the bell.
We don't want to hear your like garbage. Be consistent with how you talk.
Consistent, that's a repeat, that's a duplicate, that gets a bell. Congratulations, welcome to the no repeat show. There will no be duplicates unless, or we will hit a bell. That's the number one rule of the no duplicate, no repeat show. Welcome back to Rhymes and Reasons, hosted again by our super mod, Princessia, and her ugly Scarface twin, Nora. I want to thank you all for... Oh, she said shut up again. We're going to hit the bell. That's a duplicate. That's a dupe.
Stop like talking about like this injury on my face. Like just stop.
Okay, well, that could be projection. Try to listen. Remember, This is not just a duplicate repeat show. This is about projection and our thoughts and what we have to say. So, continuing on in the conversation, let's go back to the music and see who comes into the room. We're gonna bring in a couple other accounts, and let's look up my address, and then we're gonna invite some new people to the room, and we know you're gonna have a great time. Your party's just getting started. 10 minutes to the midnight bonus, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
10, 11. Hold! Hold!
It just gets so dull.
They got the lithium, they got a shitload of gold, the third largest like freshwater reservoir, fucking like deep largest oil deposit. Plus you got the Accords, the Abraham, the Isaac or whatever, the Aeronite.
If that is Abby in the audience here, the only reason she's here is because she loves the show. She thinks it's hilarious. And, it's a comedy show. Unfortunately, some people get made fun of in comedy shows, and not everybody's going to be happy at the end of the comedy show. That's the way comedy works. But you get rewarded in the end, so don't you worry about it. Cynic in the house, welcome! Oh, this dinner for schmucks is just getting started. Cynic, the surprise guest of the evening, welcome to Dinner for Schmucks. Cynic, welcome! Goddamn stupid K word. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh man, our fun is fun. He ruined our fun. What the fuck? Oh well. Back to X. This is called Men of Leisure.
Like they were already pretty similar. One of the biggest similarities, of course, was Protestantism. But if you change the language,
You're going far afield now. What you just said is not true.
more similar. Let me finish what I'm saying. More similar than, say, Indian society or English society. More similar.
Yeah, but that's not saying much.
I know it's not saying much, but the reason people get weird about the Heritage American thing, or the reason they get weird about the idea of a white American identity, is they see that there is assimilation from these other people, right? So, a lot of white Americans who are not part of this Heritage American nation, or a lot of non-white Americans will object very strongly to the idea that they're not as American, right?
If I may.
I'll be done in like 20 seconds. Just hold on.
Let him finish his 20 seconds, and then you can say whatever you want.
Yeah. So You know, the reason I bring this up, all I bring it up to say is like, you know, over the next 20 to 30 years, demographically, it seems pretty certain that whites are going to be minoritized in the United States. I don't see huge.
Fuck off!
All right.
Look, dude, hold on. Also, Indian Bronson, I would also just tell you that I would encourage you just not to say it because you're never gonna get any fans saying it.
I know.
It's also maybe not true. And
It won't be true. It won't be true.
Yeah, dude. Well, hold up. Just maybe like.
You have no idea what's coming. If you think you're just gonna replace us for the fuck of it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Just be a little less emotionally labile. Like, try to be an.
I'm not being emotional at all, but like realistically, the strategy is if you're going to replace us and you're declaring it openly, I will fuck you in the ass. I want my Jewish brothers to exist with me in this space with a law and order system, and I want us to both derive the best truth and discover science and be cooperative together. But if you say we're just gonna fucking replace you, you can eat my dick.
That's not what I'm saying. You need to be slightly less emotional.
I'm not being emotional. That's just logically, as a man. If you want to fuck me, I will fuck you. You do that?
Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is, you know, we're gonna have this like, you know, it's Richard Spencer brings this up. A lot of people bring it up. It may or may not be true, right? But the United States is a lot less white today than it was in say 1990.
And it's worse. Everyone's unhappier.
I'm not
overdosing.
All right. Listen, can you just shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds? What I'm saying is, it is a good thing, it is a necessary thing for white American identity to concretize in this way, because otherwise you won't really have, like, you can't have a situation where it's like everyone gets to have an ethnic identity except for us. Everyone gets to have this other place like Ben Shapiro except for us, right? So when people object to this idea of heritage Americanism, they object to this idea that there could be a broader or lesser scale. The reason they're objecting to it is they think it means you have to be unbalanced. And so the reason I think it's all up is just calm down. Just calm down.
I am calm.
You're not calm.
I am calm. I have a better explanation, honestly.
You're getting flustered.
I'm not getting flustered. I literally have a better explanation that's much simpler than what you're explaining. So there's a white racial identity that's emerging.
Because you keep talking over me. I'm saying that white race. Yeah, I mean, you literally, maybe you're not high IQ enough. You can't emotionally compartmentalize.
All right, now you're just being insulting because you're losing.
No, I'm not making an argument against what you're saying. That's what I'm.
You're trying to belittle me for no purpose other than being like moral authority.
I'm not trying to belittle you. You just keep interrupting, so I'm.
You know what? I'm just gonna let you rant for a little bit, and we're just gonna all make a better persuasive argument after you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So keep it in your pants for 10 seconds. So what I'm saying is, when people object to the idea of a heritage American nation, when they object to the idea of white identity, what they're doing generally is they're saying like, oh, I don't want to associate with this because it seems like that means I have to hate black people. And the way to get them to overcome that is to just point out gently, like, you know, people like Ben Shapiro, people like Vivek Ramaswamy, in some sense, they have another society. They have another membership that they are a part of. And white Americans, particularly this core of white American nationhood that founded the country, for a very long time did not have membership in some other thing. But it's going to be forced essentially to have it. And that's just a consequence of demographic features. And so it's not a thing to object to. It's not a thing to try to erase. It's a thing to actually embrace is just like this is a further unfolding of white American identity. So it's a positive thing. It's not a negative thing. It's a good thing.
I actually really appreciate that. Actually.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say for the last 30 seconds.
I'm sorry. I've had a lot to drink tonight. I've had a good night. And this discussion has been beautiful. And I really appreciate that. Like, we can exist as separate identities. You can have your own moral and cultural order.
You okay, Fisher King?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, you muted everybody.
What I'm trying to do is, I was trying to engage in this discussion for a while, but I couldn't do it technically. And then I muted everybody, and then that was that. See, I don't really like what was happening just now, but I can't seem to take control of the conversation with my phone. So,
I'm sorry for that. I feel like we were reaching consensus, and I was enjoying the conversation.
no, you really were not doing that, but I mean, that's okay. It doesn't matter. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop this. No, I really don't want to stop it because everybody's already here. And I like what you guys are saying. You're interesting people. But my phone just seems to be not letting me control it. I don't understand why. I don't get it. Alright, folks, I'm gonna... Will people come back if I,
I'll come back.
Alright, I'm gonna start the whole thing over in 2 minutes, okay?
I don't know what platform again. I just gotta continue. So I think it's better to have some kind of thing. And something that Southern mentioned about the relationship, couple you mentioned. This is not.
One day, and me and my cousins were like, we're from Tataria, and we're gonna go take it fucking back. Tataria is now a state, and we are Tatarians, and we're going back to Tartaria. This is they're literally a bunch of fucking crazy Turk gypsies.
Read Genesis 10:3. You'll fucking see that'll trip you out. Where's Ashton?
They are Israelites, then so are all the fuckers around them too.
Yeah, the people who lived under the Ottoman Empire and everything. Yeah, they're all Semites. They're all people of the Levant. Yeah.
Speaking of the Ottoman Empire, they're the ones who screwed us over. They sold all of our land to them.
Oh, the Domne Jews, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the new Jew that we found the other day?
What new Jew?
Well, you mentioned one the other day. I had to look it up. It was like the other day though. Hold on. It's a Jen. Here, let me find it. Ashkenazi. That's the thing, bro. Ashkenazi. That's like German and fucking French.
No, they're Turkic freaks that grew up in western Ukraine, Crimea area.
Sephardic Jews are from the Iberian Peninsula.
Sephardic Jews are the real Jews.
Yeah, Turkish Jews are called Bukharian Jews.
Bukharian Jews?
Yes.
Mizrahi are just a break off from Sephardim. They're the same thing, but Mizrahi are just mixed with the Arabs more.
I always thought it was interesting the discrepancy they had with Iran. They could never decide, are the Iranians Ashkenazi or Mizrahi?
At the end of the day, Iran is to blame for all of this because it's who created the damn thing. How about that? How about them apples at the end of the day?
Cheryl, what is a virgin Jew? What are they? Sephardic? What are they? Virgin.
They would be Mizrahis.
Okay.
Considered, but they usually call themselves Persian Jews. They usually identify themselves that way.
The thing about the Persian from parts of Iran and Turkey is they come from the Japheth or whatever.
Yes, correct.
So
and that's the bloodline that went back to Israel. So the people that think that they're Jews, even the people that are still there in the region that didn't leave and all of that, they're not. They're from Japheth. Yeah.
Yep, that's the European, and Ham kind of got the. Is he the one who watched Noah? Didn't tell his dad, "Hey, cover your shit up." Which one was that?
That's Ham.
Yeah, so he's like,
"I'm just there was more going on there, but there's something else going on besides that."
That's more nuance. There's a little more going on there, but yeah.
Nigeria, look at the Biafra, bro. 80 million people. It's fucking crazy. It leads to a lady in a shithole in Georgia. I did a whole fucking. I even called her. She fucking hung up. She knew it.
As soon as she picked up. But the other guys they're fucking in jail for terrorist shit. And like the prime minister, so she's the acting prime minister in a literal shit hole. And fucking type in Nigeria in my profile where you see it. It's crazy. And it's 80 million people.
I understood. Yeah.
And they got a little Star of David on their flag. That's the ones.
The opera?
Yeah, the opera.
Oh yeah, they're insane.
Oh, it's a
The Star of David's not even in the Encyclopedia of Judaism.
They're like a cult.
I know, it's the rim print. Exactly, brother.
No, I have a freaking Encyclopedia of Judaism I got from the New Jersey Library, okay? It's signed off on by the rabbis, okay? So now when we have a discussion and I get told I'm wrong, I can go to their own fucking encyclopedia and look shit up. And I did.
Well, you know how the saying goes for this. If you ask 3 Jews for an answer, or if you ask 3 Jews, you're going to get 3 different opinions, so...
It's like black
up. That's where we need to go.
Like when you get black up, like a black guy, back up or whatever, it's like, but this one, like, oh, no, a Jew side, like, look at that, the rabbi said, you get some Jews, you're going to have 3 political parties.
Exactly.
Okay, if you really want to Jew your brain out, I had to stop today, I had to turn off the awesome Jew debated,
oh my God.
Hebrew Israelite.
Who's Hebrew Israelite?
Blow your head off. I'm black Israelite, a black Hebrew.
Oh, that sounds like hell. That sounds like hell on earth.
You think those Jews are horrible? Do you know who Louis Farrakhan is?
Today, so why were you
I never heard like a Hebrew or like a black Israelite. I mean, why would they call it?
They're funny.
Explain anything. And then going with the awesome Jew.
They're like what Mormons are to like us. You're like, what the fuck are you? Like, get away from us. Mormons will be like, I'm Christian. You're like, no, you're not. Like, all the Christians agree on it. Like, same with the Jews.
Well, there's a political element to religion. There's a political element to all of this. It's religious one-upping shit.
Like, being bound and brought in boats. In Awesome Jew was stumped on the being bound and brought in boats. He's like, that wasn't you, that was us. We were bound and brought in boats and sold.
Oh my God, the struggle Olympics with the two
I was waiting for them to go all the way back. He was going back to Egypt.
Is this a Jewish struggle session?
They'll take it all the way back to Egypt. They were doing it the other day. I was like, oh my God, and like.
We're going back to Egypt, everybody.
It was so ridiculous. I can't even believe like where we're
Hello?
at right now in the discourse.
Hello?
Where we're at, hey, listen, I've literally heard them come and tell us that the word goy is not a big deal. It means nation.
Goy?
We just figured that out.
It sounds Spanish. Like
so
goy.
weird, bro.
Is it a Spanish verb?
It does, but it's like we just figured that out. And now y'all are coming and telling us or normalizing it, like it's.
Is it Yiddish or is it Hebrew? Goy.
It's Hebrew. Goy, nation. The word nation in Hebrew means goyim.
Goyim.
What does that mean exactly? Like, what does it say in the Bible about nations?
Nations is ethnos in the Bible. Well, in the New Testament, it comes up as
And
ethnos.
that's the correct definition of nations. It's the people, like the Navajo Nation.
So if you don't like the Jews,
it's not the it's not the nation of Italy. It's the nation of Italians. You know what I mean? It's more like that.
if you don't like the Jews, does that mean you got sour grapes? Do you want your own ethno-state? Are you just annoyed that the Jews got a monopoly going on? Is that the problem here?
I'm getting a lot of anti-Christian DMs too. So people that are listening in the tunnels or wherever, like, stop with your anti-Christian.
Jesus Christ! Can we have free speech around here? And we got a constitution, a set of laws? Jesus!
Somebody throw up a cross in the jumbotrons.
I don't even know what to say to the Christian. Like when they pull the crusade thing out, like what? I'm not Catholic, but yeah, I'm not Catholic.
Last day, Hanukkah threw that video of the Polish politician Braun taking out the menorah with the fire extinguisher. Please don't be ratio awesome.
Oh my god. Did you guys see the video of the hijabi girl? She just walks by and she's like,
And they're like, absolutely, yeah, where is it? Thomas, did you put it in the, okay, it's in the nest.
You guys got a thing against candles or
They blew
something?
out the candle, and they're like, literally, like, you would have thought they threw off a nuclear bomb. Like, it was like...
They blew up the candle in the menorah?
Yeah, and they,
Oh.
like, watching her for days.
They're like, she should
They better report her to Leora Rez at StopAntisemitism.com, who promises to haunt all of us that are
Did
anti-Semitic.
you see that huge, beautiful menorah they lit in the Gaza?
She called somebody a negress.
A negress? What's a negress?
racist as fuck, bro.
Well, what do you expect from a Lithuanian Jew?
A Lithuanian Jew?
I don't expect much from Lithuania already, but come on now.
They say that a lot. It's very offensive.
Can you still be Lithuanian if everybody's Jewish?
What was that guy that was at the Dunkin' Donuts? He's like, what'd you just call me? He's like, a Jew. I mean, well, I was
Oh my
like,
god.
You didn't say anything bad. Like, that's the way you said it. But what?
A Jew?
Yeah, they take that as a pejorative. It says more about like their kind of perception than like the term, right?
What is a Jew?
Take it negatively.
Not a bad word.
What is a Jew?
You sound like a Jew, actually.
Is it a LARP? Are people just LARPing? Are people LARPing? I think that's what's happening in reality. It's all just LARPing. Live action role playing. I'm Jewish! Hello?
I literally had that on my Match profile. A girl did not know how to laugh about live action role playing. We could not go on a date.
Well, women want to nest. They want you to be a provider of security.
No, I was asking if they would participate.
Did y'all hear that black dude? He did a fucking like a rant. Listen to shit, bro.
Yo, breaking news. Trump just recalled 30 career ambassadors in 29 countries to ensure his diplomats fully advance the America flyer. This is insane.
The American, what is it?
Stop. Can you remove this guy? He's really annoying.
Who is it?
John, they call him the fucking faggot who pretends we're
Faggot! You're projecting.
Stay on topic or go on. Let me see where it touch it. Hold on, let me see what we got here.
Oh, here we go.
I could tell it was the.
Oh, he's gonna go James Bond now.
Yeah.
Wait till he's talking about James Bond last week.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yo, this is crazy.
Hey, type this is true. Type in Israel and
Fired 30 ambassadors.
Wait, they fired? He fired?
They recalled them. Yeah, when you call them back, they're back to America.
Yeah, they're being called.
Or don't they do that during times of war where they're unsafe?
Burundi, Cameroon, Cape Verde, Gabon, Ivory Coast, Madagascar, Mauritius, Niger, Nigeria, Rwanda, Senegal, Somalia, Uganda, Fiji, Laos, Marshall Islands, Papua New Guinea, Philippines, Vietnam, Armenia, Macedonia, Montenegro, Slovakia, Algeria, Egypt, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Guatemala, and Suriname.
Damn.
I think it's pronounced Suriname, but that's great news because the State Department is nothing but a bunch of liberal F words.
Hey, so John, but so are you pro-Israel?
Israel, because Israel, meaning like is Ra the God, El God, like Israel.
My brain. No, I just said it. Yeah, don't have
I mean, they came out of Egypt. They probably took the Egyptian deities with them to Babylon. Hello? You asked me if I am pro-Israel. I gotta ask you, what does the word Israel mean to a goy? To a goy? In the goyim? What does it mean? Give me the definition. You asked the question, what is Ra'el? What is it? Hello?
So you're going to ask me a question, you're going to follow up a question with a question. Is that what you're going to do?
This isn't Stoic philosophy here. This isn't...
I got it. Let me cook. So, no. I haven't got to do this in a minute. So, you're going to question with the question. Are you pro-Israel?
Sorry, I was sipping my tea. Am I pro-Israel? Do I love God? Is that what you're asking me? Or do I wrestle with God? Which one is it? Certainty, faith, action. How do I love? Is what you're asking me. But do I love Israel? Sir, crystal meth. Sir, that's ad hominem and projection. I love.
It's really weird.
Hello?
That the other day.
Yeah, Kitover is
Hello?
European.
You asked me, but do I love Israel? I love America, sir. America first. America, mate. America, great again. America first. America first.
He's one of those schizophrenics. He's a very strange man. He kind of sounds like RFK Jr. without any of the charm.
Hey, look at his shit. He is fucking super duper. Super. Like, how did you get out
That's
here?
a Jewish last name, guys. It's like an Eastern European Baltic Jewish last name.
And he was doing a YouTube too.
Single time.
You didn't realize that when he came in?
No, it's anti-Christian rhetoric.
Anti-Christian rhetoric.
Supremacy.
Yeah, they're literally making it their job to make sure we have the worst and most un-Christian Christmas season of our lives.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Look how much fucking shit's on here. Oh, I'm gonna go through this big like a little thread.
I stopped at Greta Thunberg. I couldn't go further than that.
What are you talking
The
about?
guy's profile.
Oh, I'm not going through that.
Oh, he's super duper.
It's
everywhere. It's everywhere, bro. I didn't get to do. Oh my god, look at the size of that menorah. I've never seen one.
I saw that.
What the fuck is that?
It's what she said.
It's like 20 feet high menorah. They're like lighting you with lanterns.
The one at the White House is 30 feet.
I put it in the jumbo.
I love the way you say jumbo.
Look at that size. What is that? Like 20 feet?
He's a Texas boy. That's how we talk down
I
here.
love his accent. It's my favorite.
Yeah, Cody's a real one.
I get fucking DMs, bro, from like chicks, I think. I don't know. Tell me how sexy my voice sometimes. When I got roasted on that fucking that shit that one time that was suspended, it was like I got subscribed and I had so many fucking DMs about it because I went head to head with that Australian chick. God, that bitch was. She hasn't came around since that. I didn't get to see her. That bitch was paid. I was like, shit. She could yell, but she is.
Look at Diligent creeping down on the bottom over there.
Come up, Dylan. We're under attack, man. Rose on the cut.
Oh, that's the one that they ripped down. They ripped down the cross on the top of the mountain. That's that one.
Hey, what do you think that means, though? This pullout, honestly, though, Sarah. What do you think?
What?
This what just happened?
The 30 ambassadors. And yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy.
That's what they do at times of war, I thought. Like, get everybody out of the
I think we're going to war, boys.
Yeah.
We got our war.
But why? I mean, it's very random. I can't see like a pattern or like a grouping. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't.
Yeah, it is
there's
erratic.
like nothing that I can say like, oh, they're all nations or oh, they're all something. I don't. My dog's going insane.
Sounds like only global South countries too.
A lot of Asian countries too. It's very random. I don't know.
No, not global South, Daddy. That Slovakia and a few were there.
Okay.
Montenegro, Macedonia, Slovakia,
That's what makes it weird.
Armenia.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, those people would all be targets in a large-scale war, right? I mean, this
Well, yeah,
feels like
anywhere
war.
that's not America where they could be out and about.
Yeah, but Armenia is our ally. These aren't like major countries at all.
No, it's not. It's not
Slovakia,
Armenia.
in a large-scale war, those people would become like, targets.
Yeah,
like, for
or people that they could take hostage. Like it's really having them off the motherland.
Like Chris Stevens. Like what happened with Chris Stevens?
Yeah, that was not fun.
Okay, we can't take any more
Laura is insinuating that it's because they're not following the America Trump's agenda, basically. So that's what Laura is insinuating in her post. She's also better at liar. So
That's a big. That's something. Hold on, man. Like that's a lot of fucking.
Yeah, the fact that
people, bro.
she's chiming in right away, it's probably something antithetical to whatever she's saying. Whatever
Well,
she's
that's why
saying.
they did that. Linger. This is that it's erratic behavior by Trump. Hey, hold on real quick. Linger, did you have something? Do you have to let it linger?
Oh, hey. Oh, you should hear my friend Becca sing her songs.
Is that a bird? That's the first bird?
What?
What are you teaching that bird? What are you teaching that bird?
Who's talking to me? Balu?
What are you teaching that bird? What's it saying?
It's very peaceful though.
Close your eyes to the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea. Quiet sea. Quiet sea. Inhale the world. Exhale the gray. Deepest breath of your day. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. Hold, hold. 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. Hold, hold. 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Time dissolves, it bends. Every breath begins, it ends. Clouds are rivers in disguise. Hold, hold, let it go. Hair turns cold when you believe. Breathe away, let it leave. Echoes bloom, soft and slow.